俺たちはこの世に存在するべきではない。
愚かだな風間陣。
ファイト。
俺は負けたのか。
おいでジン。
さあ全人類よ、世界を闘争で満たせ。
頼むぞ風間陣。
お前を殺し
全てを終わらせる。俺の血を引いていながらこの程度か。
風間、俺はまた守れないのか。
もろもろの我がこと罪汚れ清めましょう。
Tekken World Tour Finals Champion!
Get ready for the next battle.
One Tekken baby is Tekken!
is in big trouble. And he's gonna use it. Up to Bobby. He went under. It's still alive. Still alive with Maru. No. He wanted that smoke. Rangchu obliged. Oh, he's charging it up.
He gets the stab. Oh my gosh, Stabby McStabberson, and look at that.
He just needs one, but the plus frames. Uh-oh. Rage drive inbound. No, lashing arrow. Oh no. It's gonna be over.
Oh my god, he knows. He can just tell when the low is coming out. This is bad. Don't get discouraged, Monster.
Wow. Oh, but I spoke, bro. Nice hop kick from Nobi's side.
Oh, this is all gonna hit.
Sandstorm is approaching.
Oh,
Again.
my god. He doesn't want to. Yeah, he's canceling out the sandstorm. The storm is not approaching. Hagemaru, can he land it though? Because B-Kun's on a tear.
He's betting it all. He's betting it all. You can steal it. Oh, there it is.
But another one. This is what we're talking about.
Oh, no breaks. And the big low.
Oh my god.
Big opportunity here. He does have range. He's gonna have to watch out. Oh, he might be dead.
Wow.
He might be dead.
What's he gonna do? No, let it rip.
Oh, he's gonna have to be careful. He's trying to jump. This time counter hit set too.
Okay.
The follow up, and this is gonna do a ton of damage.
No, get the bounce. This is gonna be huge with Maru.
Oh, the rhythm game boss get all the timing right. Just perfect, 100%. But you gotta look out though. Oh, he looked out for it.
Oh, it's the back 3-2. And Pekos, ladies and gentlemen. Still not the end here. Matsuba lashing arrow to splat against the wall.
Oh my, no room to move. Julia aggression.
And another low parry, 3 for 3. Oh my god!
He's still alive though.
Dang it! Oh, what a big gamble there. And a rep pool. Aerial rep pool. Obake has rage. Oh my god! Able to get the rage art. The Oak hiding the sword just for the flash. What a big brain play by Obake.
There's no way. It's not gonna kill off the air, right? It killed!
It is.
Oh my god!
Take not biting. Piyohiko has rage. Oh my goodness. Piyohiko has the life lead. One more would do it. No. Improvise, adapt, survive. Let's go. Both of them have rage, but no, the root kick. Oh, to close it out. That's what I call improvise.
And welcome everyone to the Tekken World Tour Regional Finals for Japan. I am Rip here with Poch. How are you doing, sir?
I'm so excited because it was the top 16 were the pool of the dogs. Like you have like up and comers. You got like Chikrin was sent out in Pool B, so now we got a lot of big names, and so I'm so excited to be sharing the stage with you, Rip.
No, exactly. Of course, Japan, one of the most notable regions in the world when it comes to the world of Tekken, right? Tekken is a Japanese game. We've heard Nobi say in the past. He's going to be one of the players in these groups as well. And of course, you mentioned you were commentating during the top 16, of course. That top 16 filtered down now to this top 8 that we're going to have here today. If you guys are unfamiliar with this format, usually we have 2 round robins out here, right? Top 2 out of each make it out to our top 4. Top 4, we get first to 3 the whole way through, and we see who's going to Amsterdam, basically, right? So we're going to have 2 people who make it out here that are going to qualify for the Tekken World Tour Finals in Amsterdam. Here it is on the screen right here. It's going to be coming up February 4th and 5th. Ooh. If you guys haven't seen it before, that's Theater Amsterdam. It's going to be the same place it was last time, which was, I believe, back in 2018, I think it was.
Wow.
Back when Rangchu won. So same place. If you guys have been there before, it should be a lot of fun.
And Rangchu did say he wants to be the double champ. He did say that in the interview. He wants to become, the Tekken champ again. So who knows? We're going to see him later on. He's going to have an amazing walkout. But yeah, get your tickets now. It's at, again, if you want to tweet about it, it's hashtag TWT 2022. Again, we already finished the group leagues. Now we're at the top 8. And Rip, check out this prize pool.
$100,000 prize pool for Tekken 7 this far into its lifespan. Pretty awesome. First place will be walking with $50,000. You see the money goes all the way down to 17th place, right? So cash for everybody. Very, very cool stuff. But yeah, that group stage is there. That's going to be what's actually taking place during the finals, actually, right? So, right now, tonight, in all these regional formats, we've had these round robins where you have 4 players in each group. But out there, it's going to be 6 players in each group, which is going to be better. It's like in terms of, you can lose a game and still make it out. You want to be as stressed about it, right? This format that we have here in the regional finals, though, every game counts. We've seen it in every single region so far, where people just get screwed up just by losing one game, and then they're like, oh, maybe I should switch characters, and that character choice, comes back to haunt them a little bit in this format. So I'm very excited to see what we get. I mean, the players here, for the most part, will be sticking out with their characters, but we shall see, who decide to go with.
Yeah. So again, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be, to determine who is going to represent the Japan region. My apologies again on that. Yes, we are at the regionals. We are still yet to see the group stages because the TWT has an amazing format. And like you said, character variety, I'm really looking forward to seeing that because we have some killers out here that are known for specific characters. Notably, in our first pool, we got Rangchu that's been rocking the Julia, but in offline, he goes with the Bears. You got B-Kun, the Kunimitsu that he brought out in the previous TWT, and also Obake, the Ghost, and Pekos.
Obake, man. Yoshimitsu sneaking on in here, and Pekos too, bro. Pekos is disgusting. I mean, this guy, he is a scary player to play against no matter who you are. So this should be a very, very interesting pool. Obviously, I think Rangchu right now is looking like the favorite to me. I don't know. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, he's got a target on his back for sure, right? But he was able to thrive in the top 16, and now he's here. I think he is definitely one of the players to look out for, but based on how the top 16 shaked out, Rip, I don't know. It might be the day of the dogs here. I'm looking at Obake. He's the biggest dog of them all here, the Yoshi main. That could.
Yeah, Obake, I mean, it's anyone's day, right? And that's really what it comes down to here. The good news for these players is that 2 people make it out, but one of them is going to come out on the loser side of that bracket. And once we get out there, you're out of there if you just lose 1 set. So a little risky to come out on the loser side. We'll hopefully get to see who makes it on the winner side. To me, I think I'm leaning on Rangchu.
Yeah, I would say, the odds are definitely in his favor, but we're going to move on over to Pool B, ladies and gentlemen. Introduce the players here. We got Matsuba. He's been shifting around characters. He's been using the Julia, but he has a Feng. He's got a Steve. We got Piyohiko, Ling, Marta, Katarina. You got Ao that's been shifting around, and he's one of those guys that actually, it kind of resonated with me, Rip, when you were saying, like, he kind of switched characters. He tried Feng, he tried Leroy, but the old reliable Kunimitsu gets the victory for him. And of course, does he need an introduction? We got Nobi here.
Exactly, Nobi, the legend himself. But, this has been kind of the year where I've seen Team Yamasa kind of fall off a little bit. In the past, they were like the top dogs in Japan.
Yes.
But as Tekken 7's gone older and older, I just feel like there's been new names that have been kind of replacing them. So I personally would love to see Nobi, qualify for the TWT finals. But I also feel like this is a hard path for him. And as always, we will see what happens. And of course, once they get out of this round robin format, they got the top 4 bracket, 1st to 3 the whole way through. 2 players qualify for Amsterdam, but the 3rd place spot, they get that last chance qualifier spot, right? So that's where it gets a little bit more interesting. But of course, you got to make it out of the round robin group stage to even get to that top 4 bracket.
So, I mean, like you said, Nobi being one of the old guards of this, I would say he was one of the more favored ones, but Ao has been tearing it up in Topanga League and also online tournaments. So I can see how, the new up-and-comers have been shaking up Team Yamasa. I mean, he did say in the interview he was the one to, like, win this for his fellow teammate Take. So hopefully Nobi can bring back the old guard of Yamasa of old.
I mean, hopefully that's what happens, right? But, speaking of Ao, obviously we've seen the Kunimitsu a bunch, but obviously still has that Miguel. But when I think of Ao, the character that is in my head is always going to be Elisa, right? Because that's the character that he had forever ago. That's the one he was using back in the early Evos of Tekken 7. All right, when he was like a top 2 finisher, 2 Nobi, I believe, even, right? So they're here in this group. That's like some cool throwback history for just Tekken 7 as well. Nobi got the victory there at that Evo, and Ao was in 2nd place, and like he was like totally heartbroken on the Evo stage. But now it could be totally flipped, right? So we will see how things play out here. They have to play each other in the round robin stage, so I'm excited to see what characters we get out of that. Of course, Nobi been bouncing around characters, right? Dragunov, I feel like all the Dragunov mains have kind of abandoned the character, but they kind of come back to him a little bit like, oh, he's got the new tactic, right? The new wall crush. It's kind of good. Maybe we should use it. Yeah. And they're like, but there's still like all these other characters we could use instead, and everyone seems to have that problem. The issue now, though, is in this format specifically, the round robin, 4-player round robin, 1st to 2 games, plus or minus 1 depending on whether you win or lose a game. Switching a character and being wrong about it and costing you 1 game could basically eliminate you from this format. So character choice is going to be very significant here. And, in group, I forget which group, the group that had Nobi and Ao, though, there are a lot of character choices for Nobi and Piyohiko here. So if they make a wrong choice there, that could be disastrous. Ao, we expect the Kunimitsu there, Rangchu, or Matsuba, we expect Julia. So those are kind of more, they have a more solid chance, I think, of just picking the right character from the get-go and having better chance of making it through with that character.
Yeah, I like that you brought that up because now I look at Group B, it seems like this is the most character variety. Because if you look at Group A, Pekos with the Geese, Obake obviously with the Yoshimitsu, B-Kun kind of can shift around, but he's been using the Kunimitsu. Rangchu probably has the deepest character pool, but Group B is where I'm really interested in because this is where, like you said, it could bite them back once they pick the wrong character if they start out in the wrong frame of mind with that character. Because I think it was, if I recall back to the top 16. Obake had to beat Chikrin. I think it was he got 2-1, but that one person was able to move on. So every win counts here in this format, Rip.
Right. Every single game counts, right? And we've seen it across literally every region. And I remember when this format started out, people were like, wait, Chikrin didn't make it? And then the very next week was like, wait, Shadow didn't make it? There's always that reaction, right? So, this format continues here just to get into the top 4. And it's extremely dangerous. But yeah, in Group A, we do have the players that we expect to be using just their main character. Rangchu's an interesting one, though, right? Because obviously, we know he's got the Panda back there. We know he's got the Katarina. But primarily lately, it's been this Julia pick, right? I feel like he's been kind of going back and forth with Julia and Panda again. So, that probably a little scary when you think about this format. But at the same time, I feel like he has a really good handle of when he wants to use each character. I feel like when I've seen him decide on one, it's the right choice.
Yeah, it definitely spices things up, especially with... he might have the easier time here because he knows the characters that, let's say, B-Kun, Obake, and Pekos are going to play, but how are you going to prepare for Rangchu? Because preparing for Julia and preparing for Panda is 2 different matchups that you have to prepare for. And speaking of, we did mention that Rangchu is the favored one. If I may ask you, Rip, who do you think is the most favored one in Group B? Because everything seems like a toss-up with these names.
Exactly. The names are wild in Group B, right? I think for me right now, especially because the character, I think I got to go with Ao. Ao, I think, has been playing really well. If he plays to his full potential here, I think we're going to see Ao make it out of that group. Whether it's on winners or losers, though, I think that this format, you never really know what's going to happen, right? And I think the other wild card in this is just, determining, how Matsuba is going to do with that Julia. Because Matsuba, he's the kind of the wild card. He's the wrench in here that you don't really know what's going to happen once he gets thrown into the mix. Piyohiko, of course, is also crazy. Depending on the characters there, I think that's his biggest weakness, actually. I think, obviously, all those characters can get it done. But if Piyohiko picks the wrong one against the wrong player, and that player is prepared for that one character, and he loses the game, and that happens a couple times, then all of a sudden you're not looking good in that round robin.
Just to share something with Piyohiko, he was actually he didn't qualify technically. He was able to get in because he was a late entrant, and he was able to lead his pool D. So that's crazy. Can you imagine the underdog story if he's able to get out of here in the winner's side of things? That's gonna be crazy and unheard of.
Exactly. No, I was gonna say the other thing that's wild is we were talking earlier about Rangchu becoming a 2-time champion, right? You've got this underdog story from Piyohiko who's like, I wasn't even supposed to be there, and I won my group, and I'm here in the regional final. On the other side, Rangchu obviously from Korea now in the Japan regional quad because he lives in Japan now. And now if he comes out on top, he has a chance to become a 2-time TWT champion, which has never been done, right? Kudans can't do it again; he's not in this running. Then you know that Chikrin is knocked out here from the same Japan qualifier. So the only person left here is actually Rangchu, who could be a TWT champion, a 2-time TWT champion, and it would be at the same place that he did it last time. It's just wild, the crazy combination of sequences of events that had to happen for that to even be a possibility right now.
Yeah, definitely very poetic. It can happen. I mean, just the way you built that up, right? Moving to Japan, swimming with the Sharks here, qualifying here alone. It is no easy feat to qualify, and for him to thrive this much with these players, it's incredible. So yeah, all eyes will be on Rangchu. And just to shine a little bit on that Julia, because Matsuba actually, he said in the interview, he actually asked for tips because he does have a Julia as well to Rangchu. So I think the reason he did say that he doesn't want Rangchu did moved him to Pool B because he does not want to face him because it could be a Julia mirror match. So that could be saying something. So I'm excited to see if Matsuba is able to get out of this group stage into the top 4. How is Matsuba and Rangchu going to clash?
That's a great question. Of course, with the group stage, we got to get past that part first, right? So we got to get on through that. And for those of you guys just tuning in, this is actually going to be an offline event. So right now, it's like we're almost like doing a restream of the Japan event. We don't see it, but when they start playing matches, it's going to come through over here, right? They're going to have their intros, their player cards, and all that stuff that we're used to seeing. So we're just kind of waiting on if you guys are wondering why we're podcasting here at the beginning of the show. But basically, that's what's going to happen. It is going to be offline. There's also going to be offline for Pakistan. And that's going to be like in 30 hours or so, right? So it's going to be, if you guys are on the West Coast, I believe that's like at 3 a.m. or 3:30 a.m. the next day. So yes, but look at this. We got B-Kun here, player card. Oh, he's walking on out.
Here we go, the intros. B-Kun, ladies and gentlemen, part of Group A. I'm excited to see that. Look at that pose.
Oh,
Let's
yeah.
go.
B-Kun with that Kunimitsu character. Is that what the Kun is for in B-Kun?
I'd like to think so. The kunai throws, the kunai knives, probably B-Kun. Oh, this is our first match. B-Kun versus Rangchu. I want to see that pose. So, let's see. Rangchu, not always familiar with the bright lights of a big stage here.
Yeah, I don't know if that'll be the first matchup, but it could also just be that they're introducing everyone for either the pool or for the entire day. I don't know. We'll find out.
Yeah. Oh, Obake is next. And oh, it is the first match. Okay, thank you. Voice in our head. Obake and Pekos also will be gracing the stage soon. So that seems to be our first match, Rip. So Rangchu versus B-Kun. And we're going to throw it to Ken for the translation.
はい、めちゃめちゃ緊張しているんですけれども、こういった大舞台に立つのはすごく久しぶりなので、あの時を思い出して全力で頑張りたいと思います。
Yes, I'm very nervous. It's been a while since I've been on the stage, but I'm going to do my best today.
いや直近でやった大会が 2-0 で負けてて、であとトパンガでも当たったんですけれども、その時も確か 7-2 とかで 7-1 か 7-2 とかで 3? らしいんで、ちょっとあんまりいい印象はないです正直。はい。
For the recent tournament, I didn't really have good results, so there hasn't been really good.
おはようございます。そうですね、いやとにかくアムステルダムに
There hasn't been a really good reputation for me since I didn't do well previously.
はい。なんでいい記憶があるところなんで、再び行っていい結果を残したいなと思ってます。いやもう 50% ですね。
I definitely want to do my best to get out of this bracket.
Looks like they're going to set up now to play right now. So it will be B-Kun versus Rangchu to kick things off here. Probably Kunimitsu versus probably Julia. I think that's what we're likely to get, you know? And Kunimitsu versus Julia is an interesting matchup. Here's the player card for B-Kun. From Tokyo, Japan, Kunimitsu 2 is his favorite character. Is that the new one or is that the old one?
I would like to think maybe the new one. I mean, that's the 2, Kunimitsu 2. She's the daughter, right? So it's Kunimitsu 2.
Yeah, I don't know enough of the lore of the original Kunimitsus.
Same. But then look at this. Tekken Tag 2 is his first Tekken. He's influenced most by Ao and Rip. Check this out. Wow. Murder mystery games are his hobby. So that's actually pretty interesting.
What's a murder mystery game? An example of one?
Telltale games? I don't know. Like, like who did what? Oh no.
Who done it?
Yeah, who done it? Who done it?
I guess so. But here you see, guys, Rangchu came in first for the region. Of course, originally from Seoul, South Korea. Favorite character currently is Julia. Started playing way back in 2015. I think that was actually also like the first years of Tekken 7, which is pretty wild. But you see his first Tekken he started on was actually Tekken 3. Which player influenced you the most?
None.
None of them. None of them. None of these people use bears. Come on, man. I influenced myself, and my hobby is traveling. See you guys at the TWT finals in Amsterdam. I'm traveling over there in a couple months.
Influencer. My goodness, that's just the confidence. His confidence definitely speaks volumes. I think he's definitely a player of few words. He did say he just wants to get out of this pool, and I think, especially in his interview in the top 16, he treats every game with every player with utmost respect. And considering that I tried watching again, if he loses a game, the next game he plays, he gets 3 straight. So he's really a momentum-based player, and he's really good at downloading his opponents and getting the timing with that Julia.
Yeah, the thing I love about Rangchu as well is, he won the TWT finals with the Panda, and then immediately after that, he just kind of lost faith in it. He felt like everyone was targeting the pick, and he was like, oh, this is too hard. All these characters are better. Bears got nerfed after he won. And so he's like, I'm going to start using other characters, right? And he's like, he started playing Katarina, and everyone's like, what are you doing? Just bring back the Panda, dude. Like, you were winning with it. You're a Panda player. But then, over time, he's built up this Julia now, right? So here we are, 4 years later even, and he's got these extra characters that are so much stronger as characters than the Panda was, right? But he also still has the Panda there ready to go in his back pocket, which is so awesome.
Yeah, the crowd went wild in Rev Major when he brought it out, and he rocked it in the grand finals. But he did bring out that Pocket Julia, which I feel like is even a more efficient character if he needs to. But you know what? If backed against the wall, the beast will come out in the name of Panda. So I'm excited to see if he's going to bring out the Panda to start things off, especially up against like a Kunimitsu. That's a matchup you don't see that much. A Panda versus Kunimitsu. Actually, Pandas in general.
Yeah, and I've heard conflicting ideas about how to approach the Kunimitsu matchup, right? Some people say you want to rush her down so that she can't get started, basically, and other people say you want to play at a distance and just force her to do the set mix-up and look for the low, essentially, right? Obviously, you don't want to get countered by the set, too. Which strategy is the better strategy? I have yet to see it. That's the issue that I have, right? Lately, we've seen Arslan Ash start using the character as well. So, it's very curious to me about what we're going to see come Amsterdam, especially about what characters people use and how they approach it. But I am very curious to see how this goes down. Here we go. Game number 1, Mishima building. We got B-Kun going up against Rangchu, Kunimitsu going up against Julia.
Yep, it seems like the strategy here is use Julia, try to keep her out maybe, or try to rush her down with the full crouch mix-ups. We're going to find out here because B-Kun, he goes 0 to 100 real quick with this Kunimitsu. All gas, no brakes. So let's see if Rangchu can force that respect.
Man, that back to the low kick is so scary because you're always wondering if she's going to go into that full crouch mix.
That is true. So far, all pokes. B-Kun now trying to control the center of the stage. Nice lows so far.
Yeah, the pokes are adding up here for B-Kun. And both characters have a solid full crouch mix.
Feeling out process, but Rangchu now kind of has real estate advantage here. Wants to go for those party crashers. None have landed just yet. Nice escape on the grab at that frost slide. Gotta watch out for it.
Yeah, oh my goodness, beautiful. I was going to say the party crash is being really good at stopping Kunimitsu's full crouch mix-up game, but you saw right there, slightly out of range for the party crash, and B-Kun ready with the down forward 2 for the whiff punish.
Yeah, and that down forward 2 gets so much mileage, right? The range on that, and he's able to optimize it. Now, bow and arrows are coming out by Rangchu, trying to push against the wall, still undeterred, Rip, with those party crashers.
Exactly, and Kunimitsu, of course, known for having that big backdash. However, when you have a big backdash, one of the best characters to chase it down is going to be Julia with that party crasher.
Yeah, Rangchu has not landed yet on that party crasher, but B-Kun now, slight life deficit.
Uh-oh. Here comes the mix. That was super far.
Both have rage. Oh, B-Kun spends it. Nice escape by Rangchu. He has the drive.
What? Wow. Did he try to side that? That was so odd.
But B-Kun clipping him. 2 rounds in the hole for B-Kun. Not looking too good for Rangchu. He's got to turn things up now.
Yeah, I mean, I came out here like, Rangchu's my favorite, blah, blah, blah. B-Kun's like, watch this.
The curse, Rip. It's the commentary curse.
I was trying to help the guy. I wanted him to be a 2-time champion.
He's still on the road, but B-Kun, standing in his way. Rangchu, oh my God. Just when we were talking. Over. Yeah, it's over. Just when we were saying, praising Rangchu's accomplishments. B-Kun's like, watch this, guys. Watch this Kunimitsu real quick.
That was about the worst start you could have if you're Rangchu. He lost 3 rounds straight, right? So he's down a game, and we've talked about this format this entire time. The format is brutal, and instant rematch. They're going right back into it.
Wow. I actually thought he'd think about it for a while.
I thought there would be some consideration there as well.
Wow, this is actually kind of scary. So let's see what state of mind Rangchu's going to be in. Did he figure it out? He's still going to come in with those party crashers? He's the aggressor now.
And I hate that set stance, a set dash into nothing. Because then you're like, oh gosh, what is she going to do?
Dude.
Perfect space and pick it up.
Let's go.
Resplat. Hey.
B-Kun fighting back with some rage, but Rangchu pulls the trigger on the wardrobe. Okay, some new confidence here. Let's go.
That didn't even look like it was the right range to me. But okay, he gets it anyway.
Yeah, it was real close. And now B-Kun, slight life deficit. Nice block on the DF2, but B-Kun ready with a punish.
Man, Rangchu's attacking the ankle. Doesn't break the throw this time, though.
You can only take so much, right? The defense will wear off. B-Kun now gets caught coming in.
Yeah, and you know the wall carry's going to be easy here for Julia.
So far, so good on Rangchu's side. B-Kun does not want to be here. Ooh, gets the splat. There he is again. Wards him at the wall.
Uh-oh. Man, B-Kun's not done. Oh, my gosh. Man, B-Kun bet it all right there.
He did, but Rangchu patient on the approach. 2 rounds straight. B-Kun, it's his momentum. Oh, my God. Shredder kicks to open him up.
And he called out the set dash there, right? He's like, you can do 7-0, and I'm going to launch you for it.
Yeah, this is a scary Rangchu. He downloaded him. B-Kun,
This is crazy.
Shy of rage.
Wow, risky. Throws out the high, but doesn't matter. B-Kun doesn't whiff punish that time. Rage mode opportunity for a comeback. Full crowd sweep incoming.
B-Kun now has rage. Rangchu has him against the wall here. The dive kick didn't work out. Rangchu 1 chip away from closing it out. Can he do it?
Nice.
Okay.
Duck the grab attempt from back turn there. Got a little punish on it, and Rangchu answers back 3 rounds straight. We're tied 1 apiece, and Rangchu needed that, right? I said it was the worst start he could have possibly had. But now, getting that 1 game, even if you lose the set here, you're like, all right, at least I got a game out of it.
Yeah, can I just say nerves of steel, right? Go and rematch right away. Some players would take time to figure out, all right, maybe let's change stage, consider character selection. Now we see stage selection. We're going to an infinite stage, but Rangchu still carrying that same momentum.
Yeah, an infinite stage here for Kunimitsu, usually a good choice. But I really feel like Julia's great at closing the gap. You know, that forward 1, party crasher, plus the forward 3 even if you want to get crazy. The lunge punch, too, gets her in there.
Yeah, she could close out distance real quick. And B-Kun now has to be careful. She wants to play at that range where Kunimitsu is so scared with the set dashes. But so far, Rangchu with the right reads and punishes.
Yeah, this is wild. What did he think about in that 1 second he took between game 1 and 2?
Yeah, I don't know what he's drinking. I don't know what he thought. But, man, Rangchu has the right plan here. But B-Kun running with some rage. He's just, 1 chip damage away.
Oh my
Goes
God.
for the lashing arrow.
The crazy thing is, it's like B-Kun is doing these set dashes, and Rangchu is calling about, like, you're not going to hit a button. There could always be a set 2 there, but Rangchu's like, no, there won't be. I'm going to party crasher it. I'm going to lunge punch it.
And that's so deterring, right? If you're playing up against Rangchu and he's calling you out on these reads. So far, so good on Rangchu's side. B-Kun has to adjust.
Yeah, the offense right now is ridiculous. Everything's the right decision for Rangchu.
Ooh, able to get a counter hit, and now Rangchu puts B-Kun in a tough spot.
What?
No punish?
He froze. Didn't even try to convert. Rage opportunity for B-Kun.
He never freezes. Uh-oh. Oh, the deceptive kick. Oh my God, Rangchu. Rip 5 rounds straight.
5 rounds straight. Set point for Rangchu to take this first set here. Got him! Setup City!
Holy smokes, Rangchu is on fire. He's in a flow state now. He's feeling the music, Rip.
I mean, whatever it is, he's got to keep that going. That's incredible. Get it out of here!
Enough of those Manji low kicks here. Rangchu, decides
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. It's like there's no way he can lose here. He's working on a perfect here. Tiniest pick for B-Kun. If B-Kun makes this comeback, that would be one of the most impressive things I've ever seen. Not gonna happen. Rangchu 2-1 after losing 3 rounds straight for the first game. Well done.
Yeah, we were talking up a storm on him at the start, and then he had the worst start ever, but able to come back from that. That just shows his mental fortitude. Nerves of steel, ladies and gentlemen. Rangchu building his case to be the 2-time champ in TWT.
Yeah, that was incredible, man. Incredible.
I was kind of shriveling in my seat here. I'm like, oh no, what did we do something to Rangchu? What's happening?
Dude, I know, look, it's never the commentators, okay? It's always up to the players. So I knew I didn't do anything, all right? But I was worried. I was concerned because I wanted at least there to be the possibility of a 2-time champion there. And you know, if that doesn't happen, then I hope that at the I hope we at LCQ we get Chikurin and Kudans, you know, to show up and be like, yo, we can make it happen. But Rangchu, you know, kicking things off. I thought he was gonna be the favorite in this group, and you see it there. He's got a point. He's one up. B-Kun with the -1. OBK Pekos yet to play. That was just the first set of the day.
And just to build on that trajectory that Rangchu had in the top 16 before the top 8, when he loses a match, like, he comes back like hell on wheels. So how do you prepare for that? Because, like, yes, you build up a plan, but you know what? He's seen the multiverses. He's seen everything. he's Doctor Strange right now, looking through all of the timelines. He knows the right plan. And my goodness, that was a dominant performance by Rangchu.
Yeah, I cannot believe how fast he turned things around there, right? Because clearly the first game just looked so one-sided. He's like, whoa, is this a bad day for Rangchu all of a sudden? And he didn't even think about it. He's like, run it back. But here we go. Obake incoming. Let's see the intro from the Yoshi player.
The Ghost. He's going to bring out the Ghost Blade. Obake, one of the biggest underdogs to make it here. One of the crowd favorites. And as Yoshimitsu would have to say, he can go party style, but he can also play very conservatively. So I wonder what kind of, what version of Obake we'll be seeing today.
Always interesting.
Pekos, ladies and gentlemen. One of the most feared Geese players out there. Again, he lives on the range of 2 bars to 3 bars. He just spends it. He builds it up and spends it very wisely. And look at the intense stare. He's looking. I want that TWT.
He's looking at my soul.
He is. Oh, he broke. You won the stare down, Rip.
I won. I got him.
I got him to blink.
Oh man, but that's gonna be our next matchup here. Obake versus Pekos. Obake, of course, Yoshimitsu. Pekos, we've seen a lot of Geese Howard out of him lately, but historically also a Bob player. And Bob, I feel like, you know, he's had a little bit of a resurgence lately. A lot of players who used to be Bob players went to another character, and lately have been like, you know, this Bob guy, he's actually pretty good. Maybe I'll go back to him. But I feel like we haven't had a true Bob main stick it out, so I do expect to see the Geese Howard here.
Hopefully, right? You can only hope that the Bob can come out, but he's been running. His Geese had so much mileage already, and the way he's able to use Geese, he has his own play style with him. He's very conservative, but we're gonna head to the interview. Shoutouts to Ken for the translation.
Never been to a tournament, to the Tekken World Tournament.
あんまりこういう舞台でやるっていうのを慣れてないんで、かなり緊張してるんですけど、まあできる
I'm
限
not
り
used to
頑張り
fighting
たい
on a stage like this, so I'm quite nervous.
まあそうですね、戦績はそこまで悪くはないんですけど、まあこういう舞台はかなりペコスさんの方が経験値が上だと思うんで、頑張りたいと思います。
I think that the issue is here that Pekos is used to a stage like this.
意気込み、そうですね。まあ結構今目の前の試合のことで頭がいっぱいいっぱいであんまり先のことを考えてない状態なんですけど、まあ結構個人的にはここ数年見てもかなり練習してきたかなっていう自信はあるので。まあそこを試合の中で見せれたら嬉しいですね。
He said quite a bit, but basically he's not thinking much before he's getting on the stage, but there's a lot that he's practiced, so there's a lot that he wants to show to us.
3-0 とかで多分ストレートで負けてるんだよね。そういうのもあるので、まあちょっと今日はどう出るかなっていうのは乞うご期待。
It's relating to what he said before. He's not really sure what's going to happen today on the stage, so he just wants us to enjoy.
Alrighty, so Obake sounds like he's a little bit nervous playing in this offline environment. Hasn't really been to events like this. Of course, Pekos has tons and tons of experience in events like this. We've seen him all over the place.
And Rip, you know, he was staring into the camera. He was sensing fear in Obake, the ghost. He's sensing fear in Obake's eyes. So hopefully, I don't know. Hopefully he pulls off a miracle here, because yeah, I could sense the jitters coming out of Obake. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen. Favorite character, obviously Yoshimitsu. Started playing 2019, so he started first on Tekken 6. Appo is his most influenced, the player that influenced him the most. His hobby, obviously, he's got to live and die by the blade. He's going with Tekken as his hobby.
Yeah, pretty wild. You know, you see the regional ranking here, 13th overall in the region, but still able to crack into this top 8 out here, and now has an opportunity to really put himself ahead and get into that top 4 even. He just has to do well in this round robin group stage, right? So even though, you know, you haven't been to many events like this in the past, all you have to do is play a 1st to 2 with someone. It doesn't really matter. You have to kind of block everything else out, right? You're still just playing the game like you normally would. And as far as we can see from the venue, it's not like it's a huge crowd or something, right? It's not like, you know, you have this extra added pressure of all these people watching you live in person. It's just that you still know the stakes that are, you know, at bay here, basically. So we'll see how he does here, but I feel like he's going to do very well.
Yeah, and note that he did beat Hakayo and Chikurin, so that's saying something for Obake. But we're going to move on to Pekos. And from Saitama, Japan. Favorite character, like you mentioned, Rip, with the Bob, playing since 2007, started on Tekken 2. Shochan is his most favorite and influenced player, and he loves gaming.
Bro, how... 2007 was 15 years ago. He doesn't look much older than 15, you know? Like, that's wild.
He's born with a fight stick, Rip. Like,
of course,
he's already in the arcade, man. Dude,
that is awesome. But I do remember him back, you know, way back in the Tekken 6 days even. So he was definitely out there in Japan, already a top player. So he has been around for a minute. It's cool to see him doing well again, especially at this stage of Tekken 7, still performing. You know, we talked about the Yamasa boys kind of slipping a little bit, but Pekos here, he's kind of rising, which is very cool to see.
Yeah, and speaking of the victories that Pekos had, he does have a victory over Take in the top 16. And yeah, he's just one of those guys that kind of evolved with the game, right? His favorite character is Bob, but, you know, he's not afraid to bring out the Geese, and he's kind of developed his own style with it. So it's, yeah, Yoshi versus Geese. That's an interesting matchup, especially with how, well, Obake is going to play around that flash and how he's going to try to negate him from Geese from getting that bar.
Exactly, and you know, Geese Howard, you know, he's been normalized just a little bit out here, but I don't know if it's enough. You know, I think,
yeah,
I feel like that's
putting it in a good way. Yeah, he's still pretty scary.
It's been the case with Geese Howard, right? Like, no matter what they've done to him, the character still like shrugs it off. It's like, I'm still Geese Howard, let's go. And this was the patch where it really looked like, oh man, he's finally gonna get hit. You know, like it finally looks like it's enough to be effective against him, right? And you know, here we are. Geese is still out here. So we'll see, you know, how Pekos is able to use the character, if he even decides to use the character, obviously, because it could be the Bob.
It could be. I mean, you know what? Offline is a different environment here. Even though, yes, there is no pressure of the crowd for now, since this is just in studio. I mean, just being in front of your opponent is something, right? And you saw when the interview was happening, he was looking into Obake's eyes. He was like, yo, you seem a little unfamiliar here. This is where I live. This is my home turf. This is my advantage here. So let's see if Pekos can take this one, or if Obake can, I would say, pull off an upset.
I mean, is it really an upset if it's the same guy who took out Chikurin? You know,
yeah, it's so hard. I can't tell. Yeah, that's a good case. I can't. I shall eat my words with that. It's just, it's tough, right?
You got to remember, Obake, he's a Yoshimitsu player, right? They're tricky, right? He comes out here talking about how, oh man, it's an offline environment. I've never been to an event like this. It's all mind games, bro. He's a Yoshi player.
Oh, yeah, dude. I fell for it hard.
Of course.
Oh,
no. Of course.
Can I forget?
I mean, does he look phased? Come on. He looks totally Look, he's laughing right there. He's like, oh, they're on to me.
God. He's, Rip, you've been around for way too long. I fell for it. I fell for the Yoshi trick book. Oh, no.
Yoshi players,
oldest trick in the book.
Yoshi players. Come on, dude.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm very curious to see how this match goes, because obviously, whenever there's a Yoshimitsu player on screen, you never know what's going to happen. It's always unpredictable. The character, obviously, with so many stances, I feel like there are no two Yoshi players that play the same way. And I feel like, you know, out of Asia, everyone kind of looks towards iMusician as the Yoshimitsu player, right? So it's very, very, very interesting that we haven't really seen many other Yoshis step up and really make a name for themselves at like the highest level of the game, right? So this is an opportunity where we might get a new one, which is pretty cool.
Yeah. It could be Obake, and I like that you mentioned that not all Yoshi players play the same. So everyone watching, you guys are in for a treat because Obake is like a Yoshi no other. I know iMusician likes to party a lot, but Obake very conservative, which is kind of crazy to see from a Yoshimitsu. So because that's when you don't know when the party is going to be turned on. Now Geese versus Yoshimitsu about to be underway.
Alrighty, game number 1 incoming. Of course, every game matters. We've talked about it. This format is brutal.
It is. Oh, he's spinning, Rip. Oh, my goodness.
I mean, you said conservative. He's coming out going crazy.
I keep falling for it, Rip. Oh, my goodness. He's mixing me up.
Yoshi players, bro.
That is true. Obake with, yeah, just spinning, putting out all the stances. Goes for just a safe launch here.
Sword sweep, yes, sir. Oh my gosh, he missed the ender. Oh my gosh, he missed the ender. And there's rage mode on the side of Pekos with the Geese.
Ooh, this could bite him in the end. Pekos activating the rage.
I know this takes off a ton with the last hit, but is it enough here? No, tiny pixel.
Gonna try to chip him out with the Street Sharks. Nice movement.
No way,
One
no way.
hit would do it. It's a standstill, Rip here.
He's fine.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
Just charges in like that. Gets
that new stuff.
Obake, ladies and gentlemen. Must see Tekken.
Wrong punish there off the hop kick. Pekos, though, does get a meter to work with now.
About to be 15 seconds burnt already so far. Keeping it conservative on both sides. Pekos gets swept.
Counter hit on that sweep. Wall should be here. Yoshi very strong with these walls here.
Going low that time. Nice defense on Obake. Pekos gets splatted.
Bro, everything going his way right now.
Man, I got played hard, dude. This guy's not feeling nervous. Pekos has to be shaking his boots now.
Beautiful punish. Beautiful. The down forward one for Yoshi. Pretty good range there.
Okay, double repus. Life lead on Pekos' side. Trying to build up another bar here, but Obake staying right in his face.
Dog. The launchers are on point here. Caught him sidestepping. Pekos gets the correct to minimize damage, but
Whoa. Geese doing
with
Geese
meter.
things here. Wallace stage 2. Sizable lead by Pekos.
The dash up down to did enough damage. Pekos on the board.
This is big. Oh my god, goes for the mid to start things off. Big launcher for Pekos, and he's building another bar rip.
Wow, the blockable shoulder got through. No duck.
You got to give it up to Obake. He's marching him down. Pekos now can't afford to take too many pokes. Obake still in the deficit here.
Yeah, this is a problem for Obake though, right? Because right now Pekos has 2 meter and the life lead. So if he gets his round, he's in really good shape for the final round. Oh my gosh.
Rage. Uh-oh, watch out, Pekos.
Still spinning. Counter and sweep. With rage. What the sword sweep setup? He was out of range off the tech roll. Are you kidding? Final round, game 1.
That could have been huge for Obake, but, you know, he's got to shake off the cobwebs here. Pekos, final round, 2 meters. Oh, this is going to hurt, Rip.
Big lead. And Pekos still has another bar here, too, though.
Flee low. Obake, block the Kinsho low. Pekos, sizable lead. Now, Obake gives himself rage and a launch.
Unbelievable drop. But next launch wins. Blue stuff denied. Back to 2, convert out of the air. It might be enough. It should be.
Chasing him down, spends the meter just. Yeah, he needs to spend money in the bank. That was close. And look at that sigh of relief by Pekos, I would have to say. You know what? There was a lot of tension in the air there. Man, Obake starting things hot 2 rounds straight.
Yeah, and I loved the way he spent the meter there to do the down 4s twice in a row because that's a good chunk of damage, right? So he's like, this will be enough damage off the combo with the meter here. And that meter, you know, we saw it in the second to last round where he had 2 bars. And it's like, all right, if you go into the final round as Geese out with 2 bars, you have a much higher chance of winning if you land a combo. That's exactly what happened.
Yeah, and interestingly enough, Obake takes it to Infinite Azure. I would say he was actually doing really well with the walls, but I guess he just wants to take that factor away. We're playing, you know what, fundamental Tekken, as people would say, like when it's an infinite stage. So let's see how Obake is going to try to turn things around here.
Man. And the pokes that were working out early for Obake have stopped. This is almost like what happened in the Rangchu matchup, except a little bit slower, you know?
Yeah, that's true. And, well, B-Kun was able to get a win here, but Obake trying to find a second win, but no, gets jabbed from behind. Pekos now building that meter for the next round.
Wow, great defense from Pekos there. Oh, the neutral jump.
Wow, we're playing KOF here. Geese Howard, ladies and gentlemen, has a meter. Obake still has not found a solution after those 2-round wins here. So it seems like Pekos understands this matchup now.
Yeah, and you know, he's actually like taking a step forward to bait out these attacks before getting the block. And man, he is finding every opening he needs right now.
Spending the meter early on is a sign of confidence for Pekos. And now Obake, oh wow, eats the elbow and eats the mid 2 for 2 rounds straight for Pekos.
Yeah, set point just like that. And Obake had that great start, but man, these down punches are crazy.
I think it's 3 for 3 so far. Obake now, yeah, needs to get the wheels going here. He needs to be able to let things loose and get into that flow state that Yoshi mains are so terrifying for.
Yeah, I feel like the main flow state we've seen out of him has been, other than these launchers, has been, you know, spinning himself into rage, which has not necessarily worked out for him.
You live and die by it, right? Sometimes it could be very big brain or it could bite them in the end. But
it's mainly been die by it, you know? Like, there hasn't been many live by putting myself in a rage out of him yet.
Yeah, that's true. We'll see. Obake gets his first round here in Infinite Azure. Let's see if he can take one, another one to take it to final round.
And I think he's recognized that he can find these down for 2s against them. But Pekos, you're still trying to close it out. Has the meter to do so now.
The thing is, Pekos can really slow it down. Obake is the one intimidated by coming in because Pekos been calling him out and punishing him accordingly. Obake now.
Oh, he's dead.
Oh my god, no. Like,
got the back 3. Spend the meter, you're done.
Deja vu. Deja vu, Rip. That was insane. He's able to spend the 2 meters in the final round. Pekos moving on in spectacular fashion here, exercising the ghost.
Yeah, that's fantastic meter management there. And when you're a Geese Howard player, you have to manage that meter perfectly. And, you know, even if you go back to that first game, he was behind on rounds, but he slowly built up the meter over time, and he cashed it in when he needed to. That's the way you got to do it, man. Well done to Pekos. 2-0, too. That's great for the group.
Yeah, and shout out to Obake. He did try, right? He tried to pull off some Yoshi tricks. He tried giving himself rage. He tried putting himself in these stances. But as the rounds went on, you started to see that Pekos started to call him out on these things, and he started really controlling the pace, and he just drowned him in his own pace. So Pekos making a strong showing in this pool.
Man, here we go. Looking at the Pool B results, but here we go with the Pool A results. We've got the updated standings so far here. Pekos taking the lead so far with that 2-0, putting himself, of course, in first. Obake now -2. He's gonna be down at the bottom. Got some work to do, but of course we're just getting started. Those were just the first round matches here, so things will only get more interesting. But Pekos and Rangchu currently the 2 in the leaders' positions here to make it out of this group.
Yeah, strong statements from both Rangchu and Pekos. I would say that, yes, Pekos, in that lead because he was able to get 2-0, but Rangchu still very deadly. I can't wait for those two to clash. And also B-Kun and Obake, because they have really nothing to lose and everything to gain going up against each other, because they're sitting at the lower bracket here, the lower part of this pool, I mean.
Exactly, and of course we're still going to see the swaps, right? B-Kun's going to have to play Pekos, Obake's going to have to play Rangchu, and obviously all of those matches, the way they play out, is going to be instrumental in deciding who makes it out of this group stage itself. So things will only get more and more interesting as we play on here in this group stage.
Yeah, and I'm excited. Guys, again, please keep sharing, follow on the socials. Again, we were going to be, playing till to get regional representatives here for the TWT Japan. And now Pekos is still on stage here. I cannot wait to see who his next opponent would be.
Oh, boy.
Oh, my God. The leaders.
Let's go.
To the table here. Let's go.
Business picking up real quick.
My goodness. Big deep breath from Rangchu's side. Again, the question is, what character will Rangchu pick? Because I feel like Pekko is kind of settled in with his Geese Howard already.
Oh, definitely. I think Pekos 100% will be using the Geese Howard here. Rangchu, I gotta imagine, you know, started using Julia just for these sort of character matchups, characters that seem so unfair to play against. You know, when you're a Panda player and you're going up against Geese Howard, like, dude, this guy's gonna counter one thing and do like 80% with a wall. I need something stronger. And I feel like this specifically is one of those matches he would have picked Julia for or picked up the character for. So I expect we see Julia again. But I'm still blown away by that crazy comeback we saw from Rangchu in the first set today. Right, he lost 3 rounds straight and then just instant rematch and just won. Was it 6 rounds straight? I know he won 5 rounds straight. It was 6
rounds
right?
straight. You are correct. And that's insane. Like, it was just 1 second instant rematch right away. Because usually when you do that, you're kind of tilted. You want to just run it back. But in that 1 second time span, he was able to change his whole mentality, change his game plan. Or maybe he just figured something out and he just knew that, all right, first game, I'm just going to figure out this Kunimitsu matchup. Pekos has to be thinking the same thing. He's gotta worry and not go for a sprint, but for a marathon and keep something left in the tank.
Yeah, and of course, you know, when you look at the standings so far, right? Pekos has the 2-0, Rangchu, and 2-1, and that 2-1 actually hurts Rangchu, right? Because it's a -1 for his overall score, which is why Pekos is in the lead. However, this head-to-head, if they end up tying at the end, is going to be the deciding factor between them. So winning this matchup, regardless of the score, might still play a huge factor. So if you're Rangchu here, you have to beat Pekos, even if it's 2-1, right? You just got to get the victory here to put yourself ahead.
Yeah, he's got to be thinking the same thing, and Pekos wants to be able to hold on to that lead because he knows that the big dog here is Rangchu. He's the one with the biggest target on his back, and what a vote of confidence it would be if he's able to beat Rangchu in this stage. We're going to see that matchup we were talking about, Rip. Julia versus Geese Howard here in Duomo de Sirio. I'm excited.
Exactly. This is probably the biggest matchup in this group stage, most important, since they are the leaders currently after the first round as well. Here we go.
Jab heavy starts Pekos, and also a big low parry.
Yeah, and we saw Rangchu go with a lot of low pokes in that first set, right? That's how he kind of made his comeback. So Pekos maybe watching that, taking some notes.
True. And now high chunky lead on Pekos' side here. Dash up, chops the leg, and now early seconds, and Rangchu has to do some catching up.
Yeah, and I'm real curious here. We got this balcony break early here. This bottom stage area definitely larger than the top stage area, which probably has to play towards Julia's favor.
Yeah, she is the wall carry queen, and Rangchu now trying to run amok. Uh-oh, nice defense on the side.
Get it out of here.
No, what am I talking
Not
about?
enough damage.
Oh, just clips him with a low, and Pekos on the board for 1 round.
Yeah, down 3, closes it out for Pekos, and he's got a bar to work with.
So far, yeah, Pekos trying to space him out accordingly, clips him coming in, and we do see that, yeah, he can play conservatively and kind of sit on this life lead.
Yeah, Rangchu definitely looking a little hesitant, right? Obviously approaching with that party crasher.
Definitely playing a little gunshine now, because Pekos is standing there intimidatingly. Now he's controlling the center of that stage. We're going to see Rangchu try and open him up, but still no party crash. But we've seen this before with the Kunimitsu matchup, so we can't count out Rangchu just yet.
Yo, the down 4-1s though. Uh-oh, and he got a little antsy with it. Ran up there, and Pekos just had the back. He's like, I'm doing it. I'm going to get another bar anyway.
Finds the wall too, Rip. Oh my goodness, so much damage. Pekos gonna keep
it doesn't
there.
wall splat.
Uh-oh.
Bow and arrow.
Oh, bow and arrow.
Double range. Got him. Oh my goodness. The 4-4-1-4. Nicely done, Rangchu. Whip punishing to get the round.
That was a huge win and big pickup on the side of Rangchu here, introducing Pekos to this wall.
Man, that'll all happen because the down 4-2 did not wall splat there, right? Like older versions of the game, yeah, you're dead.
Yeah, when it comes to those moments, yeah, you got to be able to shake it off. And oh my god, just how Rangchu's able to
But he dropped it
on that low parry. Oh my gosh.
Wow, what a jab whip punish.
I think, yeah, nerves are kind of getting to both these players. Pekos, with a low parry of his own, but the wall to scale down his damage, and yeah, just checks him with a down 4. Rangchu now 1 round away.
Man, Rangchu is playing ridiculous. Pekos not out of it yet. Has 2 bars.
Got to spend
Good
it now.
duck.
Nice duck. Yeah.
Again.
Punish. Yeah, he's been ducking these highs so far.
And Pekos always looking to sidestep here. Rangchu threw out some home attacks earlier to try to catch him, but they were out of range.
And Pekos still trying to find his opening here. Again, 2 meters to spend. Rangchu just needs a one big launch. 1-1-2 lands flush for Pekos, but Rangchu still defending accordingly. Oh, Rip,
Yeah, this is
counting down the
tense.
time here. This is very tense. Oh my god, no rage yet for both players. Rangchu now really burning the seconds here. He's gonna give him rage.
No way! It's a punish! Oh my gosh!
Wake up, Raging Storm! Oh,
Rangchu mistimed the meaty timing though. Oh my gosh!
Pekos with a checkmate situation there, but now he's got to build another meter here.
Hey!
There we go. Finds the wall. War jump. Oh, floats him, Rip.
Stand up.
Oh, the G-Clef. Not able to get the third hit there. But Pekos. Oh my god, but the wall, Rip.
The wall hooks him up, but it's still anyone's game right here. Double. The block! Oh my gosh, the clutch block!
Uh-huh. Against the wall, blocking low. Rangchu with the right reads there, but I gotta say, Rip, that was a close one. Pekos really giving Rangchu a run for his money.
That was ridiculous. That was ridiculously close. And this is what we'd expect out of the leaders out of the group stage here. That was back and forth too, right? Pekos got that first round. Rangchu had to bring it back. Second round, Pekos, he could have had it, right? The down 4-2, he had it at the wall, but it does not wall split anymore. So Rangchu able to steal that round back, which is why it was like a round count even. If Pekos had gone up 2 rounds straight at the beginning there, that could have been a totally different game.
Yeah, and I would have to say, you know what, the tensions are high. There were a lot of scrambly situations, especially in that second to third round where that block low jab punish, and there's some low parries that weren't optimized. So I think it's these players like letting everyone know there's a lot at stake here, and we are seeing Pekos pick Infinite Azure too. He does not want to give the wall carry queen that wall.
Huh. Man, that's very interesting, right? Because a lot of people used to say, man, Geese Howard, take him to an infinite stage. And now you've got Geese Howard players saying, let me get to an infinite stage. Get me away from these damn walls.
When you're going up against Rangchu's Julia, yeah, it feels very claustrophobic. And the way he's able to win those games against the wall, I can see why Pekos did pick the stage. A good bow and arrow to start things off for Rangchu.
Man, Rangchu, the low pokes out of him today have been fantastic, right? And we saw Pekos call him out on it early in the first game there, but not really calling him out ever since.
Rule of Axis there. And now Rangchu gets the launch. Could potentially get the round. Oh, wow. Yeah, just picks it up. It's fine. All part of the plan.
Yeah, I know. He's dropped quite a few combos here today.
Still, it's what do you do? It's the setups, right? It's not a drop. It's a setup. That's the things.
You got to convert it, yeah. There you go.
Here we go. Big low parry. This could be the sign of the tides to turn here, but still gonna have to work for another meter here if he wants to instill that fear of God in Rangchu.
Wow, what a block too. And you can see Pekos here. He's looking for the blocks now on all the lows, or even the low parries. The party crash, he's trying to stay out of range of it. He's doing a very good job of that as well. Of course, it's a very difficult move to get out of range of.
Yeah. I mean, it's just insane how the defense of both these guys. They're checking, but no, unable to block that launch. Rangchu able to reap the rewards here, but Pekos now has rage to work with. Oh, no.
Shotgun spin, and look at this. Rangchu on set point to take it 2-0.
Man. Okay, block the bow and arrow. Not the best way to start the third round for Rangchu, but like you said, Rip, 2 rounds in the hole. Pekos has got to do some catching up.
Yeah, that's the kind of risk you want to do when Geese doesn't have meter, right? So in that instance, you lose over half your life, and you build up the bar again.
Yeah, it's definitely a gamble that Rangchu did not win. Pekos like, oh, went for it again, but saving the meter though.
I mean, that might be the strategy, just to get him to burn off the meter, you know?
Could be, yeah, that's true. So he starts out the final round really starving for that meter. Rangchu now has rage to work with.
Rangchu can definitely make this happen.
Just one launch. Uh-oh, can he catch Pekos slipping? Another bow and arrow.
3 bow and arrows, no go. Pekos with the round, and almost back to 2 meters.
Well, I think you might be onto something, Rip. Maybe he wants to, make him spend that meter, but no, gets the low parry.
Wow, he's dropping the combos. He's not getting the dashes.
Very uncharacteristic of Rangchu here. So now we see that Pekos has 2 meters to work with. Rangchu still up by 2 rounds, so pressure is still on Pekos' side to close this one out.
Float conversion here, not a bunch of damage. Doesn't even get the full conversion, and he spent the bar on it.
That was an expensive spend there.
It was. Pekos still in it. Just has the pixel though. Now it's a mix. Got him with the party crasher. Rangchu 2-0 over Pekos. And that's fantastic, dude. That's going to put him in the leadership position here in the group. Oh, man. And that makes things a lot more dicey for Pekos.
It does. It does. And I would have to say, yeah, he was able to get the lead position in that table, in that pool. And the way he was able to do it as well, like, it just seems like whenever you play Rangchu in, like, I wouldn't say race to 2 is a long set, but the longer you stay in there, he just figures you out. He gets more dominant.
Exactly. And man, the meter usage out of Pekos has been so good overall. But here's the updated pool stand. You see it here. Rangchu now taking the lead, 3 points overall. Everyone else is negative or 0, right? Pekos, he's back down to 0. Everyone else is below that. So Rangchu far and away, I don't even know if anyone can make the comeback. I think Rangchu would have to lose 0-2 to make things interesting here in his next set, which would be against Obake, right? That's the only person he has yet to play. So he's looking really good. But you never know. If he does lose 0-2, then I don't know what the hell happens. So we'll see.
Yeah. I mean, we cannot count Obake, like you said, going back to the top 16, he was able to get a win over Chikarin, so that can happen. So again, we're just living in the realm of possibilities here, because all these players that have made it to pool A and B are just straight up killers when it comes to this game. So I can't wait for that match. It seems like Rangchu did leave that stage, so we might see another potential matchup. And speaking of which, yeah, B-Kun has been sitting on ice for a while, since he was the one to open up the broadcast for us. So I can't wait to see how he's going to try to adjust and try to gather up that points, because he's in that weird position where he can vie for Pekos' position.
No, definitely. And so the matchups we have coming up still, right? We got to have Pekos and B-Kun, and we're going to have Obake and Rangchu. And Pekos and B-Kun, I feel like that one is actually the wild card one, right? Like if B-Kun destroys Pekos, then the whole round robin table kind of flips, right? So we will see. This group looks like it's kind of done, but it's definitely far from it. And of course, you only got to get second place in the group to make it into that top 4 bracket, right? So it's basically up for grabs for anybody still in there.
Yeah, it's definitely very interesting. I think Rangchu's still going to watch, but yeah, he's going up against Obake, so he just needs to focus on the Yoshi matchup. So, okay, so yeah, it just seems like, yeah, the matchup, Rangchu seems to be in a pretty good spot. I don't want to curse him. I know there's no such thing as a commentator curse, so I feel like he's a little secure here. I don't know, Riv. I want to guard myself here.
I feel like you believe there is a commentator curse, but because I told you earlier that there wasn't one, now you're trying to believe that there isn't one. And I don't really know what the answer is. Trust me. You know, this guy Rick, he's the one who's trying to convince me that it doesn't exist. I've begun to believe him, but at the same time, I really don't know, because too many things have happened. I have too much experience with this, right? So we'll see what happens, I guess. But Rangchu, obviously, far and away in the lead. But if he does lose 0-2 here in the next one, then he's only got 1 point in the group, right? And I feel like he could definitely be in tied for first place situation there. So I don't know if he loses potentially, but I think he might not make it out of winner's side still.
Yeah, he can make it the top 4, but not winner's side, because yeah, Obake is technically in the last place. So if he does lose to Obake, then you kind of tabulate the scores since he lose to Obake. Man, math. I'm terrible at math. But we'll just leave it up to the people tabulating in the back. But we could just say Rangchu still on. He's really building that case for him to be that 2-time champ, and I feel like that might be the narrative coming into TWT if he's able to get out of this pool and also to the top 4, win that top 4.
That's exactly what I feel like the narrative is going to be. I feel like, you know, he has been fantastic the whole way through, guys. But we do have to take a short break, guys. Don't go anywhere. TWT Japan Regional Finals will continue after this.
俺たちはこの世に存在するべきではない。
愚かだな、風間陣。
Fight!
俺は負けたのか。
おいでジン。
さあ全人類よ、世界を闘争で満たせ。
頼むぞ風間陣。お前を殺し
全てを終わらせる。俺の血を引いていながらこの程度か。
風間、俺はまた守れないのか。
もろもろの我がこと罪汚れ清めましょう。
Your Tekken World Tour Finals Champion!
Get ready for the next battle.
One Tekken, baby! It's Tekken!
Tekken? Come on, man!
Yo, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise! The WT champion is...
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Tekken World Tour 2022 Japan Regional Finals Top 8. Pot Spice and the one and only, the almighty Rip on the mic here. I'm so excited for how Pool A's been shaking out so far. Rangchu, the head of the table so far.
Exactly. You know, I kind of expected it out of him, right? He was the favorite heading in here. He looked very sharp in the top 16 when we were there originally in this qualifier. And obviously throughout the year, we've seen him like leveling up and doing very well in all these other tournaments as well. He was doing very well at Rev Major. He did very well at the ATL series of tournaments. So it's kind of obvious if you've been watching him play that like he's a very, very strong Rangchu right now. But let's go and look at the standings right now to see how this group has shaken down so far. We got Rangchu up here with 3 points in first place, and then we've got in second place with 0 points. 3-point differential there is going to be Pekos. Obake can be in the bottom, and B-Kun right above him, right? So we'll see what happens. You see, we still have a few matches to go here. Obake versus Rangchu, B-Kun versus Obake, and B-Kun versus Pekos. So 3 more to go, halfway done.
Yeah, still a long way to go. And like you said, Rangchu, I mean, looking on paper, right, this is his tournament, or this is his journey back into the TWT stage. And yeah, I would have to say this might be the height of his power. He's been tearing it up, and the results speak for itself. He is leading with 3 points. He's won 2 of his games so far. His last game is going to be up against Obake, and that's a match we have to look forward to seeing. Obake still, I know he mentioned he's still kind of shaking off the cobwebs, but I mean, he's going to have to shake it off real soon because that's the next match we're having, Rip.
Gotta shake it off real soon. Here we go. Man, oh man. Doesn't that camera look like Rangchu's playing? Oh, it is Rangchu. All right, cool. I thought we got swapped for a second. We got Rangchu versus Obake.
Yeah, and Obake could pull off an upset here. He can put Rangchu in a tough spot here if he's able to 2-0 him and kind of make Rangchu kind of mortal in the standings here. But so far, so good. Oh my
counter.
Big headbutt by Obake.
Yeah, that is the big change that came to Yoshimitsu in version 5.0, I believe it was.
Right.
Man, double avoid the puddle. And here we go, Obake, first round.
So again, we did see him get 2 rounds in the hole for up against against Pekos, but that doesn't say anything because Rangchu again, diesel start usually, and then he just runs through you like a freight train.
He's done well in this stage too, so it's kind of crazy that they got Mishima building again.
Oh yeah, you're right. This was the stage he kind of lost in, then rematched instantly, and Obake gets a launch.
Hey.
Much wall pressure there, kind of overextending Obake to a twisting arrow cannon.
Yeah, I mean, when you see a Julia player that's, oh my gosh, and the walker, you're dead. I was going to say, when you see a Julia player ready to whip punish with that twisting arrow cannon, you're like, oh man, all right, they're on point right now.
And the way it zooms in like that, like, wow, yeah, you got hit by that, sir. Rangchu able to snipe that out. So, Obake tied up now in the deficit when it comes to life.
Exactly. You can see generally you're playing this like up close poke game with Rangchu, right? But man, these down 4-2s from Obake have been on point throughout the day, right?
Yep. They've been money so far and able to splat him from the dragonfly stance. Oh,
got him!
Let's go.
Trying to duck out. Going all day. Oh, God! Okay, Obake. Okay.
I see you. He's
Yoshi players, man.
Man, that could make a case. That 5 seconds of him just ducking on that flea stance, that's Yoshi players, man. They get in your head. They live rent-free in your head.
Gotta hate Yoshi players.
I'm sure the chat collectively agrees with that, with the way that was played. But Rangchu, oh my god, hits him out of the dragonfly stance, and now Obake has rage. And this time the flash.
No, sir.
Ooh.
Yeah, huge bet right there. Hoping Rangchu would call out the high and duck for it. But Rangchu keeping it safe there. And hop kick start of the round. Let's go.
I love it when you say keeping it safe, hop kick right away. Round start. He knows he's got this. Obake now spins away.
Oh, twice in a row? I don't think so. Now you're in bad position against Yoshimitsu.
Ooh, tried to go low with the dragonfly there, but no, Rangchu catching him with a party crasher. Now Obake has rage to work with. Can he spend it? Oh, able to get blocked.
Wow. Misinput for sure, right?
Uh-huh.
Obake to steal the game, blocks the blue stuff.
They're back to neutral.
Duck!
Final seconds. Oh my god, he didn't duck there, Rip. Both of them don't have rage. This is really intense.
The pixel! Oh my gosh! Back two into back two. Obake gets the first game on Rangchu.
The ghost lives on. And he's even in shock, like, wow, I was able to get one. And that was
the same thing.
Set.
Instant run back though, right? Close set. Rangchu's like, whatever, watch this. 6 rounds straight incoming. If he actually does that, I'm kind of upset. Like, let's see though. Wow, to the back.
Oh my goodness. He's got levels to this. Uh-oh. Nice patience there by Rangchu. Now he wants to find that wall. Spins out of it. Big sweep by Obake.
Oh my gosh.
Crowd stunned silent. We're stunned silent here. Rangchu now.
Wild.
Oh my god.
I mean, my brain just started doing the math here. Like, if Obake beats him 2-0, right? He lost 2-0 earlier to Pekos, but Pekos beat Rangchu. Oh, Rangchu beat Pekos, right? So now it's gonna be totally wild if Obake can 2-0 Rangchu.
Yeah, that's true. But can he do it though? Rangchu now solid round 2 so far. Obake trying to make a comeback here. He's hit the sword by
Whoa,
the flash is gonna come out faster.
Flash! Oh! You called it. The sword was gone. The flash was faster, and oh boy, resplat with the drive. Now you gotta guess. He rolls out slowly. The full ground sweep off the forward roll. Set point for Obake to 2-0 Rangchu.
Holy smokes, it is falling out of place for Rangchu, but it's aligning perfectly for Obake. Dude, he is hell on wheels. Rangchu does not know what to do. He seems phased here. Obake, he cannot let go of the momentum.
Obake's got this in the bag right now. Rangchu fighting back out of the corner even. Bow and arrow's good.
Uh-oh. Able to even it out in terms of life. Obake now spins out of the way. Will he grant himself some rage? Just one
nice
launch
duck
to do it
late on the punish.
Oh my god, Dragonflies. Is it going to be enough? The wall
not enough.
Hurt a ton. Uh-oh. Backs away. Lashing arrow. Oh!
What a block. What a block. Rangchu needed it.
Yeah, Obake was calling out the big low, so that just shows Obake still got the guts to go for it all.
Man, and if Obake had the punish quicker when he ducked the high lash round, that would have been it. Oh, he was ready. He was ready for the flash whip punish. That was so good.
Obake, though, not looking too good.
Block.
Nice block. There it is. Blocks the bow and arrow. Takes it to the center of the stage. Oh, kamikazes his way to the wall.
Yeah, he wanted closer there. Doesn't find it. He's got some stone feet, though.
Rangchu now trying to poke away. Oh, gets the bow and arrow. It lands and grants Obake rage. Can he land the drive?
Blue stuff's coming, right? Blue stuff's coming. There it is. Suicide Obake 2 over Rangchu. Oh my gosh. Wow. Wow.
Rip. The curse is real. The curse
I didn't curse nothing. Who said what now? Damn.
We were like,
damn.
This was the, we were like, oh, kind of. Oh, that was me. That was me. I'll take that L. Oh my God. That was Obake, ladies and gentlemen. The way he ended that with the suicide, the harakiri. Goodness gracious. Oh, I want to see the standings because now we can get into that train of thought.
I don't even want to see the standings because now it's so ugly because you don't know who's going to make it out. Like, I think points-wise, Rangchu's still going to be in the lead, but the rest of the match is still going to matter now. And then the head-to-heads are going to matter, so it's a complete mess. It's like, it's going to be so hard. Like, we're going to have to counter the admins to not make mistakes. Let's give them extra time to double-check everything, right? Especially when we get our final match done because right now I think that Rangchu's still in good position to make it out. Right, he's done with all of his matches, though, right? So you see here, he's in the lead with 1 point, but Obake with that now has 0 points, and he still has one more set against B-Kun. So if he can 2-0 B-Kun, he's got 2 points. He'll be higher than Rangchu.
Oh, you're right. Oh my goodness. So yeah, it's gonna be B-Kun versus Pekos to be our last. Oh wait, no, yeah, B-Kun versus Pekos. Then we also got Obake versus Pekos. Oh my God, versus B-Kun. This is insane.
So B-Kun still has 2 sets to go as well, and he's -1. So if he can 2-0 both of those, he can get up higher too. Yeah. So it's crazy right here. The Obake B-Kun match. I feel like to make things most disgusting, we got to get a 2-1 there. But we'll see.
God. Then he ties with Rangchu.
That's what I'm saying. It gets incredibly wild because Obake, if he ties with Rangchu, overall by the end of it, he knocks out Rangchu from the head-to-head.
That's true. Wait, question though. We're going to count wins before points, right? Or is it points?
Points.
Because
I think it's points then head-to-head.
That's crazy. How did this get flipped on its head? You call on Obake, ladies and gentlemen. We're at the darkest timeline here. Oh my goodness, Obake.
And let's not forget, right? Wasn't Obake the one who took out Chikarin?
He was 2-0, by the way.
Right? And he took out Rangchu 2-0 here too, and then Chikarin didn't make it out of that group, and now Rangchu may be in the same position despite being up 3 points to 0 and negatives to everyone else. Can you imagine? Like, that's a possibility here.
Rip,
like,
I'm getting goosebumps here. We were talking a big game on Rangchu's like storyline here, and call in Obake to just rewrite the narrative here. We gotta talk about Obake now, ladies and gentlemen. Rangchu, he's benched now. Like, he's done his part. He can only hope for the best. But now, the rest of the matches, we still got to see B-Kun, Obake, and Pekos. But holy smokes, what a performance. Any highlights you want to talk about with that one? Because there was too many to call.
I mean, the punishes from Rangchu were looking clean too, right? Like the twisting arrow cannon punishes, the down 4-2-1s from him there. On the whiff punishes were so good. And I was like, dude, he's playing so fantastic here. But Obake was just there the whole time, right? His down 4-2s have been on point today, right? He gets even off of trades, he's finding them, right? His defense against the bow and arrows were there when he needed them. Just playing very well. He finds his counter hit. That forward roll he had into the low sweep counter hitting too. I was like, dude, forward roll, low counter hit? Crazy.
Yeah, and we're going to call back on Obake. He's going up against B-Kun here. Is this a lore match? It's Kunimitsu versus Yoshimitsu, so...
I don't know. Maybe they like each other.
Maybe? Yeah, maybe.
Hey, chat, does Yoshimitsu and Kunimitsu like each other? Let me know. Not this one, obviously. This is the new one, but the old one.
The new one, yeah. The old one, yeah. So we shall see. Obake, can he carry that same momentum? He's got to be playing with more confidence here, and more confidence on a Yoshimitsu player is something you don't want to see if you're facing him. Fubuki knee gets blocked. B-Kun now trying to get in on him. Hides the sword. Watch out.
Tasty even just like, hell no, they don't. I'm pretty sure they were fighting each other. Just wanted to ask you got to double check.
But thank you, chat, thank you, Steve, also for letting us know. Obake has rage. God. Here's the
Big
sword
flash.
in time for that.
Oh, he doesn't get the reset. Why would you even go for a reset?
Watch out.
Blue stuff back at you.
Oh! B-Kun gets the first round, but just barely there. So Obake maybe has a slow start here.
Hey. Oh, man. This format is brutal. I was just thinking about, Rangchu, he lost 2-0, and that's what makes it scary for him now. Obake lost 2-0 to Pekos, though. That's what's terrible for him here, right? Like, he would be in bench position if he hadn't lost that one 2-0. But right now, B-Kun, dominant start.
Yeah, dominant finish so far. He just needs one. Yeah, just baits them to come up. Hits the down 4. And yeah, Rip, I couldn't agree with you more. This format really takes no prisoners here. And there's no mercy on B-Kun's side with that down 4-2. Oof.
Yeah, Obake looking like he's having some trouble here, though, against Kunimitsu.
Oh, gets the...
Oh, that was brutal, but wait.
Could this be a setup all this time? Obake now finds the wall.
Oh, this is a great position.
Pressure.
You got to deal with it. Guess. He didn't go for anything. Oh, my gosh.
Drive spent to create distance. Oh, he spins away.
Perfect spin to get away and gets around because with the back two for the whiff punish.
Yoshi players, man. They get the job done by any means necessary. Obake now. Ooh, eats the Fubuki, but no follow-up.
Yeah, he was airborne. Went for the flash when she was airborne. There was nothing there.
This is a big lead for B-Kun now. Grants Obake that rage. Oh, sweeps him up and gets the fourth round. So B-Kun now.
Oh man, look at the shake. Oh boy. That's what happened right there, man. B-Kun. I mean, pressure is on right now. The thing for B-Kun is, this is not his last opponent, right? This is Obake's last opponent. So he's trying to get a single game in at least, right? But B-Kun, he's got 2 people to go against still.
Yeah, this is a lot of pressure, and you saw it right there also that he knows the job is not done yet. He's gonna have to face Obake now, probably infinite stage. Oh no, Cave of Enlightenment. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, Yoshi very good at the walls. We saw it there at the end. He had the the crouch dash once, but he didn't opt to go for a mix-up after, right? Usually you'll see sword sweep as the mix-up there, but he went for the stone feed instead, right? If he went for the sword sweep, he might have won the round.
We'll see if he'll go to that sequence if he gets the wall, because Kunimitsu, she's deadly against that wall. Just hit that 2-2-2-2. Obake though.
Oh boy.
Yep, eats the dive kick and now wall combo. Ooh.
Looking rough for Obake here.
He's been calling out those lows from Felice stance, and now, he's just going to hit the 2s and hit the down 4. B-Kun gets the next round.
Yeah, and I like the duck on the 2-2 string there, but, didn't hit a down jab or anything, so you didn't really stop her from continuing with it. So he just let it deal with the mix after, and that's how he lost the round.
Yeah, you got to be able to command that respect. Kidney stab, and now B-Kun starts to push Obake to the limit here. Oh,
good block.
Low there.
And that's usually going to be the sweep from Yoshimitsu. Very rarely do you see the mid mix up out of it there. So that was good stuff, but nice confirm for the counter right there. Flash combo.
Trying to figure out the defense of B-Kun and try to penetrate it. We are going to see Obake hold on to this rage for a bit.
Double rage here. Again, the back two to close out.
Hey. Obake, I mean, not in spectacular fashion, but still, he's able to get these scrambly situations in his favor. B-Kun now trying to bait it all.
I hate that move. It comes out so fast. It always hits me. How do you stop it?
Man, only Yoshi players would know. Wow, going to the well of the forward 4, and now we see, no one home for the Spirited Away.
And that was just a single backdash from Kun that got her out of there, but Obake, 2 rounds to 1, really has turned things around here. I like he's taking a little bit slower approach against the Kuni matchup. And so far has been working out for him.
So far, so good on Obake's side, but B-Kun wants to show him there's levels to this. Nice block on the low for the punish.
Oh, man. Yeah, B-Kun is stepping up the offense right now. He's stepping on the gas.
He is.
But bad positioning right now.
He gives himself rage. It hasn't worked out for him in the past, but now let's see if it can.
Counter hit sweep with rage. Obake. It's mix time. It's mix time. Sword sweep into rage art with the pixel. It might be enough.
It could be enough. Is this it?
We're tied up.
Obake, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, you got to agree.
Bro, that was fantastic.
Insane. Yeah, I was ready to kind of write him off. It seemed like, B-Kun had him figured out, but like you said, Rip, you see the pressure is really falling onto B-Kun now. My goodness. I like that you pointed out he started to slow things down, change up the pace, and now B-Kun has to adjust. Takes out the walls.
Exactly, and the wall is what's got him that entire game at the end there, right? That wall setup situation with the crouch dash 1 versus sword sweep mix-up, having to deal with that is what actually cost him everything. So eliminating the walls here, probably a good strategy for Kunimitsu. Especially with what we've seen now so far out of both players. But let's see what happens. Final game here. Important game for both players.
So far, defense looking good on Obake's side, as well as B-Kun. Just all pokes so far. No big committal launches just yet.
Look at the range on Yoshi down forward 1, but nice sidestep there. Got the down forward 2 launch behind it.
See, that DF2 has been money so far for Obake.
So good at it.
Obake. What? The drive was canceled, and now B-Kun round.
It looked like they were both stunned for a second, like, what just happened? Everyone is processing.
There's like a blue spark. You're like, what happened there? Okay, got canceled, and now back to the match here. B-Kun able to get a big lead early seconds, but the DF2 finds its mark once again.
Sidestep left's working out right now for Obake.
Wow.
And the forward roll lows, dude.
That's mental damage, I would have to say. Now B-Kun says he can spin all as well. Oh, nice escape.
Double set dash.
Oh, that's so tilting. But now, nice block on the Fubuki.
Oh my gosh! Please!
Both have rage. This is
They're
huge.
both getting crazy. Blue stuff. Oh my gosh! You're crazy, Obake. You're crazy.
Can you imagine? He could have killed himself there. Oh, that was so close.
Bro. Okay, 1 round each. Final game.
Definitely must-see Tekken here. Obake adjusting his seats and also adjusting that low. Nice low parry on Obake's side in the early seconds.
This is wild, dude. Obake, the hero right now.
Yeah, he could be essentially that. Let's see. But B-Kun, though, he also wants to secure his spot out of the pool. See, Obake still sitting on that life lead.
Dude, these spins are so good.
He's not afraid. Uh-oh, back turn. Gotta watch out.
Good jabs.
Dragonfly. That was good. Good check by B-Kun.
Oh my gosh, he countered the set sweep with his own sweep. Doesn't get the last hit, but the back two is good. Okay, set point, Obake.
That's the bravery. He counters the frost slide with his own sweep. Obake, man, you gotta keep playing like this, man. It's been money for you so far. B-Kun, though, poke the heck out of him. That's what he needs to do.
Or mix them. Let's go. It's one or the other.
Uh-oh. Crimson Rage. Oh, good check on the Dragonfly. And B-Kun takes it to a final round, Rip.
Final round. Obake and B-Kun.
Oh,
the spins.
Oh, God. It's the spins, man.
But it's still not enough damage.
Keep on spinning. Obake. Uh-oh. B-Kun trying to rally back here. But
not a counter?
But
counter this one, though. He's going to be left with rage. He's not going to kill with this combo. Especially not if you drop it.
He spun out.
He spun. Dude, the counter sweep low. It's not going to kill either, though.
It's not. Final sequence here for both these players. Who's going to start? You cannot do that, Obake.
Obake.
Deja vu. I almost fell off my seat. Wow.
Bro. Oh, heartbreak for B-Kun, but man, another one. Give me another one.
Give me another heart here. Give me another suicide. He's taking names, ladies and gentlemen. Obake gets a win over B-Kun, gets a win over
Rangchu.
Over Rangchu. I'm lost for words here, Rip. This is crazy. He's kind of tied up with Rangchu at this point.
I think
because he has the same record.
Oh, because they tied. But in the tie, the head-to-head goes to Obake because he beat him.
He did.
Yeah.
Does that mean Obake's leading?
I think so. I think so. That's what I'm saying. It's crazy out here, dude. This group is insane, man. I'm pretty sure he wins. And now the question becomes, can anyone else take out Rangchu? Right?
Oh, good God. Head-to-head, you're right.
Right, because now
does lose to Obake.
Yeah, now it's B-Kun versus Pekos here. B-Kun has -2, Pekos has 0. So if Pekos 2-0s here, he eliminates Rangchu.
He does.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
I think that's what happens. So I think if Pekos gets the 2-0 here, then he has more points, so it does not go to the tiebreaker with Rangchu. So then he's through, I think.
True. Yeah, because head-to-head wise, Obake wins since he won against Rangchu. Pekos, no need because he's going to lead in points. And that would be, in Pekos' eyes, poetic justice because Rangchu is the one that 0-2'd him. So this is a lot of weight on Pekos' side because he wants to be able to not only win at get the top 4 on the winner's side, but also eliminate the person that 2-0'd him.
Yeah, like B-Kun here, even if he goes 2-0 here, only ends up with 0 points, right? So he's not going to be tied with the 1 point there, so he's already going to be eliminated there. So the only outcome that can change in terms of points and head-to-head would be if Pekos gets a 2-0 victory here.
Mm-hmm. I would say, even if it's like 2-1, Pekos would still... Wait, hang on. Ooh, then he needs to get 2-0 just to eliminate Rangchu, because in the head-to-head with Rangchu and Pekos, if they tie up, Rangchu still wins that. So he's still going to come to 2... Oh... Wow, so Rangchu is hoping. Yeah,
Pekos has the 2-0 here, which means that Rangchu is not safe, which is this craziest thing here, right? Like, who would have thought that was going to happen from the start we just had? Rangchu won his first 2 matches, 2-1 and 2-0, right? And then he was like, oh, he's up 3, and the next closer person is 0. So surely he's in, but he's not. Right? He could still be eliminated.
This format, Rip, it's brutal. It takes no prisoners.
Oh, yeah, this is wild. But, of course, B-Kun has been playing well here. You can see every one of his sets, though, right? He's lost every one, but it's 2-1. So Rangchu's got to look at it and be like, all right, just get that one, bro. Just get that one. Just like the rest of them.
Give me that one.
And Pekos, he's got all of Pekos' matches are 0-2, though.
That's true. Oh, God, you're right.
Oh man. All right.
2-2.
We'll see what happens, dude.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Man, this is so interesting. I would have to say, even though this is brutal, it gives it gives the fans what they want too, like this unpredictability, and also it's like you can't. The only way you'll be safe actually is for you to look at that. They know they have to take out each other.
Oh man.
The only time you can be safe is if you could perfect your pool, and that's when you're like, yeah, you could say you're pretty safe. But yeah, just when you were like kind of writing off Rangchu to make the top 4, Obake call in the ghost, ladies and gentlemen, to tie things up with Rangchu. So now comes down to this last match for Pool A, B-Kun versus Pekos.
I see Joey Fury in the chat saying that if there's a 2-1 by Pekos, then that'll force a 3-way tie because everyone will be tied at 1 point, right? And I don't know what happened in that situation, so I'm curious.
It's gonna
shout out to Joey Fury. Yeah, that would be awesome. Yeah, triple threat. Shout out to Joey Fury, by the way, winning the NA spot, first place that tournament. That was amazing. I watched that from Bali, Indonesia. Congrats, Joey Fury. That was great. What a performance.
You stayed up for that. Let's go. Okay. Or you watched it really early when you were in Bali.
I don't remember.
Time does
That's
not
how my
exist.
sleep. Yeah, that's how my sleep goes.
Oh man, it's gonna be hard for you guys to sleep tonight after this match. We got Pekos in one corner, we got B-Kun in one corner. The final match of Pool A, ladies and gentlemen. So let's hear it in the chat. Who is gonna make it out of it?
Pekos and B-Kun, low parry started off immediately.
No, he's able to find that wall for sure and build a meter in the process. So not the best way for B-Kun to start out the early seconds of this. Bounce.
Oh boy. Yo, this is beat down right now.
Oh my god, relentless offense. Let me drown you in this pace. Oh, by the way, I'm gonna start this round off with the bar. Okay.
And indeed, Geese does have the bar. Nice block, though. Doesn't launch, so that's a huge error.
Yep. Pekos. Yeah, that was a pretty good... I would say he got off unscathed there and now spends the meter. We're seeing a more violent, more offensive and aggressive Pekos because he knows what's at stake here. Usually he saves that meter.
Yeah, Pekos there was intercepting the set dash, right? So it's interesting because he's definitely rushing down Kunimitsu, but he's also, when he's playing away, he's looking to intercept the set dash. So he's doing a little bit of both of what we were talking about earlier.
True. Now Pekos finds himself in a wall. Oh, wow. Now the drive just to splat him, but no, checks him with a mid. B-Kun not looking too good so far, but let's see if he can bounce back.
And if B-Kun's not looking good, then Rangchu's not looking good.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Rangchu right now is biting his nails. B-Kun, just get the one, right? But
get it
Pekos
out
just
of
throws
here.
that away.
Oh boy. Man, look at B-Kun in his chair too. He's not happy. He's rolling his head around. It's not a good look.
Yeah.
Focus,
so far,
B-Kun.
Pekos. Yeah, Pekos smells blood in the water. Don't show fear. 30 seconds left on the clock here. He's got to scramble for this.
Punish that.
Ooh, no set 2 there. B-Kun now almost at rage. Oh, Pekos just grants him rage, and he also has a meter to spend.
Back 3-2. Oh, I mean, why not? You got meter to try it in 3 rounds straight. Pekos 1 game away from eliminating Rangchu out of the TWT finals.
Dude, I can't believe you said that. Like, just putting it into words and putting it out there for everyone to listen to. That's crazy. And you saw that he was shaking. He knows that there's a lot at stake in this match. He wants to get that 2-0. He wants to secure his spot because if Pekos gets this, yeah, he definitely will be the leader coming into the top 4. So we're going to take out the walls here. B-Kun now, hopefully he can, just come back into form, come into that flow, and just get back in this match here. Because coming out from 3-0, yeah, your will and your fortitude will be tested.
All right, B-Kun. Let's get a game. The interesting thing here, right? If B-Kun does get this game in here and Pekos does win the set, we get 3-way tie, and then because the head-to-heads are tied, I think it has to go to playoffs. So we will see if we get to see that. I want to see that because we haven't seen it yet, right? So I'm rooting for B-Kun here for this game.
Let's go, B-Kun. And I'm pretty sure Rangchu would agree with you on that sentiment. Pekos, though, has other plans.
Wow, the down forward one, stuffed the hop kick attempt.
Okay,
not over yet, though. Not over.
Oh,
the mix! Don't duck in the high. He went for the hop kick. He was hoping for a call. It's like, it's a hard read. He's going to do a down 2 or something to get the hop kick. Doesn't work out. Pekos 4 rounds straight.
Yeah, B-Kun trying to gamble it all there, but he's still got 2 rounds to work with.
Oh, no.
God. Side turn? Okay, good.
This combo continues.
Ugh. He's doing Geese things. Uh-oh, Pekos now charging forward here. Okay, good escape by B-Kun.
Man, and the patience from Pekos there. Oh, and B-Kun's in big trouble. Got a rage up, but there's the down forward too.
Down forward 2 with a hope and a prayer here. B-Kun trying to make this comeback happen. He can do it. Kunimitsu has evasiveness.
Oh my gosh, please don't drop this. Okay, okay.
We're still in business, ladies and gentlemen. B-Kun, let's go. Conservative start from both players so far. Good sweep on B-Kun's side. Pekos now trying to find his rhythm in this match, because so far it's been all him.
Baited! Okay, I like it. The wild standing 3 call out there. B-Kun looking a lot sharper here in game 2. Pekos with a jump in. Wow, he threw the power crush, but still able to get the break.
Pekos now seething red. Also has a meter to work with. B-Kun with so much life, but that can melt in an
B-Kun,
instant.
you gotta be cool.
Uh-huh.
Oh my, this is terrifying. I'm
terrifying is an understatement here.
I felt it! Damn it!
Oh my God,
Rangchu
Pekos
one
now.
round away from being eliminated.
It all hangs in the balance here for Pekos. Can he move on and deny Rangchu entrance to the playoffs here? So let's see. 3-way tie, man. B-Kun, you gotta believe.
Yeah, he's fishing so hard for these long-range down forward 2s. Had the jab that time. Here's the low parry.
Could be the start of something here. Still a lot of time to work with. Follows it up.
Counter hit sweep.
Continues the combo. Pekos still unfazed here.
Kunai is grounded. That could have been the back 3-2 there. Pekos gonna have a lot of meter if we go to a final round situation too. Oh boy, he could end it.
God,
he could end it with rage here.
He could.
I think it's over. I think it's done.
God, Rip, I think it's over. Pekos, ladies and gentlemen. Is he gonna send B-Kun out? Oh.
Rangchu is out of here. B-Kun is out of here. Oh my goodness.
Pekos, ladies and gentlemen, is the new head of the table along with Obake. They are moving on. Rip, this is... Wow, I mean, I'm just still processing this. Rangchu, the person that had a pretty strong showing, just lost once, and man, oh man, Pekos just flipping everything on its head. Rangchu's out. He's out. The narrative
incredible.
is gone. There's still LCQ. There's still LCQ, but look at that.
Let's look at it. Let's look at it here. The 2 players in the lead. Well, it's Pekos in the lead, right? Then you have Obake and Rangchu tied at 1 point.
Yes.
And oh, wait a second.
Okay,
We're waiting. It's not completely updated, chat. Is it updated now? I saw something change.
I think we're gonna wait for the go for it.
Regardless, though, we see Pekos there with 2 points, right? So he's in the lead in terms of points. So he's number 1. Number 2, though, is gonna be either Rangchu or Obake. They're tied in points, 1-1. But when you look at the head-to-head between them, Obake got it done against Rangchu. So if my understanding is correct, I'm pretty sure Obake is the one who makes it through here, and Rangchu is out. So
there
it is.
Yes,
there are the trophies. Pekos out on the winner side of the bracket. Obake out on the second side, on the loser side. Rangchu eliminated out of here because he's tied in points, but he lost the head-to-head to Obake.
And not just, he lost in dominant fashion. Obake getting a 2-0 that did negate him some points to make it there. But guys, this is insane. Obake and Pekos move on to the top 4. I mean, it might be the day of the dogs here. Obake, I mean, it's hard to say underdog, but
dude,
you were saying.
If you look at this table, though, right, the reason Rangchu didn't make it, you look at his overall scores, right? If he didn't have that one there with B-Kun, that very first game he lost, if he didn't lose that one game, he would have been tied with Pekos here, and we've got 2 points over Obake anyway. So that one game, the first game we had here in this group, where he lost 3 rounds straight to B-Kun, that's what costs him his spot here.
And that's brutal because you can't say the same, right, for everyone, because he was the closest to actually make it, and he tied with Obake. You could say the same for him, but since Rangchu had the short end of the stick there, Rangchu is the one that is out. So, my goodness. Obake and Pekos, big round of applause for them.
Man, oh man, that was incredible. What a group. That was a great way to kick off the TWT Japan regional finals here. That was just the first group, guys. That was just Group A. We still got an entire group coming for you guys. We still got Group B on its way. And that one also going to be very, very interesting, I think.
Yeah, and you guys got to stay up to date because it can definitely change in just an instant like that. So if you guys want to follow the socials and keep up to date with the latest happening, which is Rangchu getting eliminated here, you can head on over to TekkenWorldTour.com or follow on the socials on Facebook. It's Tekken Americas. On YouTube, it's BNE Esports, and on Twitter, it's at Tekken.
Oh man, oh man. Make sure you guys are following all of those channels and websites, etc., for all the updates, guys. But man, let me tell you guys, that group is going to be hard to top. The one we just saw is going to be very hard to top. I really thought the Rangchu was in no matter what after that first two sets he had. But every game counts, man. Every game counts.
Especially in this pool. Again, it's relentless. They take no prisoners. But Rip, I don't know about you, but I need to take a break. And I hope you guys have been staying hydrated as well, because we got another... Oh, we're not going to take a break just yet.
Potts needs a break, all right? He needs a break after that amazing group we just had.
I almost fell off my chair. That was crazy, dude. I got to rewatch those Yoshimitsu matches, man. There's so much
suicides
out there. So, Rip, take it away.
All right, fine, all right. I'll do it this time, Potts. We're going to take a break, guys. Don't go anywhere. When we come back, we'll have Group B for you guys. TWT Japan continues after this.
俺たちはこの世に存在するべきではない。
愚かだな、風間陣。
Fight!
おいでジン
さあ全人類よ、世界を闘争で満たせ。
頼むぞ、風間陣。
お前を殺し
全てを終わらせる。俺の血を引いていながらこの程度か。
風間、俺はまた守れないのか。
もろもろの我がこと罪汚れ清めましょう。
ready for the next battle.
One Tekken, baby! It's Tekken! You know what, Tekken? Come on, man! Yo, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise! The WT champion is...
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Tekken World Tour 2022 Japan Regional Finals Top 8, where we just found out the top 2 that will be going on to the top 4. Shout outs to Pekos and Obake, but Rip, we're in the timeline where Rangchu is not in. That storyline has to wait for LCQ.
My storyline was blown up, man. I was like, dude, Rangchu could be the 2-time TWT champion. The only one left. Chikrin's not going to be there. Kuda's not going to be there. Rangchu's the one. And he's out. He's out. He doesn't even make it to the top 4 of the Japan region. It's going to be Pekos and Obake, as you mentioned, who are going to be the ones who we will see later tonight in the top 4 of this tournament. But we do have Group B incoming, guys. It's going to be Matsuba, Piyohiko, Ao, and Nobi. And I do believe we're going to go down the line in order, just as the names I read out as our matches, too. So
Yes.
Matsuba, Piyohiko is the first match, and Ao and Nobi as our second match, which is a pretty wild group, you know. And I said that Rangchu is my favorite in the first group, so I don't even want to say who my favorite is in this one.
We
okay?
gotta hold it. We gotta hold this one, yeah.
But I'm rooting for Ao.
There's something in the air. I don't know. Might be this format. You know, it's a very brutal format. So we just have to wait and see. Again, it might be the day of the dogs. It might be just people like going to the next level here. So we're just gonna have to wait and see how this is gonna shake out. But let's meet the combatants, Piyohiko, ladies and gentlemen. Hell on wheels when it comes to Xiaoyu, Katarina, and Marduk.
Here come the walkouts.
Oh my god, is he gonna Triple H it? I thought he was gonna Triple H it. Hey, just
that would have been sick, dude. He's like, yes, now I have no water for my match.
You can't see how nervous I am when I'm hydrating. So that was Piyohiko, ladies and gentlemen. Again, he wasn't supposed to be here. He was the late entrant, but now let's throw it over to Matsuba.
Cross-legged intro. Oh. Got alarm stands too. Okay.
Okay.
Game on.
Fighting. Let's go. And Matsuba did say in the interview in the top 16 that he did try asking, you know, it's some tips and tricks for from Rangchu when it comes to the Julia. So most likely he will be bringing that out, but he's brought out a Feng. He's brought out a Steve. He's been mixing and matching with characters, but Julia has brought him the most success.
Yeah, the Julia is what we expect to see here. Piyohiko is the wild card, though, right? We don't really know what character we're going to get out of Piyohiko. You know, we've seen a lot of Ling and Marduk, but that category is still back there. I think when we see the player cards in a little bit, we're going to see that Zafina is potentially a character, you know, as well, which is a character that, you know, has seen a lot of success in this version of the game, at least, right? We haven't really seen that character really get nerfed in terms of, like, major changes to her. So I'm really curious to see where that character ends up. I feel like at the highest levels of the game, Zafina kind of falls apart just a little bit, just enough to throw her off from being like a top tier pick at the highest, absolute highest level of the game. But let's get some interviews in with the players here right now.
まあそうですね、松葉くんだけに関わった話じゃないんですけど、今回このグループ分けがすごいうまいことできてるなと思って、気づいているか分かんないですけど、A グループはもう完全大会1キャラで行く人ばっかりなんですよ。で B はもうピッカーだらけで、みんなピッカーなんで、ちょっとおしゃれくんがどう考えてるか分かんないですけど、僕が二刀流だけだと思わないようにしてほしいですね。
So basically, taking a look at this group, everyone in this group is a peaker, or everyone's like super duper strong. So he's not really sure how the results are going to turn out for himself. So he's on the lookout for everyone else.
そうですね。僕は常に魂のキャラを使ってきてここまで来ただけなんで、まあピヨヒコさんにもいつもの魂のキャラを使おうかなとは思ってます。
I'm just using my favorite character or the character that represents me, and I think they're also using the character that represents them. Their soul character.
And there you have it. The soul characters. So I'm excited. Like we said, the biggest question mark here I think would be Piyohiko with the mystery of who he's going to shuffle around with, because coming into the top 16, he said he wasn't so sure about his Xiaoyu. That's why he brought out the Marduk first. And then him not being sure, Rip, he was the one that actually he was able to get a perfect score in his pool D, taking wins over Take, Double, and as well as Pekos. So I don't know. I think he might be playing possum, like he said, with Obake. Like he's like, oh no, I'm kind of nervous.
Well, here you see Piyohiko. Favorite character Zafina is what it's listed there, right, from Tokyo, Japan. Started playing way back in 2020, but Tekken that he started on was way back in Tekken 5. Player influenced him the most is the John, the Marduk from Pakistan. And his hobby, you can see him right there in the picture, it's a little alcohol.
Just a little.
That's what it is, man. But you see this regional ranking, there was 17th, right? Obviously, we had a top 16 prior to this. He was 17th, but due to some technicalities, he's in here. And just like that, made his way into this top 8 and now has an opportunity to go all the way to Amsterdam. So huge opportunity for him.
And now moving on here, Matsuba again, 13th rank here. Favorite character is that Steve Fox. So maybe he's going to bring it out because he said he wanted to pick his favorite character here, or the one that suits him the best. So Steve Fox can be one of the characters he brings out. He's been playing since 2019, started with Tekken Tag Tournament 2. Player that influenced him the most was Nobi, and he loves music. So I cannot wait to see how Matsuba is going to try and solve the puzzle in front of him that is Piyohiko, because he's very offensive. Like he's all gas and no brakes. So I wonder how he's going to tame him.
That's awesome. Of course, we got an 019er versus an 020er. We'll see which one comes out on top. Veterans of the game. But Matsuba, obviously mentioning had the Steve character that we saw Steve Porter, but we've seen mainly Julia out of him, right?
Yes, we have seen him use. That's what got him this far in the tournament. He was really good with that Julia. He's gotten wins. He actually was in that pool with Obake, and he was actually one of the leaders to actually get a lot of wins over Chikarin, Hakayo, and same with Obake. So his Julia is not one to look past. So I'm excited to see if he brings out the Julia.
But in this interview we just heard, he just talked about using his soul character, right? I mean, is the soul character the Julia or is it the Steve Fox?
It's the mix-up. I don't know, Rip. We're gonna have to find out and see, because he did. Yeah, those were words that kind of resonated with me too. Like no one just says like that. Like I'm just gonna use the character that resonates with me the most, right?
With my soul.
And
in my soul. Steve Fox is my favorite character, but I'm going to play Julia Chang.
Julia.
What?
Julia's asking for spirits, right? Spirits give me strength, right? So who knows? Right? Could be.
Interesting.
Then he brings out Feng. I don't know.
Oh, boy. Yeah, wins were resonating with my soul, so I decided to go with wins.
So we're going to go with Feng Wei here. We'll just see. But yeah, if you guys have not seen Piyohiko, you guys have to see him. He's very innovative with his offense. And shout out to Twilight. He did exchange words with Piyohiko and asked, like, why do you use, like, of all the characters, how come you picked your resonating with Xiaoyu? He goes, oh, it's purely out of warfare. It's to tilt my opponent. And, I mean, Xiaoyu, she can be very tricky to deal with. So I would say it's an A+ in my book with that strategy.
I feel like we don't really see Xiaoyu players try to tilt their opponents anymore either. So I love that thought process there. You know,
right?
your character
that is true.
When your character has that ability to break your opponent's mental just by, you know, either evasion or whatever, you have to take advantage of that, especially in the tournament format, especially when it's just first to 2 games.
Right, yeah. That is the art of war, right? You know, just might as well use the characteristics of that character to your advantage. We're about to load into the game, ladies and gentlemen. Again, this is the first of Pool B in Matsuba versus Piyohiko here. Again, we talked a lot about Piyohiko. Let's throw it over to Matsuba again. You know, very stoic as ever. He was also very, I would say he had that calm confidence when he came into the top 16 because he said he put in the work. And he's also asked help. He sparred with a lot of players, and hopefully his hard work is going to pay off here.
Yeah, Matsuba obviously one to keep an eye on here. And in this group, the 2 names that the general Tekken world is most familiar with is going to be Ao and Nobi, right? Like they're the 2 names. If you saw this group, you say, "Oh, Ao and Nobi, they're the 2 who's going to make it out." I mean, that would have been true like 7 years ago, right? Nowadays,
I would say 7 minutes ago when Rangchu's out. Like, I don't know, man.
Oh, yeah, it's a good point. I was going to say, 7 years ago, sure. But nowadays, obviously the Yamasa boys, they aren't placing as well as they used to. Ao has been doing pretty well overall, but we've seen in this format, like we just saw with Rangchu, you can be, the top guy that everyone expects to win. And just 1 game lost in this group can cost you everything, right? Like, no lead is safe here. You have to play every single set to its maximum potential. Like, and when I say that, I mean you don't want to lose a game to anybody.
And that's kind of scary because you have to play with that urgency where it's like you have to go super dominant and not afford yourself with 1 loss, because you could say the track record that Rangchu walked, it was actually pretty good. I don't know, maybe it might be recency bias, but like the way he was able to dominate, and then he just lost that one. Oh god, I saw Feng, by the way. I don't know. So they're button checking, I know, but who knows?
Okay.
But the way he was able to dominate so far, and then for that one loss to resonate with him that long, it's just that's the game. That's the type of format for you to be able to qualify for the TWT offline. So I think that's what they know here. That's why they're doing the button checks. They know that no one is safe at all. It's like the Thanos' snap, man. You're not sure what's gonna happen. You're just hoping you won't disappear.
Damn, he's got all the colors right there. Blue ball top, white, pink, and red buttons mixed in there. Man, this should be interesting. I'm very curious to see Piyohiko. I think he's the interesting storyline here because he's the guy, who just missed the cutoff, but then got in and has made the most out of it so far, right? So if you see him even make the top 4 here, that's gonna be a big deal.
Yeah, I hate to say storylines, right? That's an interesting storyline to follow because me and Weemaru were like, he's not even supposed to be here, and he's 2-0ing people like Double, Take. So I think that's the new meta, Rip. It's like the least is expected of you, the more you can thrive. Because again,
you have nothing to lose.
Yeah, you have nothing to lose. Exactly.
All you can do is make a name for yourself, right? So that's the best position to be in. So I'm really interested to see how far Piyohiko can go. And what?
We got 1 right, but that
didn't I just say every game matters, man? Every game. Negan versus Feng Wei. Is this another button check?
I'm not
There's
sure,
no way.
but Piyohiko, there was one time in the ICFC he did bring out the Negan, but his Ling was better. But no, this is a
They're
real
playing,
game. So now Matsuba bringing out the Feng Wei. Okay.
Oh
We're in
my
this map,
god.
Rip. Oh,
Yeah, game
winning
on.
resonates with him. That's the sole character. It's winning.
That's what he's talking about, right? It's like, I'm gonna go with my soul today. Whatever my soul says will get me the victory. That's what I'm picking.
It's Feng Wei. And now Feng Wei giving Piyohiko a hard time to get out of this wall situation. Shoulder to close it out.
Oh my gosh, this is crazy.
Well, I'm throwing my notes out the door. I was watching Top 16 last night. Ooh, Julia is like this, like that, but going with the Feng. Piyohiko now with this Negan? Yeah, go for it.
No, I was gonna say that obviously you had a chance to take notes of commentary, but at the same time, the players had weeks to take notes on each other.
True.
So this is the mix-up right here. You're like, I know I gotta play this guy. I'm not gonna give him my Julia. I'm not gonna give him my Ling or Marduk. I'm gonna give him the Negan. I'm gonna give him the Feng Wei.
And he's giving him the works here. Piyohiko has that rage, but can he even spend it? Oh, wow. Good fishhook check by Matsuba. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it's a mix-up.
The other thing you got to remember, too, is that Japan was, I believe, the first region that had their top 16 qualifier. So they've had the most time, between their qualifier for top 16 and top 8 to prepare for their opponents.
That is true. And so far, this Feng Wei has been working out for Matsuba. Piyohiko has not gotten his Negan started out just yet. Again, Negan, you have to really play with his range, play with his plus frames here. He has not gotten that out just yet.
Ooh. Get over here.
It's the grab.
Intimidation stance throws. Yes, sir. Great mode,
Matsuba
Matsuba. The blue stuff resplat combo doesn't even need to completely get the full combo. 3 rounds straight for that Feng Wei.
Okay, and you saw that look in Piyohiko's face, Rib. I'm going to bring it back to that point. You want to be able to pick your soul character to start out with. And the Negan, I don't know if he's soul buddies with Piyohiko here. Like,
you can hear character select right now, right? And this was the problem I talked about for Piyohiko, right? We knew Ling, Marduk, Katarina, maybe Zafina were potentials, and instead we got the Negan. And we've got 5 characters to choose from in a format where losing one game can really screw you, like we just saw in Group A. It's a problem. So Piyohiko, he's got to find a character and stick to it and make it work. And already down a game here.
Yeah, and hopefully this doesn't haunt you, because like Rangchu being the case study here. Yeah, going with the Ling, and if he dominates here, this is going to be tough, because he's going to have to hope that this loss won't bite him in the butt in the future. But now this is the Ling Xiaoyu. This is the plastic love outfit, the city J-pop that he's known for. So let's see this Ling go unleashed.
Man, nice sidestep to start things off from Matsuba too. But okay.
Low. Piyohiko here with an innovative offense, tried to jump over for a setup there. That's going to get punished with a cloud kick. And now Piyohiko going to try to find the wall here.
I like to whip some damage there. After the first setup didn't work out.
Gotta watch out for that Kenpo stance. Matsuba still trying to stalk his prey here. Piyohiko.
Nice.
Ooh.
Wait.
Unable to get the Tiger Claw. No. Headbutt closing out. It's a setup.
Yeah, Piyohiko, you know, he went for the side step forward there, so if it was a little bit early, could have had the counter it there, but the headbutt definitely beat her out there.
Ooh. Oh, wow. Good call out there by Matsuba here. He's able to snipe out that low and finds the wall here.
Damn, Feng is good. Man, the side step fours right now working out, and Matsuba looking to take a 2-0 lead to start out the group.
This is a strong showing by Matsuba here. Piyohiko can't afford any more losses. He wants to be... This is his soul character. He needs to be able to make this work. Drops the heel. Oh, but Matsuba's ready for that punish. It just seems like he's ahead of Piyohiko for like a few steps here.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Look at it. Prepared for the high. Are we getting the balcony break? Or are we keeping it? We're keeping it. Oh, boy, that might be it.
Uh-oh. Follow it up. Nice. Piyohiko can work for a comeback here. Matsuba couldn't pull the trigger there. Uh-oh. New kick. Unable to follow it up. Piyohiko still staying alive for
still alive. The drive. And we're taking the balcony. We're going for a wall setup here.
Wow. Sidewall setup.
The throw?
It's not
I can't believe it. I cannot believe he brought back that whole round. He's sitting up in his chair. He's leaning in. He's got the game lean going. Piyohiko.
He's wired in, man. This is his character. Matsuba has got to stop the momentum from coming in. Uh-oh, Piyohiko trying to drown him with the offense.
She got to do counter it while standing too. Piyohiko sends him to the wall. Running 3 combo. Hey.
Ooh, double lows. Matsuba, though. Cloud kick to close it out.
It's not over. Piyohiko fighting back. Counter it down, back 3.
It's insane how he's able to make that comeback happen. Now we're at final round here. Matsuba still has the victory ahead of him, but Piyohiko gets punished by the firecracker whiff.
Uh-oh. He's going to need another rocky comeback. Oh, it's not going to happen. Wait.
Oh. Hang on.
Okay. If he made that one happen, bro.
Oh, that would have been crazy. But Matsuba knows that that was a close one. Jeez, the wheels were slowly turning there, and it brings back our point with the Negan matchup in Hammerhead. Yeah. If the Xiaoyu started out, could have warmed up at the start, and it would have been all gas and no brakes for Piyohiko. But unfortunately, he wanted to experiment there. It didn't quite pay off, and Matsuba gets the first win here in the pool.
Yeah, that's probably going to be something he looks back on when we look back at the end of this group. But Piyohiko loses the first set 0-2 there. Matsuba gets the 2-0 victory. So Matsuba, he's chilling right now, right? But as we saw with the Rangchu, even a single 2-0 doesn't mean anything. You can still get eliminated out of the group. So it's not done for either player yet. Piyohiko, he's going to have to pick it up, though.
Yeah, and let's talk about that comeback, because honestly, I feel like Matsuba was also kind of scared here, because you saw the confidence coming out of Piyohiko trying to force like back turn mix-ups, launches here and there. The rising options were all hitting. So I think, yeah, Matsuba was able to warm up already and got into that flow. It was too late already for him. So Matsuba starting off real well here, getting a 2-0 over Piyohiko here at Pool B.
And I think once that comeback round happened, I felt like that's when Piyohiko's Ling was like at full strength. You know, like sometimes you switch character, you need that round or two to really like fire up the character and remember everything you want to do with it to establish your game plan. But it's way too late at that point, especially in this format. So Piyohiko, he's got to decide for his next match, whoever it's going to be, whether it's Ao or Nobi, he's got to decide what character am I going to go with from the beginning and make the right choice. Because as we mentioned, he's got like 5 characters to choose from.
Yeah, it's character analysis paralysis, right? You got so much to work with. Maybe you're labbing, you figured out this certain matchup, but you can't go wrong with your original main character. Well, I mean, Zafina's his favorite character, but the Ling, right? That's what got him to the dance. And even though, like he did say, you know what, the recent changes kind of affected him, not enough to really phase him because he got notable wins in online tournaments like ICFC. So I think that when it comes down to it, he's got to stick with it. So now we're gonna move on to Ao versus Nobi. So let's go.
Young man Ao out here in the shorts.
Ooh. There we go. Got the banner of the Topanga. Let's go. Got the pose. And also a big question. Not to mention Ao has a plethora of characters. He's also been kind of experimenting with the Feng. What's interesting, Rip, is that he actually won this against Chiri Chiri with a Noctis. So
that is very
I don't know what he'll be bringing out here. Ooh, I'm excited for this entrance.
Tekken is a Japanese game. Yamasa Nobi.
Quote him on that, ladies and gents. Oh, the stare down. He's looking up. He's looking down.
Damn,
Where is he?
Double checking that the eyebrows are still there. Let's go, Nobi.
Even in his interview, man, he's a character. So, So yeah, we will be talking to them in just a bit, ladies and gentlemen. But this match, Rip, we were talking about it off camera. We were saying like, dang, this could have been the finals, right, for this pool, but we're getting it now.
Yeah, we get it early out here, right? These are the 2 big names. This is a run back of EVO 2015 Grand Finals for Tekken 7. And like I said, 7 years ago is when these guys met. Nobi won that exchange, right? This is the run back, essentially.
Wow.
7 years later, you know, 7.5 years later, even. It's awesome.
You got to let the time pass for that rivalry to kind of brew, and what better stage to settle on but here. So let's head on over to the interview.
としては、今年その先ほど福士さんがおっしゃられてた連帯率っていうところで、多分今年は僕が一番活躍してると思ってます。そこは自負してるんで、まあこの勢いのままに、突き抜けてオランダ行けるように頑張りたいと思います。のびさんは本当今年の TWT はもう五分って言っても過言ではないぐらい接戦がすごい続いてて、結構因縁の対決も多くて、てかじゃんけんしたんですよ。そのワンピース P を選ぶ。
probably the most successful in terms of consecutive wins this time, so I'm going to keep doing my best to keep the momentum going so that I'll be able to go to the finals in the Netherlands.
応援よろしくお願いいたします。
And I hope that you cheer me on.
はい、こんにちは。ここまで結構やることをやってきたんですよ。その配信終わった後に別のこの大会に向けた練習とかを基本的にはやってきたので、その部分が出せれば勝てるんじゃないかなと思ってます。青とは
This year has been quite busy for me because once I end a stream or I end an event, I'm usually practicing for another event. So I'm hoping that I can take all that practice and win this event.
There you have it, folks, and the hard work for both these players. Again, the consistent work ethic of Nobi is going to be tested, and also I guess the momentum of Ao, since he had a lot of consecutive wins. And he placed really well in Topanga League, and he's always a constant threat in a lot of tournaments. But I think I would say this is the same context. It depends on the character they pick to start things off.
I think it's not only the character, but it's also the format, right? Like, obviously, at this level of the game, anyone can win or lose one game, you know, and so it's not a surprise to see Nobi or Ao take one game off the other, and that might come back to bite either one of them. So on the other side, getting a tool is great. You know, they can definitely do that to each other as well. But let's take a look at these player cards, guys. We're going to look at Ao first here, out of Tokyo, Japan, 10th place in the regional rankings. favorite character currently is that Kunimitsu. Formerly used to be that, Kunimitsu 2. Sorry, I mean I don't know anyone who likes Kunimitsu 1 that much. Started playing in 2010, which he was, he started playing back then. He was also came out to America with WCG back then because he was already a top player with the Elisa. So right out the gate, strong player. Started playing Tekken way back in Tekken 3. Which player influenced you the most is Hamaha, and his hobby is jogging. I did not know that. A jogger. Al is a jogger.
A jogger. Dude, jogging, that builds mental resilience. No one wakes up and like, hey, I'm looking forward to jogging. It's like something you got to do, right? But putting it up there, that means this guy is mentally strong. Al, ladies and gentlemen, also in the 10th place spot with a lot of points. So, again, we're going to move on to the 6th place spot in 600. Wow, Anna is his favorite. Oh, right, yeah, that's the lore. He loves Anna.
Really?
Yeah, Nobi. Yeah, he loves. There's this interview where he wants Anna to. Anyway, he loves Anna. Anyway, he started with Tekken 5 Dark Resurrection. You can resonate with him there, and he loves his hobby is playing with dogs. So we got a dog lover here. So I'm excited to see this matchup, especially Nobi. you guys are buddies for sure. You guys have a lot to talk about.
Wait a second. Started playing in 2015. That's not true. What?
That's not true, dude. That's not true.
That's completely false. There's maybe like 2005 or something, dude. There's no
Someone
shot.
added a 1.
Yeah, there's no shot that's 2015. There's no shot. No shot that that's true. Yeah. But anyways, Nobi obviously very strong competitor out here. And this matchup going to be very important for the entire group. Of course, as we talked about earlier, this could have been, the finals of the group in a sense because these are the two biggest names out here. But we saw Matsuba come out super strong already with that Feng Wei. Nobi, we have seen rocking a Feng Wei recently as well, but traditionally we're used to seeing the Dragunov or the Steve Fox out of him. Al, we've seen a lot of Kunimitsu lately, but also has the Miguel back there. You mentioned the Noctis. Formerly way back when they had that EVO 2015 match, it was Elisa versus Dragunov, right? So Elisa was his character back in 2010 as well. That character still very good, but not a character we see out of Al a whole bunch.
I'll be honest, he also has a Negan. So he brought it out in an online tournament, but I don't know if, that's going to reward them because I feel like with this type of format where experimenting doesn't reward you as much as playing your main. I feel like maybe he should stick to his familiar character. So yeah, maybe the Noctis will come out. Maybe the Kunimitsu. I could make a strong case for that since he's won so many tournaments with that Kunimitsu. Nobi as well. I mean, everyone, like you said, like not much people have been, using Dragunov as much, but he's been kind of still rocking it here and there. And he's also gotten notable wins with that Steve Fox. So it's really a toss-up between those 4 characters, I think, for me.
Yeah, and even Matsuba, we saw his player card when he said his favorite character was Steve Fox, and he said the player that influenced him most was Nobi, right? So it was like, Nobi and Steve Fox, of course. But we'll see whether Nobi does actually bring out the Steve here. And this, again, whichever character they choose is going to be crucial in this format. Man, it's a lot of pressure. And is it just me, or does that Yamasa jersey say Tekken 5 on it?
It does. It says Tekken 5 there.
What is that about?
I'm not sure.
Like I was curious if it's like Tekken 5 or it's like Tekken S or something,
I thought it was S too. I don't want to say anything because I'm really bad with numbers. I was like, yeah, that's a Tekken 5 that's on there. But just adding context to this, Nobi was actually in Pool C. He was with Pena and Kagemaru, and B-Kun was actually the one to get the most points since B-Kun got a victory over Nobi. So he actually came in as the second placer in his Pool C. So that says a lot with the level of Tekken coming into this. And I would say Ao had the match of the night with Chiri Chiri or Kompaku because he needed to get a 2-0 just to qualify. So he was able to get that. And I think, when push comes to shove, Ao can bring out the Noctis or the Kunimitsu and just pull off a miracle.
Exactly. But, I feel like the player history here, like I wonder how much history there's recently versus in the past, right? Because obviously Nobi had his number in the past. So it could be one of those things where it's like, oh, man, I always lose to Nobi. He's got a little bit of a mind block against them. But recently, I think that Al's been very strong again. And I remember there was kind of this period where Al kind of disappeared for a little while, right? And then he kind of resurfaced. And I think the past year and a half online, 2 years, we've really seen Al grow into the Al of old again, which is so cool to see. But it is going to be the Kunimitsu from Al and the Feng Wei from Nobi.
It's the soul character, man. It's Feng Wei. It resonates with a lot of these players. And yeah, I mean, Ao getting his own version of a patch update here. Once he came back on the scene, he has been on a tear. So let's see how this match is going to go underway.
And we know that Nobi has a lot of experience against Feng. Obviously, Yamasa one of the best Fangs in the world as well.
What's terrifying here is that Nobi aggression playstyle, right? Accompanied with Feng. Wow, empty jump there just to avoid the low. Ao in a slight deficit here as the seconds burn down, but Ao just needs to get warmed up a little bit with this Kunimitsu.
Yeah, great call out there with the hop kick, and this should be an easy wall carry. Oh, and the full crowd sweep afterwards. Ao with the first round.
Yeah, good calculation there by Ao. Knew that he can get that low if he stays there, and yeah, just followed it up at the end there. So Nobi eating a lot of hits, but hop kicks his way out of the aggression of Ao.
Good stuff. Man, the low parries and the low callouts in general from Ao are on point right now.
Yeah, that's the confidence he's playing with. Nice, dude. He doesn't want to touch his legs at all. So Nobi is getting pieced up here, back turn here against the wall. And now Ao wants to still seize the momentum, but the counter hit.
Wow, he survived and stuffs the blue stuff.
Oof. Back and forth, Rip. And we said that this could have been the main event for Pool B, but we're getting spoiled now with this matchup. So far, evenly matched are both these players.
Wow, that is so fast.
Yeah, just the sheer fact that Nobi couldn't even react to it. So Ao has been on the money with that. Not going for the death mills just yet, so just goes for the first hit. Nobi now a little bit into rage, but let's see if he can make this work.
Dude, from downtown, down forward 2. Balcony break. Is it enough? It is enough. Smart stuff.
Yeah. Ao, ladies and gentlemen, slowly but surely able to get that third round, but Nobi cannot count him out just yet. Ooh.
Hey. Man, the counter down by 3 is adding up here. Dude, the low parries from Ao.
This is big. Also breakable wall inbound, but side splat saves him. Ao now has rage. Back turn Feng trying to go for that low. Nobi takes it to a final round here, Rip.
Yeah, Nobi adjusted his seat. Final round, game 1. Holy moly, what a call out to start off the round.
Yep. Ao, ladies and gentlemen, stands for aggression and offense. Whoa!
Oh my. Yo, he's bringing out the tricks.
Low. He is. Oh no. Could it be a
Finish the strings, of course. That string is so cheap. The down forward one, especially with your opponent's back to the wall. Ao solidly closes out game number 1.
He knows.
Empty jump low, bro.
Dude, it worked out. You know what? It was being very fundamental, you know, respectful at the start, but the empty jump low, the Kunimitsu shenanigans started coming out. He out-aggressive Nobi, and now Nobi put in a tough spot here because every loss here hurts real bad. So, I wonder, yeah, I think he went for stage select here.
Yeah, you know, I don't know if I'm a believer in Nobi's Feng. Obviously, Nobi's a great player. He can use multiple characters, etc. But I haven't seen the Feng win for him yet. You know, I've seen him pick the Feng, but I haven't seen the victories come out of it.
Usually you'd think like it's a feeler character, but he's going to lock in with the Feng. Usually, yeah, he goes to the Dragunov, the Steve, but the Feng, not much notable wins. So we're going to see if that can be rewritten here.
Yeah, it's time. Let's see. Man, good solid step. Yeah.
Yeah. He's just a constantly moving target here. Nobi cannot pin him down, but that's one of the strengths of Kunimitsu. Her backdash is excellent, the movement, and the way she can approach you, too.
Yeah, and you see Ao continually backdashing and side step left. Ooh, look at that step left again, too.
Yeah. The more he does that, though, he's giving Nobi a chance to splat him against the wall here. Good follow-up by Nobi. Just gives him a little bit of rage, and now Nobi, can he close out round number 1?
Wow, wow. And Ao was fishing with that down for 2 out of range, and Nobi's still ready for the punish.
He's starting to believe in the Feng. Sweeps him low. Oh, just conservative pokes so far. He's really respecting Ao's offense here. Does not want to get counter hit at all on the approach. So let's see.
I hate that 10-string starter from Feng. Everyone gets hit by it.
Ooh, okay. Good escape and good evasion by Ao. He's trying to march him down and bully him towards that wall, but Ao has other plans.
Yeah, no break this time.
Less than 30 seconds left on the clock, and now it's Ao that has rage here. So let's see if he can spend it wisely. Nobi trying to look for his mark.
Man, I swear he's got the counter to the down back twos, but he's not pulling the trigger. Counter it down back 3. Let's go. Nobi.
That has been paying off so much for Nobi, that down back 3. So let's see if Ao's going to catch on to it. Good float by Ao. He's going to take things towards that wall.
And Nobi poke game working on much better this time, but there's the side step left. This time the down 4-2 for the punish.
Jeez, Rip, we're going wall to wall here. Ao knows that he's down 2 rounds, wants to at least get one in.
I don't know if he hit a button. Yeah, I don't think so. 3 rounds straight for the Feng win. See, that's what you got to do as a commentator. Sometimes you got to say, like, yo, I've never seen this Feng win. Boom, 3 rounds straight, Nobi. Tie up the set, 1 apiece.
Are we getting piped in? I feel like they're piped in. Like, they hear us. Like,
this is the power.
Rip and Podge saying, I don't have a Feng win. What was that? 3 rounds straight up against the Kunimitsu of Ao. That's, that was actually very convincing. The way he was able to control Ao and kind of, like, make him respect Feng Wei. I mean, how many down back 3s have hit, right? So he's catching him on the right timing.
The interesting thing about Nobi's Feng is that he doesn't really use the back Kenpo.
He doesn't. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Maybe it's going to come out now. There's a lot of space to work with here.
Like, he definitely utilizes Feng's poke mix-up game. That's obviously one of the big strengths of Feng. But that back Kenpo step by itself, right? You don't even have to hit a button out of it. Just the back Kenpo by itself is so powerful. And here we go. Ao. Going back to what got him a lot of mileage in the first game, right? That low parry, the low blocks.
Now we're playing with no walls here. Oh, wow. Just a little. Could have punished severely there, but Ao's still undeterred. Staying at range 0 here, but now backing away. Let's see who's going to make the approach first.
Yeah, set dash cancel for the full crowd sweep. We've seen it a few times. A lot of success for all the Kuni players today.
Man, that's signature. One of the best moves out there. Just to close out rounds and close out the distance.
Rage mode Nobi here. And beautiful.
Round 2.
Yeah, Ao playing like this hit and run playstyle, like death by 1,000 cuts, but now he's gonna go all in with the double knees.
Wow, but drop the combo.
Ugh, okay. Could have optimized it there, but he's still on that life lead, but you don't want to give Nobi any type of momentum or any break at all.
If you guys are watching, just tuning in, this is an offline event. You can, that's why you see the player cams there.
Ooh. Getting a little too aggressive here. Nobi still stoic as ever. Good punish so far on his side.
Yeah, there's definitely some hard reads from Ao here in the wild end, and once he's going to do it, okay. 1 round each here, final game.
Well, let's see how Ao is going to try to adjust here. He still has to play around with the big walls here, but wow, able to pick up from the back 4. And now Nobi again. Beautiful.
And that's the thing, right? Ao has been looking for a lot of fuzzy low defense. So whether it be low parries or low blocks, obviously he's ducking quite a bit here. And Nobi finally made him pay for it. Oh my gosh, the step left though.
Beautifully timed by Ao.
He was so off axis though. He didn't get anything after the screw attack, and that's the round. Nobi on set point.
Dude, it was just a back and forth scramble there, but Nobi able to pick up the pieces at the end there. I mean, the movement was great, a little off axis, but Nobi, you cannot, just whiff anything in front of him or commit a mistake.
Man, it seems like Ao is having such a hard time stopping Nobi's approach now.
Yeah, it just seems like he
bastard low.
All the right lead. Jesus Christ. Rip Nobi. Yeah, this is what's so scary. Yes, maybe the first round was just to get a feeler, but now Ao granting him rage.
We're going to a final round. Ao versus Nobi.
Uh-oh.
We got a hopping vertical.
Jeez. Okay, just alleviate a little bit of the pressure. Ao now.
Step left, down forward 2. Here's the combo. Can we get one that screw attacks and does the combo afterwards? Yes, finally.
Okay. This is big. Ao needs to look for more of those, but Nobi so far winning in the poke department.
And he punished it down for the 1-2. That's what got him killed in the end of the game number 1 earlier.
Everyone's holding their breath here, trying to go for that set 2. No one home there. Nobi.
Counter it, down back 3. Mix is blocked. One more poke will do it. No, down forward 2, and Nobi gets it done the Feng way. Winning for Nobi. 2-1 here.
The dominance continue. We talked about the storyline from 7 years ago. Nobi still technically has his number there. It was quite close. Even Nobi, with a big sigh of relief there in the final seconds, was able to, implore his game plan. So the Feng Wei, I would have to say, we can now tell people that the Feng Wei got a notable win in a high-stakes tournament like this.
Like I said always, all along. Nobi's Feng, unstoppable. Never loses.
What?
I can see why he picks it. Yep.
Yeah, exactly. Steve Fox, Nobi, never heard of that. What are you talking about?
Dragunov? Since when? Man. But no, that was a really good match. You saw afterwards, Al was scratching. He's like, what the hell, dude? I had it, But that was the thing, dude. Feng, he always makes it interesting, right? And there was the down back 3s countering when they needed to there. Nobi, he's trying to punish the down forward 1-2 from Kunimitsu. There's a third hit follow-up there, and that third hit is what cost Nobi in game number 1. But come back there in this final game situation, the 10-frame punish there from Feng, it hurts. Nobi pulled it out, and Ao did not finish the string that time. So there you see the updated leaderboards. Matsuba, of course, had that 2-0 early, so he's sitting at the top with 2 points there. Nobi now in second place, 2-1 in this set with Ao, so he's got a point. Ao just at a -1. That's not terrible to start things out here. But Piyohiko, he's in a bit of trouble at that -2 spot, right? He's got to get some 2-0s to really have a chance to make it through this.
Yeah, he's gonna have to pull up. Actually pull out all the stops next. So we did get word that it's gonna be Nobi versus Matsuba. So it's the Matsuba, the leader of this pool, and Nobi that wants to vie for that win. So it could be the whole Rangchu situation with Pekos that can happen. So I want to say that Matsuba can chill out. Like no one can chill out.
No one can chill out.
No one can, dude. Everyone is on notice. At this point, like everyone's on probation, everyone is put on the edge because we thought Rangchu, again, we're just bringing back the example here. If you guys are just joining us now, this was the tournament where Rangchu was eliminated, ladies and gentlemen. So it's Pekos and Obake to get out of Pool A. We're still got to get 2 players out of Pool B, and now next match, Matsuba versus Nobi.
Exactly, and these are the 2 leaders of the group. This is exactly the same format that we went through with Group A here, which is what makes it a little scary here, right? We'll see what happens, though. Nobi, obviously, the 2-1 start, that's what Rangchu started with as well.
That is very... Oh, God. It's the writing's on the wall.
There's no way, right? There's no way it happens twice the exact same way. I don't know.
People are going to clip this. We could find out. But I will say this, though. Nobi bring out the Feng and Matsuba bring out the Feng. I wonder what's going to happen now. Like, are they going to go with a Feng mirror match?
Ooh, that's a great point here. Obviously, we didn't expect the Feng really from either of them. We knew they had them, but we didn't expect them. So now they may not want to run the mirror match. They may bring out their soul characters,
That's a term I'm going to use now. Matsuba, the soul characters.
But even if that's the case, as we talked about multiple times, this format is brutal if you pick the wrong character and you lose the game with it. So this game 1 here, whatever character they decide to use, it's going to be huge.
Yeah, and they might get into a point if that character doesn't work out, and it's going to be tough. It's like, should I still stick with this one, or should I move on to another one? Because we saw how hard Piyohiko was on himself that he picked the Xiaoyu later on, because you really feel the effects of that. So might as well start out with your character comfort, or as Matsuba says, the soul character. But I mean, Steve Fox is still there, and this is crazy because Matsuba was inspired by Nobi, and now they're facing each other. So this is probably mental advantage on Nobi's side.
That's very, very true. But let me ask you a weird question. Obviously, this could be a Feng mirror match. Do you believe that mirror matches are 5-5 matchups?
Ooh. On paper, it's supposed to be, right? It's supposed to be.
Hey, you tell me your thoughts on this. That's all. That's all I'm asking.
I think, it's if they're equal, it's supposed to be 5-5. I think so. In a perfect world.
The internet disagrees. Let me tell you.
They're not supposed to listen to me then. What are your thoughts?
Oh, I'm with you, man. It's the matchup,
right? It's
dude.
supposed
the
to
character versus the character. They have the same tools against the other character's same tools. That's all there is to it.
Also, when it comes to like those 5-5, 6-5, you're putting on a basis that both the players have the same skill level, right? So If you're putting up against like maybe a veteran player versus someone else, then maybe it's gonna shift, it's gonna skew. But then that's
a player
matchup,
versus thing.
right?
Yeah, exactly. That's not a character matchup.
Yeah,
exactly.
So what's the internet saying about? I don't know. I want to get educated. This is kind of crazy.
I mean, look,
everything's there.
Chat right now says there are 4-4 matchups. Well, okay.
Man,
I had a big argument with Tasty Steve about this last week.
Yeah, he's on the other side.
Well, I'm not going to say. I don't know where he's at currently. All right, let's just leave it at that.
But yeah, I'd agree. Maybe on paper. Again, this is the first time. Yeah, no one's ever asked me this, but knee-jerk reaction. Yeah, it's supposed to be 50-50.
Yeah, blame Justin Wong. He's the one who started this discussion.
Oh, he did.
And then after the internet started yelling at him, he said, like, look, man, I was really jet lagged. So
that's the option select, man. I was like, hey, man, I wasn't thinking properly. But yeah, 4-4. That's interesting. I don't know. But
who knows, man?
Are you ever a fan of the mirror match? Because I don't.
I love it.
That's like, you love mirror matches.
I love mirror matches.
Wow.
Yeah, I feel like specifically for the Law mirror match, I feel like it's number one fun, and then number two, I feel like it's the character that I know the most about. So defensively, I know the most about it as well. I know what beats the character the most. So I like it for that reason. Like when I play other characters, I may not know all the defensive things I'm supposed to do. So I feel like that's harder for me. See, so I actually prefer the mirror match against most other characters. Yeah.
So you don't get into the point where you're kind of paralyzed, like, oh shoot, like my opponent's thinking this, so I should do this, but he knows I'm thinking.
Oh
this,
no,
so
I just do the same thing back at them.
And it worked.
Whatever you do to me, I'm gonna do better back at you. Unless it's whiff punch with 3+4, because I can't do that. But all right, it's gonna be the Steve Fox.
The soul characters, they're coming.
Yeah, Steve Fox from Nobi, Julia Chang from Matsuba.
Okay, all right. So now Matsuba, was the character that brought him so much success in the pool stage and in the top 16. And Nobi, I mean, this is one of his calling card characters. Gets low parry to start things off. So Matsuba, off to a great start in the early seconds of this round.
Wow. Step 1-1-2 here. Tries the weave. Counter, doesn't find it. Wow, the instant running twos. That's the Nobi classic, man. I want to see some instant running twos. I don't even care what character.
Yeah.
Oh no, I thought we were going to get the Sonic Fang resplats.
No, the endless ones.
It is almost that position. The angle was almost there.
Ooh, here we go. Matsuba holding on to this rage for a while. Oh no, the low parry. Nobi gets the first round.
Round 2.
Yeah, poke the legs, low parry for a low follow-up, and back one to start out round 2.
Ooh, that's a rude awakening every time that back one hits counter. My goodness. Nobi now off to a dominant round number 2.
Matsuba's like, man, you influenced me so much, bro. Stop.
You feel the influence, man. It's right there.
That's rough, dude.
Yeah, oof.
You gotta play the guy who influenced you on the player card?
Damn. And you want to be able to also like show him that respect, but man, you get
and he picked the character too.
He did. Favorite character? Nice.
There you go.
Okay. There you go. He's just a man in front of you. Try to go for the mad axis. Nobi though. Ooh, spend the drive.
A good deep from Matsuba. Bro, that was so good. I love the albatross to the down back to me there. Finishing the string, and Matsuba is freezing up. He is freezing up right now. Nobi 3 rounds straight, running through him.
That last scramble, there was a lot of opportunities there. He had the right reads, right? But like you said, yeah, he was frozen. And Nobi just ran right through him. 3 rounds straight with a Steve Fox. Yeah, Matsuba definitely has to snap out of that state of frozenness and know that, yes, he is playing his most influential player. And just go for it.
And he is actually going to just switch the stage here, sticking with the Julia. I don't know about that, to be honest. Like, that matchup went terrible. Maybe he just feels like he played it wrong. We'll see how it goes. But I really wish we had seen either a Steve mirror match here or a Feng.
No, the Steve mirror match is 4-4, by the way. So.
Damn.
But yeah, that could have been interesting if you brought up the Feng. But like he said, he's going to stick to the character that resonates with him the most, and he feels like in this matchup. You can make the case for Julia in this matchup, right?
Oh, yeah. I mean, Julia is a great character. I just feel like, when you play against your opponent and it goes that badly, you have to immediately know, like, what's wrong here. And it didn't. And the way he's defensively freezing up, I felt like, it wasn't necessarily the character, though.
And just to double down on that thought, gets the 10 count. Nobi now grants Matsuba rage, but the magic 4 lands.
Yeah, it was a float conversion, beat him out of the running 2 that time. So not a ton of damage out of it, but this pixel here from Matsuba, can we get something started? I don't think so. Single jab from Nobi. And immediately sips the water, puts it back down. We're good.
Just a day in the office here for Nobi. Gets the back 1. Now trying to push for the wall here. Uh-oh. Ooh.
This is crazy.
Ender.
It's like, why was Nobi even using Feng? His team is so dope.
That is true. I don't know why either. Dude, his Feng is crisp. But Matsuba, though, gets the war drum to slide against the wall here.
Finish it. There you go. Matsuba on the board.
He's waking up. So far, so good on both sides. 10 seconds already spent. They're still trying to find for something big here. But Nobi, like when he stands in the pocket like that, yeah, he just chips away at you.
Man, I was just going to say, I feel like Julia's actually has kind of a hard time against Steve Fox because of the back 1 too, right? A lot of her approach tools can be back 1, just like that.
2 in a row. Definitely a good case study for why this matchup is not in Matsuba's favor.
But here we go. Set point for Nobi to go 2-0. That would be huge for him. That would literally put him in the Rangchu position.
I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. The Rangchu position. Can we see that? Nobi. Oh, wow. Real estate advantage on his side. Matsuba can't do anything. Oh, second time that hit.
Solid stuff. Blocks the blue, and this is looking rough. Wait
a minute. Matsuba, though, gets clipped by the low, and Nobi feeling real happy about his performance there. Why? Again, bring it back to your thought. Yeah, the Steve Fox was so good. I don't understand why the Feng came out. That was picture perfect performance by Nobi.
Yeah, they're having a good time. Nobi, big smile on his face. And at the end of that round there, you know, Matsuba recognized Nobi was probably going to go low. He woke up ducking low, waiting for Nobi's low, but Nobi recognized that. He's like, I'm going to wait for you. Off time low, down 2-1. Smart stuff. And Nobi closes it out there. So with that, you know, Nobi now literally has this exact same record that Rangchu started with, right? 2-1 into a 2-0. Hopefully it doesn't end the same way for him, you know, because right now you see it there. Nobi with 3 points, and the second place close to him is 0 points for Matsuba. Exactly like Rangchu had it, right? Exactly.
Right.
-1 and -2 the rest of the way through there. This is literally the exact scorecard we had in Group A.
Can I just
that
say,
instance, yes.
Yeah, go. No, I was going to say
in that instance, I think Matsuba would have been the Pekos there that came through and won at the end.
Yeah. That's true. And if we're gonna recall it, Piyohiko is in Obake's position here because his match with Nobi is gonna be very telling. And you know what? Like nothing to lose. 0-2. Now he's all warmed up with the Xiaoyu. So I'm excited to see how that one's gonna pan out because I don't know, Steve. Deja vu. Sorry.
All right, guys. But we gotta take a short break, guys. Don't go anywhere. TWT Japan Regional Finals will continue after this. Boom.
存在するべきではない。
愚かだな、風間陣。
Fight.
おいでジン
さあ全人類よ、世界を闘争で満たせ。
頼むぞ風間陣、お前を殺し
全てを終わらせる。俺の血を引いていながらこの程度か。
風間、俺はまた守れないのか。
もろもろのままこと罪汚れ清めましょう。
Your Tekken World Tour Finals champion!
Get ready for the next battle.
One Tekken, baby! It's Tekken! Do not watch Tekken come on, man! Yo, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise! The WD champion is...
What's going on, folks? We are back here at the Tekken World Tour 2022 Regional Finals Top 8 for Japan. I'm so excited to be sharing the mic with Rip here. Again, we're kind of seeing the same story play out in front of us with Nobi in the Rangchu position.
It'll be okay. It'll be okay. You know, like, yeah, the scores are all the same, but I feel like most pools start out this way, right? I like how you said we're back here and you pointed backwards. Like, we're back here in hell. Look at the flames, you know? Like, it was really funny. Like, because you pointed backwards at it. But, no, you're right. You know, we do have the exact same scorecard that we started out with in Pool A. And Nobi is in the position where it looks like you can't lose from this. But you're up 3. The close person is 0, but we saw Rangchu lose from this position earlier today, right? So it's not over till it's over. You got to keep winning. And all Nobi has to do, I believe, is win 1 game because that's what Rangchu did not do. So versus Piyohiko, Nobi has to win 1 game. But we'll get there when we get there, right? That'll happen a little bit later. Of course, Al still has a couple more sets to play. And wow, we're not getting it later. We're getting it next. Nobi versus Piyohiko is coming up next, and that will determine whether or not Nobi makes it out, basically.
They're spoiling us, Rip. We asked for it. They gave it to us.
If Piyohiko 2-0s him, though, bro.
Are we going to act surprised? I don't know. Will we? Because it's like, it's kind of written in the walls. But this is Piyohiko we're talking about. And now I feel like he's coming back with a vengeance because he knew, like, darn, I shouldn't use the Negan. Let's stick to the Xiaoyu. If he comes with that mentality, you can make a case that the 2-0 can be possible.
I mean, he's literally in the Obake position, right? So he has the 2-0 here, and if he does, he's got a chance. And Obake made it out because of that, despite that kind of a start. So anything's possible in this format, man. Anything is possible. So good luck to both players here. But again, we talked about Piyohiko. The character choice that he makes is going to be the biggest deal here. He's got to pick the right character right out the gate, and he's got to win 2-0. And he's got to do that against Nobi. So a lot of difficult questions to answer.
Yeah, and I love that we changed from like trying to predict these things to just like talking about it. We're not going to say anything at all anymore because it's the format, guys. It's how this is made. Again, you really feel the losses here for your favorite players, and you feel the wins. And shout out to Obake and Pekos. We'll be seeing them in just a bit in the top 4. But for now, like we said, the next match is going to be Piyohiko versus Nobi, the head of the table versus the Piyohiko is still looking to get more points on the board and coming to that mentality. I mean, I feel like Nobi's technically like all warmed up at this point, right?
Exactly.
Even though you said that, Rangchu with the Julia, he's been sticking with it. He could just pull off a different character here. We haven't seen the Dragunov yet. That could come out.
That would be pretty wild. Use a different character in each one of your sets for each opponent. I mean, we know Nobi has 3, right? He's got the Feng, he's got the Steve, he's got the Dragunov. We saw the Feng, we saw the Steve. Maybe it's time for Dragunov.
Could be. And when it comes to Piyohiko, we do know he has the 3. He has the Marta, Katarina, and the Xiaoyu. Hoping to bring out the Xiaoyu because if you follow like the weekly ICFC, he's gotten so much highlights with that Xiaoyu, and I feel like if he brings that kind of smoke, I don't know if Nobi's going to be ready for it. So we'll just have to wait and see how what frame of mind Piyohiko's going to come in with.
What do you think about his Marduk as well? Because obviously his Marduk has brought him some success in the past too.
His DF1 is crazy. Like the timing.
Okay, that's what I like to hear. Oh, and we're going back to this.
Oh, this is different. This is different. Okay.
This is how he lost the first game really badly when he started out today. And now he's going to try the Negan against Nobi. Let's see if it works out here. Nobi back to the Feng way.
We'll see. This is maybe what he was preparing for, but Nobi starting off with a 2-hit string there, but Piyohiko has not made a solid case for this Negan just yet.
Well, there's a nice forward 2 to start out here.
Ooh, sidesteps on this man.
And we're seeing a lot of sidestep left versus Feng have a lot of success here too, right?
Nobi showing he's got sidestep of his own. Oh, power crushes his way out of that wall situation. Piyohiko turning us doubters to believers in this Negan.
Negan is a very underrated character too.
There was one run in ICFC where there was just so much Negans out there. So Nobi has had his fair share of Negan matchups. So now he's going to get a sizable lead here, Rick.
Hey. Beautiful back one, counter it, finds the shoulder after it. Round count tied. And yeah, Negan just his down forward 1, his back 1, his 10 frame punish. Yeah. I mean, the down forward 2 is so good. The down back 2 being safer on block 2 is also a great change for him.
That's true. Ooh, good pickup by Nobi, and now introduces Piyohiko to this side of the stage. Piyohiko trying to battle back for center. Intimidation plus frames. Let's go. All these pokes have been landing for Nobi on the lows. Piyohiko kind of tying up the life lead here.
Wow, the running 3 from Feng at the down 4. I mean, Nobi, he likes doing running attacks, man. You can't stop this guy. Feng one of the slower ones, but still, makes it work.
He's very aggressive. That's why people love him. A nice punish on the DF2, and Nobi continues his onslaught of aggression here. Piyohiko hasn't solved the problem yet in front of him.
Yeah, and the thing about Negan, right, he doesn't have a hop kick, really. He doesn't have this, like, low crush that's really fast and easy to do that's very rewarding. So dealing with a bunch of low pokes is going to be a problem, and Feng has some of the best low pokes in the game. And there's the crouch dash headbutt first game to Nobi, and that should secure Nobi a spot.
That should.
It should.
Yes, it really should. Because this is his last match. This is unlike Rangchu's game where he got 0-2'd. So we can say with confidence that the math checks out. So but what's interesting here is that Piyohiko, I think did he change characters here? Because again, as much as, the Negan is terrifying, we were saying all the benefits of him, his Xiaoyu just still hits differently. So interesting strategy here. Let's see, who does he lock in with?
It's going to be Negan again.
Okay,
yeah.
We are Negan. Let's go.
I mean, even just by losing that game, that might have also eliminated Piyohiko, right? So
could have been, yeah.
We'll see. I mean, I don't know if he's giving up yet. He's just playing for fun now. But, he did get that round with Negan and looked pretty solid. So let's see if he can do better here.
He could still go for 2-1, right? Ooh, the walk towards the launch here. And now head towards. Oh, couldn't get the shank in him. Whoa.
Yeah, and even a 2-1 could make things more interesting, right, overall.
It's safe to say Nobi's in a good spot now, but Nobi playing with rage. Oh, Piyohiko denies it completely. So Piyohiko on the board.
And really slow approach here from Piyohiko.
Yeah, with Negan, like you said, it takes some time for him to start up things. Unlike Xiaoyu, she's very evasive. She's very high octane, the way Piyohiko played her in Dawn with the Series. But now Nobi, just adjusting his timing. One more hit would do it for him to close out this round. But Piyohiko is still fighting for his life.
And it's funny, too, because obviously he's a very patient player, Piyohiko is. But with Xiaoyu, you have all the movement to kind of hide your patience, right? You're like, look, I'm doing a bunch of stuff, right? But you're just really being patient and waiting for an opportunity. So when you're watching the Negan, he's just kind of backdashing, sidestepping, just standing around a lot. Like, look, I'm just standing.
Yeah, we're standing, trying to look for openings here. But Nobi able to break through the offense and the patience of Piyohiko. Able to get that walk, but couldn't get anything out of it. Nobi, has been dictating the way this bit is going to go, but the Kempo step gets stuff there.
Okay. The 4-4-2s have actually been pretty good for him.
Let's see if he'll go back to the well with that 4-4-2. Nobi, though, just standing in the pocket here, getting those headbutts in, commanding that respect out of Piyohiko.
Yeah, he tried to size him right for the down for 2 that time. Didn't quite get it out in time. Finished with the 1-2-4. And Nobi just all right, just low poke after low poke. And just like that, it is set point for Nobi.
Dude, Nobi, really did his homework. He is just dissecting the offense, or the defense of Piyohiko at this point with this Feng Wei. Whoa, my goodness. It's all going downhill here for Piyohiko. Can he make this comeback happen? Ooh. Uh-oh. Low after low gets the grab rip. That's going to be it. Nobi getting a big victory here, going to already. That's 2 straight. 2-0. So, his standings is very secure in the pool at this point.
And nicely done by Nobi. Piyohiko, though, that's a rough one. An 0-2 there for him. That's a problem. And look at this. Nobi takes out everybody in the group. So Nobi gonna come out on the first place side of this one for sure. He's gonna be on the winner side of the bracket when we get to our top 4.
Yeah, I'm gonna say what we talked about off screen here. You're saying like, yo, Nobi, let's see if we can make a storyline out of this. But he's writing his own storyline, so we're just witnessing what he's doing.
We'll
right?
see, man. We will see what happens.
We'll see.
I mean, look, the storyline I was hoping for originally for TWT Finals, of course, was that Rangchu could try to be a 2-time champion. That's not happening here because if you guys missed it earlier, he didn't make it out of the Group A. But here we have our Group B results updated. Nobi 4 points here. Uncatchupable for everyone else. That's definitely a word.
Yes.
Then you got 0 points there for Matsuba, which puts him in his 2nd place here. He's got one more set against Ao. And Al still has 2 to go, right? So the maximum points Al can get if he 2-0s and 2-0s would be 3 points total, right? So that would be a secure finish for Al, but he's not out of the woodworks yet, right? He's got to see what happens here with Matsuba first.
Yeah, I think Nobi can say he's waiting in the wings for his top 4 matches, but you have to admit now Ao and Matsuba kind of have to fight tooth and nail to secure that spot because 1 point can make all the difference here, but going up against each other, I think Ao does has had Matsuba's number, so Matsuba has to play this a little more urgency here because that's his last match of the day, while Ao has Piyohiko and Matsuba to face.
Yeah, and the thing also is that Matsuba has the lead over Al currently, though, by 1 point, right? So that matchup with Piyohiko is going to matter. Oh, so scores have been updated here. Okay, so things are a little bit different now, but overall still
5, yeah.
Yeah, 5 for Nobi there. Yeah, uncatchable for anyone else right now. But the -1 and the 0 there for Ao and Matsuba, that's still the thing to look for, right? Because we need a second place finisher.
Yeah. So all eyes are on Matsuba and Ao. Piyohiko can still play kind of spoilers for
Definitely.
Ao.
Yep.
But it's still, yeah, that's everyone's just chasing after second place next to Nobi to head towards the top 4. But you have to admit, yeah, this is still very interesting because Piyohiko still has that one match with Ao. Is he going to rock the Ling? Is he not? Matsuba also, you know what? He did bring out the Feng, the Julia. Ao is the only one that's kind of been faithful to just the Kunimitsu.
Exactly. And, you know, you mentioned Piyohiko could still potentially play spoiler for Ao. And that's the thing, right? He's yet to win a game today, so he's, like, motivated just from that aspect.
Right.
He's like, I'm not going to make it out of this group, but I don't want to go out here and not win a single game against anybody. And even winning a game here could be detrimental for Ao, and that is the match we are going to get next. It will be Ao versus Piyohiko.
So I'm just wondering, I'm very curious to see if he's still going to stick to the Negan, because he was he stuck with it, even though the Xiaoyu did have a little more dominant performance up against Matsuba. But I know, yeah, you grind out characters in tough situations, but this is the Tekken World Tour, man. This is regional finals. Like, I don't know if this is the best possible place to bring out a tester character.
It's very odd because even today, the Ling Xiaoyu looked better than the Negan has looked throughout all the matches we've seen from him. He's only had 4 games, but in those 4 games, 3 of them were Negan, and the best looking one was the Ling Xiaoyu.
So, yeah, I would love to get the frame of mind, right, of Piyohiko, because, again, I think he's gained a lot of fans and a lot of notoriety for that Ling. I mean, heck, in ICFC, there's so much highlights of him using Ling shenanigans in his favor. So we just have to wait and see. While Ao, I don't think he has to deviate too much from the game plan. He's been looking crisp. I think his toughest opponent is behind him, and at least he was able to get 1 point out of Nobi. Now he just got to stay the course and still continue his dominance with that Kunimitsu.
Yeah, I think as long as Ao wins this set, then he's in decent position. But if he gets 2-0'd here by Piyohiko somehow, that's where it's like complete disaster, right? So, you know, Piyohiko, like, based on what we've seen today, I'm hoping that he does not pick the Negan, right? Like, the Negan has yet to win a game. He's given it 3 chances at this point. 3 chances, 0 games for Negan, right? The Ling Xiaoyu lost the game as well, but it was the best looking game that we've seen out of him. He has a lot of tournament experience with the Ling Xiaoyu, a lot of highlights, as you mentioned, as well, from ICFCs, etc. So I would just love to see him start out with Ling Xiaoyu here, and if not Ling, then at least a Marduk.
Yes. I mean, we were just talking about his Marduk, too. Like, the way he's able to space out his opponent, catch him with counter hit. The flash hooks have been on point. His Valley Tudos, the tackles, as well as his mix-up with the right or left hand have been really good. Garase is, like, up there with, like, Yojin Boy's Marduk, too. So, yeah, either of those two make a strong case. Heck, even bring out the Katarina. He's actually pretty good at the Katarina as well. So, I think maybe it's time to bench the Negan, especially going up against Ao, that has this also this chip on his shoulder to run it back with Nobi. Yeah, you can make the case that he should switch characters.
I just saw someone in the chat talk about whether or not the next game will have a good Yoshimitsu. I'm like, are you kidding me? Did you not play Yoshimitsu in this game, bro? Learn to play, you know. But also in this Japan top 4, we have a Yoshimitsu. You know what I mean? Like,
you got to tune in.
The character's pretty good. But yeah, here we go. We're into our next match here. Ling Xiaoyu to kick it off, and wow, the Feng Wei from Ao.
Okay, yeah, he's brought out the Feng Wei before. Not too much success with his Kunimitsu. Yes, it's pretty solid, but you're going up against the final boss of Piyohiko here, which is the Ling Xiaoyu. The crowd or the chat definitely is going to go wild for this this Ling Xiaoyu. Storming Flower to open him up to start things off.
Okay, yeah, dude, why were we seeing Negan ever?
Right? Look at that. Look, he's just hell on wheels on this character. All the punishes are on point. He's on the trigger mostly, unable to punish that, but still, good start for Piyohiko. Ooh.
I'm so curious about why Ao decided to pick Feng Wei here, too.
Yeah, the Kunimitsu matchup, I feel like he's won more, but now he's, nice wake-up option there. Oh, goes low that time. Piyohiko again. He's a demon on this character.
Look, I don't want to go too far with my thoughts on this, but if you even lose one game here, couldn't that be a problem for Ao when he plays against Matsuba after this?
That's true. It would be, right?
I don't know. We'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, these players, you know, they have the best judgment. We're just here to observe, but so far it seems like on paper, the Piyohiko's Ling's been working out so far. But Ao, now maybe the Feng's warmed up.
There you go. Counter it with the down back there. And Ao opting not to use headphones this time. You know, that's the old school tournament veteran status. Like back in the day, we didn't have headphones at every stage. We had to play with no sound most of the time.
He wants to hear the gasps of the commentators too. He wants to hear us gasp with this Feng wave.
I love the back four fish hook to check while Ling is back turned.
You can see the Piyohiko's way more playful now, and now he sees good escape, but that is playing into Piyohiko's hand here. Down back 3 to alleviate the wall pressure. Piyohiko's still on it.
Hey, pick it up and shoulder, yes sir. Down forward 1, down forward 1. Yeah, you ain't gonna AOP onto this one.
Can I say, if Ao wins this, all the Feng picks have been working out for all the players who ever picked Feng.
Wait, this is all 3 Fangs in the same group too, right?
Matsuba, Ao, and
Nobi.
Yeah. It is only Piyohiko. I'd be surprised. I won't be surprised if he picks Feng.
Next game, Piyohiko might as well do it, bro.
Yeah, he should. Watch out. Finals. Oh my God! It's just the dissection and Ao just capitalizing. I would have to say on the shaken confidence of Piyohiko. Because now it just seems like Piyohiko's, he's kind of running. He's catching up with everyone that's already been warmed up.
All right, Piyohiko, now's the time. Pick the Feng way. He's character select. Feng way time. You got to do it, bro. Come on. Who's one?
No, who picked Feng? I heard Fangs.
I heard Feng. Is it the mirror?
I don't know.
Come on. There's no way, right?
That's the true. Wait, we're not sure. I don't know if they can change.
Oh, you're right. That's
right
not the game one. That's right.
Yeah.
I think it's Ling,
Could
though.
be. Okay. Could be Ling. Could be Negan. Okay.
Easy peasy lemon squeeze.
Maybe he knows Tekken 8's coming out and he knows that he has to enjoy Negan now.
It's my last chance to play this guy.
Guys, let me win with him.
Imagine he wins the set now with Negan. That would be so tight, actually.
Oh, dude, what a character arc, right? If he's able to do that. But Ao has other plans. He wants to dominate this match. He wants to get 2-0. So you're gonna have to snatch the victory out of Ao's hands if you're gonna do that with Negan.
Good trade for Ao here with that back one. Man, counter hit trades changed Tekken 7 so much.
I know, it's so good. I mean, it's just so hype. The way you said Negan was like at the end of like a Scooby-Doo episode. Negan! I would have gotten away with it too if Ao didn't get in the way. But now Ao is in the deficit. Oh, gets the splat. Oh no, wall pressure.
There you go.
Nice block. Okay, Piyohiko. His mind's percolating now. Let's go. The Negan, prove us wrong.
I love that 10 frame punish as a whiff punisher from Negan. That's so much fun.
So good, right?
Yeah, just down forward 1-1 delayed is so good too. Wow, where did that wild stand 2 come from? He didn't get the combo though. No forward 4. Why?
Oh, the rising bat really was on the money there, but Ao just trying to win the poke department. Piyohiko trying to do the same. Ooh. Less frames. Uh-oh.
What? That was sick. Oh my gosh.
Whoa!
That was crazy.
Hey, Piyohiko. I mean, turning doubters into believers here.
No. Oh, it was a good try. I mean, that power crush, obviously, it's a launcher, but it's also launch punishable on block.
That is true. And you could stop your offense just to punish accordingly, which was what Ao did.
Count. That's a wall splat.
There we go. Momentum is swinging in Piyohiko's favor here. Lights out. And Ao. Oh, wow. Struggling.
Bounce!
Oh, my goodness. Chasing him down. Weird splat there, but able to get that third round.
Right now, if you're Matsuba, though, you want Piyohiko to win this game. Take as many points away from Ao as possible.
Mm-hmm. Good defense on Ao's side. Being tested with the strings of Piyohiko.
Oh, beautiful.
Sidestep hop kick. Al being a constantly moving target. Shoulder to end it out.
Oh my gosh! Is it enough damage? The wall carry here? The wall's too close. The block from Al. Oh, Al's gonna hold on.
Al taking it to the final round.
Oh my
Piyohiko
gosh.
wants to just get one round in. Let's do this with the Negan. He believes we are Negan, ladies and gentlemen.
Needs Piyohiko to get this round, I think. Counter it down back 3. Oh!
What a launch here. Al spacing immaculately. Piyohiko now put in a very tough spot here.
Wait. Big down forward 2. Combo's gonna be weird. The wall's gonna be too close again, I believe. No, this time it's good. The blue stuff.
The drive.
What?
Is that the combo?
No way. We're going the other way. Sidewall splat.
Uh-oh. 1
Oh my God.
The shoulder, the iron, the fortress. Al gets 2-0 against Piyohiko, ending his run here.
Wow.
Oh, I believe that was so close.
That was craziness. Al holds on there to get the 2-0. And man, now we got to look at that scorecard, because if that was a 2-1 or something, it would have been more interesting. But I feel like Al now definitely has the lead over Matsuba, as that'll be the last set as well in this group.
That's true. And let's take it back to that moment, right, where he was able to use the rage drive to reset the combo and get a new one. That was like, oh my God, this can happen. This can actually happen. But wait, it's Feng, ladies and gentlemen. We forgot the rage drive. It was blue stuff right off the bat. And I have to say, I don't know if I'm remembering this correctly, but I feel like the players that chose Feng, they all won. Like when they chose Feng. So that's their
Piyohiko should have picked Feng.
He didn't get the memo. He didn't get the memo.
Damn. Yeah, rough day for Piyohiko, definitely. Obviously tried out a lot of Negan today. The Negan, actually did the best we've seen it all night at that final game there, so that was a good showing, at least at the end, but still unable to close out and had a couple of chances there. But Al, man, he was so clutch. Honestly, if you look back throughout, I think the only set where Al was clutch and it didn't close out was against Nobi, right? It still went to final around that situation. But here you see it, Al with 1 point now, and Matsuba with 0, and that is our final set of the day for the group stages as well, because Al versus Matsuba 0-0 and only 1 point. So I think whoever wins the set wins.
Yeah, Al versus Matsuba, that's where it's all gonna lie down. I mean, this is going to be very telling, so I'm excited to see that happen. But you know what? Again, I just want to give a shout out once again to Piyohiko. Like, I'm excited to see him more in tournaments and bring out that Xiaoyu. Again, guys, if you knew his run in top 16 to now, like, he wasn't even supposed to be here. He was the 17th place spot, but due to some technicalities, he was brought in, and what a showing in his top 16 performance. So I'm excited to see the journey ahead of him. So round of applause for him. But now, last game is going to be Matsuba versus Ao to settle the score, and it's so close, Rip. It's just 1 point. 1 point difference.
And there you see it. The trophy's there for Nobi, officially qualified into the winner side of the bracket. So now our final match here does determine who will be joining into that top 4 from the lose side bracket. It will be either Ao or Matsuba. But again, whoever wins the set is going to be the one that gets out of here.
Yes, that is true. Feng mirror match. Let's see it happen.
Somehow, I don't think that's what we're going to get. But this is a wild match. Like, we looked at the names earlier. We said, okay, Nobi and Ao, they're probably the favorites that people recognize to make it out. But, anyone can make it out here. Matsuba could be the wild card. And this is what it comes down to, just one set, Ao and Matsuba. Matsuba's been very strong today. Obviously, Nobi had his number, but Nobi's also the player that he's most influenced by with the Steve Fox, and that's the character he picked against him. Ao doesn't have that power. Ao didn't influence him. Ao doesn't pick Steve Fox against him.
That's true.
So we'll see how Matsuba does. And I'm also curious what character he brings out. Is it going to be the Julia here, or will it be the Feng?
Yeah, and not to mention also Nobi got victories over everyone, so you can't really you could say the same for Ao, right? Like that one loss is definitely going to haunt them. Well, it's haunting them now because they have to face each other. But I would say Ao, with a great showing of that Feng, I'm not sure if he's going to bring it out again, but it's definitely going to give him that vote of confidence. And you have to admit, Matsuba is kind of the one that's been put on ice. So hopefully he's all warmed up for this match, because it's all going to come down to this. Who's going to make it out of the pools here, since Nobi has already secured a spot And yeah, when it comes to Ao's characters, we did see the Feng, the Kunimitsu. I wonder if we did say he has that Pocket Noctis. He's also been trying. I mean, I think he brought out a Zafina one point, so
yeah,
there's a lot
Miguel
to think
too.
about. Oh yeah, the Miguel. His Miguel's crazy. Like his
It's
side
very
steps are
good.
super on point. Yeah,
He played Miguel quite a bit when he was kind of taking his break, I felt like. I think maybe in Tag 2 as well, actually. So Miguel, definitely one of his stronger characters, and I think that's a character that's underutilized, but not something that he probably needs in this kind of a situation. I feel like it's a wild card pick he brings out just in case he's having trouble with someone or something. But, you know, chat, I did see you ask, you know, top 4 will be a winner's bracket and loser's bracket. So making it out the highest in your pool, that gets you on the winner's side. Getting out in second place in your group, that puts you on the loser side. So Nobi will be on the winner side of the bracket, which of course, if you guys are familiar with the top 4, winner side of the bracket means you got to win one set and then boom, you're going to Amsterdam essentially. So we will see.
So I'm just thinking that Nobi is going to face Pekos in the winner's side on the top 4, and now I'm sure Obake is looking closely who he's going to face. Will it be Ao or will it be Matsuba? Because that's going to be the final match of this Pool B. In this very interesting format, this take no prisoners format. At least if we get to the top 4, we see some semblance of like, all right, this is like a tournament style format, you know what? And at least if you're able to make it to winners finals, you can secure your spot already to Amsterdam.
Exactly, but still gonna be a lot of pressure here. Here's the player card from Al. We just threw it there, Poch.
Yeah, Al again. He loves jogging. He loves jogging.
Yes,
You can't read
nailed
that?
it.
Yeah, hobbies, jogging. Start in 2010. Oh, okay. I was going to... Weedmar like taught me a little bit.
it paid off,
Honestly, I
man.
was like,
Thanks, Weedmar. Yeah.
Thanks, Weedmar.
See, I do a real good job of just throwing you under the bus there like that. That was nice.
That's cool.
There you go,
I was
Poch.
like, oh.
Handle it.
handle the slide. Like, learn N3 Japanese. So we'll see how that
yeah.
goes.
Started playing way back in 2010, I remember. You know.
That's true. Yeah, so we're going to head back to the stage here. And for those of you just joining us now, this is the final match of Pool B. It's going to be Matsuba versus Ao. Winner of this will be moving on with Nobi, along with Pekos and Obake. Those are the two that made it out of Pool A. Yes, Piyohiko did not make it out of this pool, as well as Rangchu. And, oh my goodness, who was the...
B-Kun.
B-Kun, yes, B-Kun. Thank you. Again, this is a crazy format, and you can't say that you're safe unless you have your ticket to Amsterdam already.
That's true. But let's see, guys. This will be the final match here in the group stages. Ao versus Matsuba. And again, you know, it's all on the line here, man. This is it. You're either going to be going to the top 4 or you're not. You're out of the tournament. You're out of the year, essentially, right? You got to go to the LCQ, basically, at that point, if you want to have a chance at even making it into those TWT finals.
And the LCQ, if you think this format's brutal, dude, LCQ as well. You're gonna, I mean, technically, you're gonna see a lot of people that didn't make it to the group stages in the LCQ. So now we're gonna see Kunimitsu and Julia. Okay, to settle the score here, Ao versus Matsuba.
And we saw this earlier too, right? The Julia versus Kunimitsu matchup, and it's actually pretty decent on both sides. So let's see how it goes this time around. I believe this was actually the Rangchu B-Kun match that we saw.
Yes, that is true. Yeah, you've seen a lot of representation for Kunimitsu and Julia, but now Julia find herself back against the wall here. Uh-oh.
Yeah, at least that back two isn't like a wall splat knockdown anymore, so it's a nice little change.
Yeah, actually, I was reminded of that. I'm like, huh? Then back
But right now, Matsuba with rage gets kunai'd, and Al with the first round.
Round 2.
Okay, good showing for Al, but again, this is definitely race to 2 here, so Matsuba has plenty of time to adjust, but he's got to do it fast.
Little party crasher action to start it off. Man, look at Al's space control here, man. Even just dashing up to get the jab punish there. Got him, man. Her down forward one is so silly.
That's true. That was crazy.
Like the options after it, the fact it's delayable, how punishable it is after the second hit, the fact it's still a third hit after that, especially when the wall's behind you, it's all too good.
Crazy good, right? So now Ao finding the momentum here, and Matsuba able to get the bow and arrow. Uh-oh.
Give me 2 of them. Give me 2 of them.
Yeah. 2-hit low Matsuba strikes and gets the round number 2. Oh, he's going low this time.
Nice conversion out of the float.
Ooh, give that blue mountain crusher. Now we see that Ao tried to DF2 his way out of it, but no, gets clipped. And Matsuba still keeping in the corner, takes the round.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
This is interesting. If he gets one game in, they're tied up.
Got him! Beautiful!
What a punish by Matsuba, the twisting arrow cannon. And my goodness, look at where we're at. Corner situation here for Ao. He's got to fight his way back to the center of the stage.
Will crowd sweep, trying to make up his life disadvantage.
Able to duck the high. Ao has rage, but Matsuba's other plans ends it with a lashing arrow, and Matsuba gets one in. I would love to see the score update in real time here, but
Score
that's a
doesn't
good
matter
showing.
though. Score is not going to matter
you're right.
because they're equaling up that the point differential between games is going to make whoever wins the set come out on top in points and win the head-to-head.
Correct. Yeah, that's true. A lot is on the line here. Ao still sticking with the Kunimitsu. Matsuba again with the Julia. This is the character that's brought him so much success, and rightfully so. He's able to stuff the offensive Kunimitsu. Good and strong showing. Now, no walls.
Yeah, and this is Ao's year on the line essentially.
Right. Oof, a lot of pressure here. Matsuba could play spoiler for him. I love how they rock the whole intros out.
Might be
Tension is
tournament
in
mode.
the, oh, yeah, you're right. I'm so used to online.
Yeah.
Oh.
Bro.
Dude, catching him. Matsuba, though.
Man, this is a
Overextension there.
really close round. Nice sidestep right there from Ao. Oh my gosh, they were both going for the gusto, but Matsuba's gonna win it. And Ao is in trouble.
Yeah, this is not looking too good for Ao here. Matsuba, though, can't let go of the momentum. He's gonna want to keep pushing forward. Okay, gets the plus frames, but oh, what a heartbreaker for Ao.
Late on the punish there. Man, nothing is working out for Ao right now.
Matsuba, though, he's still gutsy with going for these lows. Oh,
wow.
But the movement.
That was so sick there. Sidestep right, duck for the high, got the launch.
Yep. Let's see if he can go back to that same type of hit and run play style. Matsuba, though, locking him down. Oh, Ao has rage.
Lunge punch is good. The pixel. Down for two so far. Didn't get a whip punch. The hop kick from Ao. Don't drop the combo, bro. Oh my gosh.
Cannot.
Oh my god. He didn't. Oh, is that too far? Wow. Oh, it hit.
Oh,
bro, that was scary. That was so scary. Ao making it interesting.
In style, I would have to say. Man, that's actually good. At least he gained a little bit of confidence back. Look at the life. I mean, the pixel of health that was left. But now, I don't know if that deterred Matsuba in any way. Ao's got to do that 3 times.
Jeez Louise.
Nerves of steel on both these players. But Matsuba, though, he's been winning in the poke department. But nice punish on Ao's side.
Man, every round I feel like Matsuba has such a big life lead from these pokes.
Right? It's all adding up, but Ao, you know what? He needs to get those big launches, but oh, bow and arrow lands flush rip.
The pixel again, and this time the party crash. It is set point for Matsuba to go into the top 4.
Dude, Ao is looking up for an answer here. Let's see if he's going to find one. Matsuba, though, his defense is just too good.
I mean, the offense is really breaking Ao down here. Ao's tried a bunch of defensive option selects to try to get out these Julia mix-ups, but it is not working out. You can see the life here again. It's looking rough here.
Yeah, slowly dissipating, but now signs of life here. Good DF2. Gonna need more of that momentum.
Can Ao stay alive here? His whole year on the line.
Matsuba, though, always so deadly, but Ao grants him some rage.
The grab!
Escapes it.
The lunge punch! Double rage! The slide counter is final round, game 2. Big exhale from Ao. Here we go.
The dream
to
is
stay
still
alive. Sweep time.
Whole year. His whole year, like you said, Rip, is still on the line for him. So
Dude, his final rounds are crazy. Huge lead, and that's that. Al wins the game.
Oh, he's still alive here. Big sigh of relief here. Job is not over for these two. It's one apiece.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
I mean, how more intense can it get? What a way to end out Pool B here.
He dropped the water.
You could drop all the water balls. Just don't drop the combos. That's fine. That's
that
totally fine.
Rage Art combo was so close to being dropped too, right? I mean, he really went for the maximum combo there, and man, we are going back, I believe, to stage select here.
Yeah, imagine, right? He wanted to kill, and that's how desperate he was to go for it. He'd gamble it all. His execution was still on point, because usually, yeah, you'd want to activate that Rage Art at the tail end, but he wanted to add more damage in. We're going to a smaller stage at Sook, so Nerves of Steel are going to be tested for both these players. Momentum still up in the air here, one apiece for Ao and Matsuba.
Matsuba wants the walls back. Here we go, final game of Group B. Kunimitsu Julia, Ao versus Matsuba.
Okay. And just poking away at each other. The launch punch lands. Ooh, can't take too much of those.
Yeah, and Ao is going for the down for 2 that time. Bow and arrow's good.
Oh my god, again. Hits flush, and now the plus frames. Ow! Ooh, getting caught coming in. With the 3? Okay.
First round of Matsuba.
Jab heavy, but Matsuba again back to that same rhythm and flow that got him so much success in the previous rounds.
And Ao finishing the strings here after that down forward 1. No hop kick this time. Oh, wow. And that was a good call out there. Good defense from Ao.
The party crashers now. Oh, completes the 3-hit string. Launch punch. Whiffs.
Beautiful. That was all because the sidestep left there from Ao. And this should be a wall carry as well.
Ooh.
Look, she gets the full combo with Rage too. We're all caught in blue stuff. Oh my god, the bad trade for Ao, and Matsuba is on set point.
That was so unfortunate for Ao in that trade situation. Now Matsuba can reap the rewards here. That was such a good wall combo, by the way. Ooh,
Ao needs 3 rounds straight to get to the top 4 while standing 1-1's good here. Matsuba not letting him step. Beautiful step anyway. I'm doing it anyway. I don't care. Ao gonna find the wall here. Side wall splat though.
Wants to look for that success again. Ao now trying to pressure Matsuba. But
Power crush. Not the desk. Oh my goodness. Okay. It's not over. I know where this is headed. Round 4 incoming.
Here we go. Ao's waking up. Definitely a diesel start, but now he's all awake here. Like you said, 3 rounds straight needs to be gained by Ao.
But he's way behind you. This is trouble. Bow and arrow's good. Matsuba looking to close out. Ao's got range. Sweep. That was a huge whip. It could have been a launch. Ao let him get up. Here's the sweep. Oh my god, double rage.
He spins it right away. Matsuba's rage. Launch punch gets blocked.
Oh, final round. Ao versus Matsuba. I had a feeling. Here we go. 2-2.
Ao.
He messed up the full cross sweep. Got the launch.
This is big for Ao. He gets the wall. So much damage here. Trying to pressure. Matsuba wants to look for a big launch here, but no, Ao.
That should be it. Ao brings it all the way back and gets it done. Ao is going to the top 4 of the Japan Regional Finals. Matsuba is out of the tournament, out of the year. Ao survives.
Ao with a big sigh of relief. He's still processing that. Look at his eyes, man. They're glazed, and you got to give it up to Matsuba, though. He was in control majority part of that matchup, and that's rough. Again, this format is really rough, ladies and gentlemen, but Ao was able to eke it out, and what a way to end the Pool B there. Just both players leaving it all on the line. Man, that was a tiring match for both these players.
That was
so intense.
Crazy. What an incredible match that was. And you know, you can talk about the format all you want, but that one just came down to one set, right? So either player,
Right.
that was just a straight up tournament set between them to see who makes it into the top 4. Matsuba had the lead. He had the round lead in the final game. He had Al on the ropes, and Al was like, I'm not giving up. I'm not done yet. You want to talk about that Rocky music again? I ain't hear no bell. He brought it all the way back, you know? Damn, that was beautiful.
True. 3
Beautiful.
rounds straight, and the way that Matsuba was suffocating him, like a very bullying style that could just unencourage any player, but not Al, ladies and gentlemen. He was really able to grit his teeth in, and like you said, I think, Rip, this is what you predicted. Al and Nobi were the favored ones, but by no means was it an easy journey for Al to even get to the top 4 here.
Exactly. So nicely done there. Matsuba and Piyohiko, nice try, but it will be Nobi coming out on the winner's side of things and Al coming out on the loser's side of things out here. And man, that Al Nobi set was actually final round too, right? But here we go. This is the bracket, ladies and gentlemen. This is our top 4 bracket. This is what we're going to see later on today. This isn't some kind of tomorrow thing. No, we're continuing with this top 4 a little bit later. But Pekos versus Nobi will be the winner's final. Whoever wins that one, boom, they're going to Amsterdam, right? They're in the tournament. Then you got the loser semis. You got Obake versus Ao, Yoshimitsu versus probably Kunimitsu. We saw that matchup earlier. And Obake, you know, he's been looking good today. We'll see who makes it through here because, of course, you get that loser's final, and then third place, you're basically going to be at least inside the LCQ.
Oof, I'm excited, guys. If you're just tuning in, tell everyone the top 4 is coming up. And also, if you guys want to stay connected with everything, follow our socials and keep up to the latest news related to Tekken content. Follow BNE Esports on Twitter for more exciting TWT updates. And also, www.tekkenworldtour.com. For Facebook, it's Tekken Americas. And for YouTube, it's BNE Esports.
Oh, my gosh. Man, these groups... You know, they were pretty darn good. I gotta say, man. Hope you guys all are watching or enjoying as well. If you guys are watching, wherever you're watching, make sure you guys click that follow button, subscribe button, whatever you gotta do to stay tuned to all this Tekken action. Of course, we're not done here yet tonight. We still have the top 4 to come to see which 3 players are going to Amsterdam. And this format, you know, as brutal as it is, it gets worse because now you made it to the top 4, right? But you might still not go to Amsterdam. Like, one person out of the top 4 does not go. That's how it is. Just one of them.
That's painful. No, I would have to say, yeah, it gets more brutal. Like, right when you said, like, yeah, it's over, the suffering might be over. Nope, not quite yet. You gotta grit it a little more to be able to make it. But I would say Pekos and Nobi have, I would say, an easier time into it because since they're the winners finals, they just have to get through that one hurdle, either one of them. But still, it's just all throughout. This whole Japan regionals has been so crazy as of late. I mean, if you look at the names that aren't on the board, ladies and gentlemen, it's crazy how they were not able to make it too.
Exactly, man. And, you know, shout out to everybody if you guys are looking down below all the names that have qualified for the finals. You see down there Korea, which just happened as well. Ni and Yonorang the Hwarang. The NA, we got Joey Fury and Speed Kicks. They were the latest qualifiers as well. You know, Speed Kicks getting it done there over Anakin, actually. So Anakin now, 3rd place at NA finals. He has a spot in the last chance qualifier as well. So that's incredible. Like, to think that Anakin has to be in there. And that last chance qualifier, of course, 3 players make it out of that one, right? So in the past when we did that, it was only 1 player who would make it out. But now the top 3 of that entire tournament, which is kind of similar to the format we have here, where 4th place, thanks for playing, but you're out, you know? Top 3, you guys are moving on.
Oh, that's painful, I would have to say. And just think about the LCQ. It's going to be a battle royale. So it's going to be so crazy who's going to make it out there. But at least it's going to be 3 players. And like you said, also, the upcoming Pakistan regionals is going to happen, I think, 24 hours from now. So I wonder, that's going to be crazy how that's going to shake out. So but right now, it's all about the Japan region. You saw the top 4. My goodness, if you'd asked me ahead of time, who do you think is going to make it? I didn't think it would be like these names or in this type of format, but we are here. This is the timeline we are on. And yeah, just if you haven't seen Pool A, please watch it just to get context to how intense this top 4 is going to be.
Exactly. Every single game matters here. And just just an unbelievable Group A. And, you know, there's so many big names of players throughout this entire series who we have not seen qualifier here, right? Obviously, we talked about Chikarin and Shadow and, you know, Double and Pina, Ulsan, just on and on and on, right? There's so many players. And that LCQ there, it's there, man. I mean, we might see a bunch of these players. So I'm very, very curious. And of course, since the event is being held in Europe, I got to believe that we're going to have a lot of European players who do show up there at that LCQ and have a great shot at making it.
Oh yeah, they're gonna definitely defend the land and try to get their guys in those top 3 spots. So I'm really excited because all those names you said, like, you know, Pena, Ulsan, you know, all those guys, Shadow. I mean, you can make a case that they could be TWT worthy, but now with this type of format, it's like really only the strong will survive. And I mean, just one mishap. I mean, Rangchu being our reference all throughout the day here. He just lost that one match, and it really haunted him because Obake was able to get the victory over him, and it really just it ended up like that. So you really can't play it too safe in this, or you can't be too experimental in this type of format.
Exactly, and that's exactly what happened to Shadow as well, right? I remember those. I think he used an Ana or something, and he lost one game. Right. It's like, well, look at what happens when you lose just one game. So, anyways, format's rough, and we're not done, right? We're wrapping up Japan tonight, as you mentioned, in like 24, 26 hours. We got Pakistan coming up. They have their offline regional as well. And then we have everyone's qualified, and everyone's got to try to get to the LCQ afterwards. And then we have our TWT finals in February out in Amsterdam. So it's going to be a fun way to close out the year, of course. And if you guys were watching during the NA final, they had a little panel Harada and Michael Murray did out there, and they were talking about, you know, potentially what could be happening in the future regarding tours, specifically with Tekken 7, and where that could lead into something with Tekken 8 down the line. So it sounds like, you know, they're very aware of how this year has gone, and they're trying to remind everyone that, of course, this year was built when COVID was still an issue. Like this started like really late. Remember, Combo Breaker happened, but there still was no tour, right? They announced the tour during Combo Breaker, which is in May, so it was only really announced after that. So it was definitely one of the situations where, like, are we gonna do everything online again, or are we doing it online and offline or not? Who knows? But anyways, guys, we're gonna take a short break. Don't go anywhere. When we come back, the top 4 of the TWT 2022 Japan Regional Final will be here. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
俺たちはこの世に存在するべきではない。
愚かだな、風間陣。
Fight!
おいでジン。
さあ全人類よ、世界を闘争で満たせ。頼むぞ風間陣。 お前を殺し全てを終わらせる。俺の血を引いていながらこの程度か。
母さん、俺はまた守れないのか。
もろもろの我がこと罪汚れ清めましょう。
Your Tekken World Tour Finals champion!
Get ready for the next battle.
One Tekken baby is Tekken! Do not watch Tekken. Come on, man. Yo, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. The WT champion is...
Welcome back, guys. Tekken World Tour Japan Regional Finals 2022. Rip here with Potch. It's time for the top 4. We got our players who made it through the group stages, right? We showed you guys the bracket earlier. It's going to be Pekos versus Nobi on the winners side of things. And down on the losers side of things, we're going to have Obake versus Ao. And of course, guys, the top 2 at the end of tonight, they get tickets to Amsterdam. They're going to be competing in the finals. Third place, they get a ticket to Amsterdam for the last chance qualifier tournament. Fourth place, thanks for playing.
It's the experience. It's
see you next year.
Yeah, they get a handshake, I think, and I mean, it's how the cookie crumbles, right? We want to be able to find the best of the best here with this type of format. But it's so rough, and I think you built it up straight. If you think the pools is brutal, this is even more brutal for the person that doesn't move on to losers finals. So
yeah, exactly. We know who that is, right? It's either going to be Obake or Ao.
Yeah.
And Ao already had that down to the wire crazy comeback, right? Imagine having that crazy comeback to make it to the top 4 and then losing. You know, like that sucks. Oh.
Yeah. You could say the same for Obake, right? His run was insane, and for him to get that far and then like, ooh, top 4, oh no. But we do have to, you know what? Yeah, give props to the players for making it this far.
Yes,
and
of course.
Yeah, it's one hell of a ride, I would have to say, in TWT. And like you were saying, also like the announcements that have been made recently in the NAEU one was insane. So I can't wait to see what's going to happen also in Amsterdam when we're going to have probably a panel and probably talk about the next TWT for next year, and also maybe news for Tekken 8.
Could be. It very well could be. But yeah, also guys, this top 4 is also going to be first to 3 matches the whole way through, first to 3 games. So that should be, you know, a longer set format for all these players. We have seen a lot of character swapping already happening. So, you know, I think that, yeah, even out, we've seen the character swap. So I think everybody who's in this top 4 except for Obake has used multiple characters.
Yeah, I think well, being character specialist, right? You don't have the burden of having that character analysis paralysis. You just have to go with your guns, which in this case would be a sword in Obake's side. But that's what's hard. I feel like, how can you train for someone like Obake? And after, like you said, Ao ran a marathon with Matsuba, and now he's gonna come back in a race to 3 up against Obake. I feel like that's potentially one of the main events for this top 4. Again, I'm looking forward to all these matches, but that in particular is a match that I cannot wait to see.
Yeah, and if you guys are just tuning in here, of course, this is live in Japan right now, right? It's an offline event. And you guys know how Japan likes to do things. They like to do their intros and their interviews and everything, right? So we're waiting on them to call out the players, let them do their walkouts, little poses, get some words with the players before their matches start, etc. But I got to believe that we're starting on the lower side of the bracket, right? Probably lower, upper, lower, upper? I don't know. We'll see.
Would like to hope so. I definitely want to be spoiled and see that match, the one I wanted at the start. But if we start on the winner side, that's totally fine. But yeah, again, like you said, we're going to have like the walkouts, the interviews, and, you know, just to see where the player's mentality is at. Because if you bring back to the interview Obake, he said, I've never been in this type of tournament before. This is not my element. And Jesus Christ, he was able to show up, and he brought that smoke with him.
I'm telling you, man, those Yoshi players, it's all mind games with those guys. Yo, I've never even seen a tournament. How do you guys plug in your controllers in those things? Damn, all right. Yes. Let me try.
let me try. I just stumbled upon here. Do I put a quarter in here? This is crazy.
You said Obake was also the guy who took out Chikarin, right?
Took out Chicken.
Yeah, so I mean, you know, we talked about how 4th place finisher here doesn't make it to Amsterdam. However, you know, 4th place in your region, especially when you're in a region that's as competitive as Japan, where you have a former TWT champion in it, you know, getting 4th place isn't the end of the world. Actually, like, you know, I did pretty darn good.
Can I just say, Obake has been taking names of the TWT winners. There's Chikarin, and now he has Rangchu's name under his belt.
Wow.
Right?
Yeah, dude, he's good job, Kudon's getting out of the way of Obake before he became a nuisance out here. Damn, Kudon's the only TWT champ who survived Obake by not going up against them. Smart stuff. Just don't show up.
Just don't show up. Shout out to Kudon's though.
No, seriously, wouldn't it be cool though if like all these players that we did not see this year in the tour showed up at the LCQ? Like, I was so hoping that we would get players like Kudon's or Lohai showing up, but looks like we're getting ready for the walkouts. Chat, looks like Yamasa's Nobi gonna be the first one out here.
Let's see. I'm gonna do the walkouts and the interview as well. Nobi's got to be the most confident here because he had such an excellent result in his pool. Let's see the pose.
That is the pose.
What is he looking at? I was waiting for it. I was like, that's the pose.
Damn, you got baited so hard.
I'm baited by all these players, man. I mean, I'm not a pro. Man. It's fine. I get baited all the time by the Yoshi players, by Nobi. Dang.
And coming up next, Pekos.
Let's go.
Every time I see that TZ, I think it's Tekken Zaibatsu, but I know it's not. It can't be.
He works with he's sponsored by Tekken Zaibatsu. Oh my goodness. Yo.
He's pointing at the TZ.
TZ, yeah, making his team proud. He knows what's at stake here. Again, you definitely, you really just don't want to be in the LCQ, right? If you're in this position, you want to be able to hit to that grand finals and at least make it to the 2nd place spot. LCQ, like you said, there are names there that, you know, we don't really know yet how many are going to be there. But yeah, you could have Killers, the one that couldn't make it here. I'm pretty sure Rangchu wants to be in that mix. John Dang, you want like Shadow, all those guys definitely can make a claim in the LCQ coming February 3.
Yeah, I mean, we haven't even seen who's won yet from Pakistan, right? So we may even see someone like Arslan Ash in that LCQ. But let's get some words from the players.
今回に向けてミキオとシロを東京まで呼んで合宿したんですよ。でオフライン合宿の成果ちょっと出てるんじゃねえかなって思いましたね。
So for this time, I have been training offline and kind of like a offline training camp, and I've really been preparing for that. And hopefully you'll be able to see the
いやもう
results
何
of
も
that
対策
offline
してなくて
training.
ませんよ、反対側は。はい、もう気持ちで。そう、もう気持ちで倒したいと
And
思います。
by feeling.
なんか懐かしいよね。そう、俺とペコスは言うて結構年よね、もう今は。
It is Tekken 5.
そうよね、だってナムコ巣鴨にいた頃からもう10年ぐらい経ってる。
We are getting
そんな
older,
二人がね
but
対戦できるっていうのはすごい嬉しいなと
with
思います。
Pekos, it is a little bit of like there's a nostalgic factor to it.
ありがとうございます。
はい。そうですね、でも練習してきたことはだいぶできた感はあったんですけど、結構僕のグループに関しては、かなり運が良かったなとは思ってはいるので、まあそこはうまく掴み取れたんじゃねえかなっていう。僕もノビと一緒でもうプールのことしか考え
Of
てなかった
course,
ので、
I practiced a
この
lot
先のことは
leading up to
あ
this
とやるだけ
event,
な
but
の
I
で。
have to say, especially with this bracket, I've been kind of lucky.
そうですね、モチベーションがなんか謎に高いっていうのはあるんですけど、なんでだろうって考えたときに、あ、俺の使ってるキャラ鉄拳7でしか使えねえやと思って、そうですね、なので、
So of course my motivation is high right now, and I was kind of wondering why that is, and that's because the character that I'm playing right now is only playable in Tekken 7.
はい。はい。一時期大会で、狂ったように当たってたんですよね。でだから結構長い間、あんまり当たんなくなって、で今日なので、すげえ対戦自体は楽しみです。はい、だから気持ち的にも今プール抜けてかなり余裕ができたので、楽しめたらいいなと思ってます。
I wasn't able to get this far, I believe, in such a long time, so I'm just having a good time here today.
頑張ります。
I'll try my best.
I love what Nobi was saying there about how it's kind of nostalgic to see Pekos up here, even though they're getting older, right? Because Pekos has been around for a long, long time as well, right? So this is kind of a throwback match. And of course, these guys being in the winner's side of the bracket means that they are guaranteed to go to Amsterdam. The question is, are you guaranteed to be in that LCQ, or are you guaranteed to be in the actual finals, right? Whoever wins this one, they're going to be in the finals, guaranteed.
Yeah, and I think it's very apropos, like, it's these two, known legendary players that are at least going to go to Amsterdam and represent the region, either in LCQ or the final, or in the group stages. So I'm excited to see how this one's going to play out. And what Pekos said there, like, I feel like I'm very confident because my character is only here in Tekken 7. I feel like this might be his last hurrah with Mr. Howard here.
It's motivation for a lot of players, right? Like when they see the new game coming and they're playing a character like Noct or something, like, oh boy, he's never coming back. I'm gonna run him while I can, right? That might have been why we saw Piyohiko running that Negan so much, right? I mean, we talked about that as well. But interesting strategy here from Pekos, and I like. It was interesting, I think, that he said that he feels he was lucky so far in the bracket because it's a round-robin format, right? He was very close instead with Rangchu, but he got it done against B-Kun and Obake, and that's why he is in this position already. But being on the winning side, fantastic for Pekos as well. And personally, I love seeing him here. Like, he's one of those players who, forever ago was very strong, very dominant, and it's kind of fallen off just a little bit. But same thing could be said about Nobi, and both these guys now are stepped up. Nobi mentioning how he's been training a lot offline. He hopes that shows through now, and here he is on the winner's side of things. So, personally, like, I think it would be cool to see Nobi represent. I mean, I think like he's one of these mainstays that you just see representing year after year in the biggest tournament of the year. So hopefully that's what happens here, but I would not be disappointed seeing Pekos step up and get the job done and move to Amsterdam himself here.
Yeah, and I feel like he was kind of underselling himself, saying the whole lucky factor. Well, I'll just talk about that in a bit because we're going to meet Nobi-san once again with his player card here. Again, favorite character is Anna. He's been playing longer than 2015, so I think you got to take out a 0 there or something. He's been one of the vets here. In this
take out a 0? Like he started in 215?
2005 maybe, but yeah, he loves playing with dogs. And yeah, I mean, he has a son here in the Philippines. Shout out to son of Nobi.
That's right.
He's one of the old guards of the game. And yeah, it would be really cool if he was one of the representatives of the Japan region. And I wanted to say that, you know what, the pool that Pekos did go through, you know, he went through the likes of Double, like Take, and like you said also Matsuba. You got Piyohiko. Like these are not, you know, players that you just go through. So I think, yeah, Pekos, again, yeah, it's still keeping that humble mindset. And yeah, he's been around for a while. So it'd be great also for him to be able to win this and also show up in Amsterdam.
Exactly. You see him here out of Saitama, Japan. Favorite character, that Bob, but we haven't seen the Bob in a minute. But when I remember when he used to play the Bob, he was a very disrespectful player. You know, like you had that sense, like, man, this guy, I can't believe he did that again, right? You don't really see that from the Geese. The Geese is a lot more tame in that regard, but also a lot more effective. So here he has a big opportunity to book his ticket to Amsterdam into the finals. Started in Tekken 2, Shochan, most influenced by, and his hobby is gaming.
Yeah, and yeah, talking about his playstyle, right? When he plays very aggressively on the Geese, you know he means business because usually he plays it very conservatively. He's developed his own type of style. Maybe I'm just not used to seeing tamed Geese Howards here, but Pekos is definitely one of them. And he's very disciplined, too, with that meter usage. So I don't think he's going to be shying away from that Geese since he's been so effective with it. Nobi, though, still has his fair share of characters to cycle through.
Yeah, let's see what character they decide to go with here. I gotta believe it's the Geese out of the Pekos, but Nobi is the wild card, right? It could be the Dragunov, could be the Steve and the Feng on deck as well. But obviously these players have a lot of history. They've been playing in Japan for over a decade, competing in Japan for over a decade, right? So they're very familiar with each other.
And for sure, cut from the same cloth, same discipline. We're gonna see it all on the line here. He's gonna go with the Feng way, and no questions asked for the Pekos Geese here.
All right, Feng Wei versus Geese How to kick things off. Winners final, top 4, Japan.
And one thing to note is, yeah, Pekos' calculated movement. Look at that, 1-1-2. But no, Nobi, good punish there. And everything's still in stand-up here, but yeah, they're not playing it conservatively just yet, Rip.
And every time that Feng does a down 2, Pekos is sidestepping left. Hasn't really pulled the trigger on a punish yet, though.
Still in the feel-out process, even though, yeah, you did mention that they have been facing each other in the past. This is different circumstances, and they still need to warm up here. Pekos now has rage, but no. The 2-hit lands flush for Nobi. This is actually a good condition for him since Pekos hasn't built that bar yet.
Holy moly, that high got through there. Counter! Wall's going to save him a little bit, though.
Yep. Gotta worry about that Sabaki. And now it's Nobi. Now the Kempo steps are coming out.
Yeah, that's something that we didn't see in the past. Ducks the high. That's not something you see very often.
Ooh. Nobi showing everyone that his Feng's gonna be a problem. Yeah, he's pulling out all the tricks in Feng's arsenal now. Kempo steps, end mills. Let's see what else is coming out.
Man, Nobi looks so confident in this matchup.
Yeah, after he went unscathed in his pool, I think, yeah, this is rightfully so how confident he is. Now, Pekos has a meter to work with, but still nothing too significant on his side of offense.
Beautiful punish there as well. And, of course, this is the EVO Grand Finals matchup as well. We've seen a bit of that this year.
Uh-oh. Pekos now has rage, also has a little bar to spend there. Now, 2. He's going to want to spend this and cash it in. Good interruption there, Nobi. The defense, one more poke would do it. Final seconds, Rip.
Beautiful running one. We need one more mix. The jump back is going to get caught by the blue stuff. Nobi, first game.
And unfazed is Nobi. He knows what's at stake here. He's still in the zone. Wow, just when the wheels started turning in Pekos' favor, yeah, Nobi just cuts it off. Now we're going to head into another match again. It's going to be a race to 3, so Pekos still has time to adjust here.
He looks a little broken by that, though. He's blinking a lot.
I mean, that was 3 straight rounds, and the first 2 were very dominant. Yes, the last game was kind of close, but he was playing catch-up with Nobi's pace. So, yeah, I could sense that he's still trying to warm up to the fact that, yes, this is a huge matchup in front of him. He wants to be able to get a win over Nobi. We're going to Violet Systems.
Exactly. Violet Systems Game 2, man, I love the stage act. I love the shape of it, size of it.
I love the BGMs.
That too?
Kind of underrated.
Oh yeah, music is great. MYK always talks about how listening to this one in like one of those big offline venues with speakers that are pumping real loud. It's a
So
good one.
Yeah. Oh. The theater in Amsterdam better have really good speakers for this BGM.
It does. We've been there before.
Right. Oh, right. Yeah, sure. Ooh. Okay.
Switch position.
Now Nobi trying to get a wall bounce here, but Pekos. Ooh, Jakin just to alleviate the pressure. Hits him with the elbow.
There you go. Pekos first round, and it has a meter now.
Great way to start it out. Now Pekos seems to be the one catching Nobi off guard here.
Oh my goodness, the forward 2-1-2. Taking it back to Tekken 5.
Yeah, the Boar's Tusks, let's go. And now Nobi trying to position himself well, gets the counter hit back 3, and Pekos in a world of trouble here. Ties things up.
Why did they add the counter hit to that?
I have no idea. But Nobi's been, yeah, that's been paying off in dividends for him.
For every Feng player. Again, use the 1+2 throw to switch position. And that vertical hop kick, you know, we've seen Knee use that quite a bit as well.
Good patience on Pekos' side, but now gets
bounce.
Oh, no.
Hey, oh my damage. First round was for Pekos, but ever since then, Nobi's been steamrolling.
Yeah, it's a landslide, man. Snowball has turned into avalanche for Nobi. Pekos has to try and find something and find a solution quick.
Nice conversion too.
Pekos sitting on that meter. He's got to spend it. Oh, it's Nobi's going to allow him to, though.
Okay, this is huge.
Big moment for Pekos. Finds the wall as well.
Put him back up here. We got rage too. Stand up. You're dead. You are dead.
Did you see how much damage?
Of course.
But now,
he spent all the meter for it though. And here we are in final round situation. No meter on Geese Howard's side.
It's going to be tough for Pekos because Nobi, yeah, doesn't have to worry about that meter. Worry about that back 3-2. You can just poke him out. Pekos, nice escape, and now we see, oh, a little misalignment there, and now Nobi one poke away from closing this one out.
Yeah, and Pekos doesn't have the meter, but he has the rage. Okay, he's a rage. Oh, he's got him.
Oh, he's got the meter and the wall too. Oh, he needs the rage first.
I think it's enough. This last is gonna do a grip of damage.
Oh my God!
Unbelievable. The counter it down forwards, what he needed to find.
Jeez, and look at that. Yeah, Pekos still knows that that round could have been stolen away from him. He's not celebrating just yet. One game each. So, geez, I forgot how much Geese hurts. That hurts.
Yeah, dude. It's okay. He was normalized.
He's normalized. Yeah, that's putting it nicely.
But here we go. Dragon's Nest for game 3.
Wow. Okay, keeping it at a smaller stage. So, yeah, Feng can also be a beast when it comes to the wall. Oof. Oh. Great start by Nobi. He's doing spectacular so far, but Pekos now on the offense.
Hey.
Backing away is Pekos, catching him with the Street Sharks, tries to chop away at the legs, but Nobi able to get that.
Yeah, it's really interesting too. Pekos has continually sidestep left after getting hit by down 2, and he's never gotten anything off of it.
still sticking to that same game plan, right? Nobi.
Good block.
Gamble. Yep. Tried to gamble a little bit with that low, but Pekos able to reap the rewards here and gain a meter in the process.
Yeah, it was definitely a bigger call out from Nobi that we've seen out of him. And no, sir, man, Pekos, your dominant round. But again, those 1+2 throws to switch position. I've been so frustrated for Pekos to deal with, but the down 4-2 closes out the round for him.
He'd gladly take that trade. Nobi, he can be crazy when it comes to these pokes. But now, yeah, you're seeing more evasion come out of Nobi as well as a low parry.
Counter hit. And that time Pekos will go for his down too, yeah. It's so good.
Yeah, Nobi's reaped so much reward from that. Now Pekos is going to chase him down with some rage and a meter to work with. It's going to be tough for him to make this comeback happen. Oh,
beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah, we saw Nobi do that earlier today too, right? That 10-frame punish out of range.
Just to catch him coming in, right? Nobi's just, his reads have been on point in this match so far. Now it's raining. Let's see what Pekos is going to do with this meter. Nice escape by Nobi. Pekos wants to pick his shots well. He is leading in terms of life and now able to activate it. This is going to do it.
Yeah, it's a solid round. Sends it to final round for game 3 here, and 2 bars of meter inside of Pekos. He has done such a good job of managing that meter for Geese.
Yeah, it's masterful. You see some Geese players, once they build it, they spend it right away, but Pekos sits in it. Like, I mean, he just cashes it in at the right opportunity. Nobi now has to play with caution in the wind.
Yeah, but if he can get Pekos to be desperate at that back 3-2, he can punch parry the second hit of it, right? So that's something that's going to become a problem here for Pekos, and he's way behind here. He's got rage now, though.
Oh, the movement. Watch out. And the mid to close it out. Pekos felt the effects of that. That was close. That was Pekos to win.
Look at him. I mean, you can see like that one hurt him a bit because he didn't even get to spend the meter at all, right? Like, if you're a Geese Hour player and you got 2 bars of meter in the final round, you want to at least force like a max mode mix-up. But doesn't get a chance to there, and now Nobi has the lead 2-1.
And considering if we're just going to go tit for tat here, yes, he's going to tie things up, and Nobi gets stage advantage. And if we play this game, Nobi's going to come out on top. So he's going to try to adjust and adjust in a spectacular way. But yeah, that kind of sucks. If you are the Geese player and you die with a full meter, that hurts.
You can see Pekos thinking real hard about this one. Back to Violet Systems we go.
No punish there. Nobi still trying to mix him up with the stand-up, but yeah, he's been clipping him with a lot of these pokes. The back fours have been landing, down back threes, the lows as well.
Hey. Man, these down 4s from Pekos have been so good today too. But get the hell out of here, blue stuff. Surprise, surprise.
Oh man, Nobi on the trigger there, just pulling the brakes and not letting Pekos win that first round. That's huge. Now Nobi
jumping over. Wow. Nobi-san.
The ever innovative offensive monster that is Nobi, able to get the escape here, but now we see that Pekos not working with much life. Ooh, a little off axis here, but able to still continue the combo.
This is a huge combo.
Got rage. Oh, spends it right away. Pekos now in the driver's seat, but not quite. Oh, right forward.
Swinging back.
It's going back and forth here, Rip.
Pekos still sitting on a meter. Counter hit down to. Man, he gets all these counter hit lows. Get it out of here. I'm sick of these damn lows.
Jab pressure, just push for the wall. Chunky damage from Pekos, but now Nobi. Oh, yeah, just escapes just to reset the pressure.
Again, the back turn low sweep combo starter for Nobi. Good block from Pekos, though.
Yep. Can he make this comeback happen? He has rage. Not much time left on the clock. Nobi can actually just kind of relax. Gets eaten by a Reppuken there. Let's see. About to be the final seconds. Who's going to blink first?
Yeah, I don't think you can relax against Geese. I love that you try to step to Reppuken, and now just a little back four. Taking the life lead. Tiny Pixel, and just like that, it is TWT Finals point for Nobi.
Ooh. Tension has never been higher on Pekos' side. He's going to have to act quick if he wants to still stay alive in this match. So far, oh, Kempo, he chased him down with a continuation there.
Yeah, pressure is on. Man, he had more than that.
Still sitting on this meter now. Pekos forced to defend Nobi's offense here. Whenever he's coming in, he just clips him. Back fours, down twos, all been landing flush for Nobi. Oh my goodness.
Uh-oh. Wall's gonna be here too. Rage mode, the down two is gonna do it. Nobi is headed to Amsterdam for the TWT Finals.
And you have to admit, you know what, he did say he was training offline for this. This moment means so much for him because, yes, he has been around the community, but this is one of the biggest wins he's had this year alone. And, you know, hopefully next year in Amsterdam, he does his region proud here because that was a hard-fought battle. And Nobi gets to winners grand finals.
That is awesome. Of course, yeah, he's not done with the tournament. We'll still get to see him play again later tonight, but with that win, he is guaranteed into the top two, which means top two, of course, going to Amsterdam for the TWT Finals. So Nobi is in there. Pekos, he's going to Amsterdam, but we just don't know if it's the LCQ yet or if it's the actual tournament, right? So that's what he's going to have to play for yet to come. But, of course, he's going to be waiting for the winner between our next match, which is Obake versus Ao. Loser, out of here, and the winner is going to Amsterdam as well. So a lot on the line in this one.
Yeah, stakes have never been higher for both these players. Obake having a run of a lifetime here, sending names out like Chikurin as well as Rangchu. Ao, though, yeah, able to sneak out a win with a close setup against Matsuba. So you have to wonder what their mental state is going into this, and also if they're going to be ready for Pekos. But yeah, this match, there's a lot of weight to it, Rip. I'm not going to lie. Like, I want both of them to enter, but only one of them will go through Amsterdam.
Exactly. And, you know, Obake, Yoshimitsu, Ao, probably Kunimitsu. Could be the Feng as well, depending on how he feels against the Yoshimitsu matchup, I guess. And that's the thing, right? Like, Obake, we know the character. There's not going to be some kind of weird mix-up we get hit with here. So Ao knows that as well. He's got the opportunity to try something else out if he doesn't like it.
And Obake also... I would say one of the underdogs here, or like the one that hasn't really gotten a big win just yet, because Ao, no name. Pekos, no name. Nobi as well, very known in the scene. Obake, I feel like some people that are just watching now are getting to know and be fans of him. So please support him in his journey because he's definitely must-see Tekken. So I'm excited to see what game plan he's going to come in with and how Ao is kind of going to tame that, because the moment he starts to turn on and party on and just go into different stances and just give himself rage, you know he's feeling himself.
He spins a lot. Tonight, at least, we've seen him spin himself in a rage and be unsuccessful with it like 80% of the time. So maybe 90 even. I mean, he's not had a good win ratio by spinning himself in a rage, but it's very fun to watch. I'll tell you that.
It is. Yeah, it is. I mean, you know that's saying like 10% of the time it works every time. So he's gonna keep spinning on him. So let's introduce the players here, starting with Obake with his entrance walk. Let's see what kind of state he'll be in. What confidence. I'm pretty sure he's a little more confident coming into this one. There he is, guys. Hands behind. There's no sword stance. Never trust. Yeah, the ghost. That is Obake.
Yeah, he's been a lot of fun to watch. Obviously, he was talking earlier about how he's never really been to an event like this before, you know? So we'll see how far that gets him. Obviously, he's been taking out a lot of names, but his opponent here gonna be Ao. We saw him make that crazy comeback in the group stage. If you guys missed it, go back and watch it because that was a good one.
Yes. Sporting the shorts here. Still got the confidence. He's grabbing the camera. He's feeling confident.
He's grabbing our soul.
We didn't tech the throw. We got grabbed by Ao. I would have to say, yeah, when it comes down to it, yes, you can say that Ao has the more tournament experience. But like you said, I don't know. I love your impression of Obake. Oh, what is this tournament? Let me try this out. You can play the sticks here. Yeah, sure. Let's try this one out. And he gets wins over Rangchu, over Chikarin. So you can't say that he doesn't have a shot here. Yes, he is the underdog, but still, he's a big threat.
I'm trying to remember who got the third place spot in Korea. Because obviously, Ni and Yonorang were the top two that went to Amsterdam. But who was the third place spot?
I'm going to try.
I don't remember. Chat, help me out here. Yeah, because I mean, what I'm thinking here is, you know, the name that you don't expect to do well in these top fours is usually the one that sneaks into the top two, right? Like in NA, Speakix, as good as he is, was not the expected outcome to be in the top two. There was Anakin probably, right?
Yes.
So in this instance, it's kind of the same thing. You kind of expect, you know, Ao to be in here, but it could be Obake.
Ooh, and speaking of which,
Moyle, that's what it was.
himself. Moyle's still pretty good, but yeah. You gotta go to the interview.
まあ切腹を2回当てることができたんで、もう満足です。
He says since he was able to pull off the seppuku twice, then now he's more than happy with the
あん
result.
まり対戦経験がないんですよ。なので、まあ正直お互い嫌なんじゃないかなとは思います。わかんないですけど。
He said like this is something that's unfamiliar to him, so for both of them, maybe it's unfamiliar or a situation that they both do not like.
Ah, そうですね。海外行ってみたいですね。パスポート持ってないんで。
Oh no.
手続きから
He
頑張り
says
ます。
he really wants to go overseas, but he doesn't have a passport. These players, man, these players.
お疲れ様です。いや運良かったっすね、あそこのタイミングは。でやっぱ戦士砲に対してカウンター取れたのがやっぱ功を奏したなっていう内容だったんで、まあ
He
結
said
構
that the
ギリギリ
timing
でした
that
ね。
he pulled off was really lucky with the counter.
やっぱその自分の中の変化、プレースタイル悟られないような、まあ、多彩な引き出しっていう部分をやっぱ考えた中で、やっぱアドバンテージはすごい戦績にもやっぱ出てくるようになって、特に今年って接戦ばかり接戦から、のし上がって勝ちを取れたような年でも感じてはいるんで、やっぱ自分のやってきたことは間違いじゃなくて、これから先もなんか頑張っていけるような自信にもやっぱつながりましたし、
Is that
ちょっとこ
because
こ
of the
は
practice
頑張って
he's
勝ちた
been
いと思
able
い
to
ます。
perform and all of the different strategies that he was implementing, then he thinks that he's going to do well and he's going to keep doing his best from here on out.
そのお化け選手が使われるキャラクター吉光に対して何が正解なのかなっていう中をやっぱ予選の中で自分が結構いろんなキャラをピックしながら、まあ、対戦して結構五分、まあ、だったりする内容が多かったんで、まあ、そこの中でちょ
He
っと
says
自分
that
で
like
このキャラだっていう
especially
のは一応
the
見つかっ
character
た
that
んで、
Obake is using, who is
そこら辺を
Yoshimitsu,
皆さんに
there's a
お
lot of
届けできた
different
らいいなと思ってお
factors
りま
to
す。はい、
consider compared to other characters.
お願いします。
And there you have it, folks. Again, Ao and Obake to square off here. One of them will be moving on, guaranteed LCQ spot. All right, yeah, in that fashion. But the fourth place out of the tournament, it's a big heartbreaker. We're gonna see who is going to, weather out the storm of the offense, because both of them you could definitely say are very offensively sound players.
Exactly. Obake obviously, mentioned that he doesn't have a passport, but you got like a month and a half. Like, I don't know if it takes longer than that, man. You got plenty of time, it sounds like to me. So get the dub, get the passport, and get to Amsterdam. I think that's what everyone wants to see here. But Ao, of course, not going to be an easy person to take out. Obviously, he has a lot of experience against the Yoshimitsu character. But Obake, he seems to find ways to beat everybody. He catches them off guard just with his offensive flow. Like the whole, flea stance forward roll into low kick keeps counter-hitting everybody. It's definitely something that is just peculiar that players are not used to seeing. So his playstyle definitely works for him.
Yeah, I'm gonna put on the skeptical hat here. I feel like that was a mind game. He's ready for Amsterdam. I think maybe this will be the motivation for him to get that passport as well.
Did I get baited too? He's always had a passport. He just said that so Al would play weaker against him. Oh no!
It'd be like he expect. Well, I'm not gonna do it. Oh no, Al, you gotta keep your
players,
defensive
bro.
Yoshi players.
So
I've never been here before. Super smart. That could be the big brain play. But who knows? If he doesn't have passport, right? You think?
He's like, yo, I already told him that I'm like new to the tournament scene, so they already know that I can win in that. So I gotta level it up. I don't even have a passport, bro. I can't go. You know, like,
could be it. But if he's telling the truth, I mean, this would make a really good case. I feel like he's playing 4D chess with everyone, man. He's like, oh yeah, I'm the underdog like this. Nah, I'm not gonna fall for the ghost tricks, Obake. I got you. Here we have it. Again, the 13th place spot, and from Tokyo, Japan, Obake, favorite character Yoshimitsu, started to play since 2019. He started on Tekken 6. Appo is his most influential player, and his hobby, obviously, Tekken. Man.
Of course, man. Regional ranking 13th place, dude. That's really good considering how difficult of a region it is. You know, Japan, obviously one of the top regions in the world still. For the world of Tekken, you know, alongside Korea and Pakistan, I've got to say those are the top 3 regions in my eyes still. But, you know, we've seen a lot of other regions stepping up, which has been really cool with this format of the TWT. Obviously, you know, Ivory Coast obviously has some really good players. I was just out in, you know, Bali with them, and they are really good. I'm really excited to see them at the LCQ. I know that a couple of their players are planning to come out there. Xiaoyu, Akon, you know, and of course Skywalker's already qualified for the actual finals, so it's going to be pretty interesting, man. This is a very interesting year because there's going to be so many players and representation of countries that we don't really get to see in the finals, and it's an opportunity for all of them to, you know, take out all these known regions, which is kind of cool. It's kind of like, you know, a throwback to when we saw Arslan first show up, like Pakistan. They don't have Tekken players out there. Boom. What are they going to do against Korea or whatever, you know? And so this is kind of that opportunity for the rest of the world to try to, you know, have their hand in showing off their region.
Yeah, for sure. And putting a pin on that, we're going to introduce Al, ladies and gentlemen. Regional ranking at 10th place from Tokyo, Japan. Obviously, his favorite character is the second Kunimitsu. Started playing since 2010. I feel like could be a little younger, but Tekken 3 is his first Tekken. And Hamaha, most influenced player. And the man loves jogging. I mean, with a movement like Kunimitsu, obviously, you got to have your jogging on point. And I just wanted to add there, you know what, like this TWT is technically a comeback to form for the Tekken World Tour type of format. So yeah, you know, I'm excited to see what other regions can bring to the table. Maybe some upsets will happen in the LCQ, some known and unknown names making their mark in the Tekken World Tour scene. And both these players definitely want their chance to at least get to the LCQ. We're going to head into the match, ladies and gentlemen. Obake and Ao, the Yoshimitsu versus the Feng Wei.
Okay. And this, of course, loser semifinal winner is getting at least top 3, which means they're going to Amsterdam. Let's see who it's going to be. Obake, Yoshimitsu.
And also race to 3, by the way. So let's see if both these players have something left in their tank. Okay, DF2 still on the money here, but
and drop the combo though. But here we go. Gets the full crowd sweep anyway.
Playing with fisticuffs here, not bringing out the sword just yet. Good start for Obake. Ao, though, still has some catching up to do.
Yeah, he's done very well to no sword stance.
He doesn't need the sword to get the smoke. Ooh, right to him out. Couldn't get the sweep there. My goodness. Obake got to... Oh, Ao's got to worry about that flash, right?
Of course. Ooh. Throw break from back turn. It's good. That is a pure mix.
Rip, he's spinning, man. I'm scared.
Yeah, time's winding down though, right? So you don't want to spin and lose health here.
Hide in the sword. Final seconds. He wants to heal up.
Sword. Wait. Time. He's got the sweep with 3 to go.
Oh my god. And he's able to get the art too. That was good. Obake. And then kind of close to the chest there. Able to get the first round. So he seems like he's all warmed up here. This is Obake in like, I don't know, 3rd game for against Rangchu.
Man, how crazy would it be to see Obake win this entire tournament now? Like, I don't got a pass, but I'm going to win the whole thing.
Yeah, boom. Someone clipped that, and he actually wins. He goes back to predicting the future. Let's go.
Hop kick's good. I gotta believe he hop. You don't really see a lot of the other Japanese players hop kick like that, right? And I gotta believe it's because he's an Elisa player, right? Elisa's hop kick was like a 2-hit hop kick, so I think he's got that instinct built in.
That's true. He's been going to it a lot too. Obake now. Oh, spends the drive early on. Still has no sword. Oh, unfortunate there. Al would gladly take that trade.
Again, sword we immediately put away.
Interesting strategy here. Kind of has to switch up his playstyle too and convert his combos differently. Nice escape by Obake. Ooh, TF2 still so good.
And not much damage off this float conversion though. And back, Kenpo. Give me this launch.
Give Obake some rage. He's going to try to heal up, but ow. Careful. Obake wants to draw you to moth to a flame, but no flash for you, sir. Ow gets the third round.
Yeah, see chat asking why no sword. You know, and that's the thing about Yoshimitsu. He's got so many stance options that it's up to you to decide how you want to play the character. And part of the big playstyle that OBK has used with that no sword stance is that he's brought out a bunch of the down forward twos with it, right? It's got really good range, and he uses it as a whiff punisher.
Oof, back turn here. Not working out too well for Obake, but ow. Really able to turn things around here on his side. Oof. That Elisa hop kick has been paying off, or that habitual hop kick there. And now
there you go.
Cleaning up shop. Wow, dominant performance by Ao so far. Faced early round adversity, but now it seems like he's come full form with his Feng Wei.
Yeah, Ao he's a solid player. And he's always had a very strong poke and spacing playstyle, right? Like back in the day when he was good with Elisa in Tekken 6, he was just primarily back 1 and down back 3 and then just movement all around it. So he's got the basic poke and movement game down. Core Tekken.
Feng, yeah, with Feng as his character, yeah, that could be so obnoxious to face, so bullying to face. Now we're going to Cave Enlightenment. This is the stage that Obake found some success in. So let's see.
Wow. Man, Ao's side steps have been so good today.
Ooh. Good float by Ao, and we see him get the side splat, trying to maximize the combo here. Obake has to defend.
Counter hit down 2. And that wall is causing all sorts of problems for Obake.
He can't spin rip.
Look at him. And then finally he's like, you're going to swing back now? Back Kenpo. Boom. Gotcha.
Called it out. Ao reaping the rewards, getting that round number 1. Obake still has yet to, find an answer to Ao's offense.
Look at the step, dude. And he got the hop kick punch. That's the thing, right? Like when you get your side step, you have to make it count for something. And Ao is doing just that.
Yeah.
Oh, nice try.
Put away the sword. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a little late, but I like the attempt. Damn. Well, it's looking a little rough. It's looking a little rough for Obake right now.
Yep. It's very rough. Wow, okay. Able to get the flash, and now able to get the wall. Now we're going to see a mix-up happen, but no, Ao able to get his turn back.
Oh, spin into back turn hop kick.
Love it. And now we see the wall. What's the mix-up?
Tech catch.
Uh-huh.
I mean, how you just take away all the other characters' tech catches, you leave Yoshi with his?
Right? I feel like Harada's watching this and like, oh, we didn't take that out. We should take it out. Oh, but the flash. Now to the wall we go. What are you gonna do? Try. Oh, stone feet. Nice patience. Oh, he chooses to meditate.
Okay, Obake's going ham. He's got a life. He's like, watch this. Life lead, I'm about to kill myself. It's not over just yet. Oh, God, the blue stuff. Get back on his wall.
Yikes.
Hey.
Oh, no, it's not falling in place of Obake. He spins.
He spins again. He's like, yo, no health. Don't worry.
Man, he's getting free reign to spin with so much life. And now we're at final round here. Puts away the sword. We gotta worry about that flash. Oh, jumps. And now able to get punished. Conservative punish by Ao.
Yo, final round situation. Flash called it out with no sword stance.
What do we got? Oh, good patience by Ao here, but life not looking too good on his side. The urgency is there for Ao to close this out. Can he, though?
Yo, he brought it back. He's got the life lead now. Just one sequence of pokes. And Obake chilling, looking for a counter low, doesn't find it. Back it up.
Iron Fortress. Obake spends the drive. Not much to
The
work with.
hop kick. Yo, Al's feeling those hop kicks right now, and he is up 2-0 here. Man, Obake really looked like he was gonna do it there. I thought we were gonna have a tied set count here, but nope. Al up 2-0.
Oh, we're going straight to rematch. Okay, so Obake probably made, I don't know, hopefully he had the same epiphany that Rangchu had to run it back real quick, because I would have to say, Ao, I mean, he's really running on all cylinders now.
Yeah, the Feng is definitely looking warmed up here.
So far, so good on outside.
Beautiful.
Dude, he's been on the money with that hop kick. He's so good.
Yeah, and they're all coming off of the side steps too, man. The side steps have been giving him the whiff punish opportunities, and then he maximizes them with these hop kicks. Okay, that's a big block.
The floor break as well. Finds the wall here too. Chooses to use the Ashura Blade just for more damage. Oh, wow.
Guess time.
Obake. Oh, it hits him with a fish hook, and Ao's never looked cleaner.
Yeah, and that was the thing, right? Like in that situation, Obake was hoping that Ao was gonna be a little impatient, try to swing, and he's gonna get a counter hit. But Ao was just so patient. He's like, no, I'll just keep blocking. There's a risk for me here, and I'm not gonna take it.
Really paid off in spades there. Ao just hit him with mids. Good punish there. Obake though, ooh, unable to get a launch there.
Yeah, Feng was in crouch state. Confirmed. Yikes, and just like that, it is set point for Ao to 3-0. Obake.
Everything
Picked him up.
for Ao. Oh my goodness, what a way to start out this third round. Obake is in big trouble here, Rip.
The flash doesn't work out, avoiding the puddle, spins away, get the counter in low.
Making his way back. Kamikaze to bring it to the center, and now he's going to try to push Ao to this wall, but no, Ao catches him coming in with some jabs.
This guy, Ao, whiffed the throw attempt and still threw out jabs afterward. He's like, I might be minus. Just some jabs. Get me afloat.
GF2 lands. Obake needs to get around on the board to stay alive.
Beautiful spin out there. Avoids the shoulder, and here we go. Obake on the board. It's not over just yet.
Not close. Obake puts away the sword. Let's see if it's going to pay off here. He's really go big or go home. That has been his play style throughout this entire tournament. Ao, though, good punish.
Big block on the big sweep. And Ao is going to be going to Amsterdam. Congratulations to Ao. 3-0 here over Obake.
I would have to say his Feng was so impressive, able to just kind of let Yoshi create those opportunities for those whiff punishment, and also the sidestep hop kicks were on point for Ao. Unfortunately, this is the end of the run of the Ghost Obake here, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, Ao was ready for him. Like that was a beautiful showing. That was beautiful Tekken Ao played.
Damn, Ao, big smile there. He's headed to Amsterdam. Top 3 in this tournament, guaranteed with that victory. Nice showing from Obake, though, Really big round of applause for him as well, because he did make it through that round-robin group stage. He made it past Rangchu and B-Kun. And because of that, Rangchu is not qualified for Amsterdam, right? If Rangchu wants to go now, he has to go to the LCQ. But Obake with the Yoshimitsu, top 4 in the region for this year of TWT. Congratulations, sir. 4th place for you. But our top 3 is squared away then, right? Nobi, he's going to the finals. And coming up next, we will get our losers final of the event. We're going to have Pekos versus Ao. Loser is going to the LCQ. Winner is going to be qualified for the actual TWT finals.
Stakes are still pretty high for Pekos and Ao because, yes, you are going to Amsterdam, but that LCQ, I mean, it's looking each and every week after we have these regional finals, it gets more stacked and stacked because we know the players that are going to try to enter that LCQ. So now they obviously want to get to grand finals with Nobi. We're going to find out. Now I have to just point out, Ao, like you said, I think that was the first smile we saw of his the entire day. So the big sigh of relief that he's able to make it at least to the LCQ is really good. But as we said, the job is not yet over for Ao. He wants to be able to keep pushing to get to that grand finals.
Exactly. And Ao versus Pekos, it's another matchup where these guys have been playing forever. They're veterans in the Japan fighting scene. So this will be a fun one as well. And, we saw that first set with Nobi and Pekos was very close. I think we'll see the same kind of thing here. But I do believe that Ao has had a little bit of an edge, in the matchup. So, Pekos said that he was lucky earlier in how the bracket played out, but now he's lost that first against Nobi. That was his first chance to make it to the finals, and now he's got a second chance. But it's his final chance here, right? I mean, if he loses, he's going to be in the LCQ, which is technically would be his final chance. But, this is it right here. This is where you want to be. You don't want to go to that LCQ.
Yeah, this is his final shot. And same for Ao as well. Yes, you were able to get over Obake. That was an impressive performance. Now Pekos, I think after facing Nobi is Geese Howard, trying to understand the matchup, sure. The Kunimitsu is a different beast. And like you said, and I think that is true. It is Ao to get the best of Pekos in these type of situations. I think in Topanga and also ICFC, we have been seeing Ao to great success in this matchup. So, Pekos has a huge hill to climb going up against Ao.
Exactly. And, you mentioned that the Kunimitsu versus Geese, but, maybe Ao was watching that Nobi and said, hey, I've seen this Feng Wei character beat Geese Howard at EVO. I saw it happen right now. I just saw Pekos lose to it. Maybe I should try my Feng Wei, which just did pretty darn good against Obake.
He does have, the freedom to do that since this is a race to 3, and I kind of like the sound of that, especially with how he was able to handle Obake. I think it does take time for you to try to kind of transition between characters. His Feng Wei is warmed up, and after beating Obake, I think you can make a case that he will bring that out up against Geese Howard. So it's going to be tough for Pekos over here.
It would be pretty wild if Ao comes out here with Feng Wei and Pekos like Bob. It's like, dude, I'd be pretty hyped, but I don't think we're going to see it. I think we're probably going to see, the Geese Howard out of him. But, if he goes down like 0-2 or something, I would love to see a swap. To bring the Bob out as a one last chance to make it into Amsterdam for the TWT finals with that character. That would be neat.
Dude, that would be such a good story. Imagine that's the character that saves him and just makes the comeback happen because everyone's so prepared for the Geese. But like you said, his Bob playstyle kind of like balls to the wall and really goes kind of disrespectful compared to the Geese Howard that's very spacing and also practices that discipline to not spend the meter. So I would love to see that happen if ever push comes to shove. Hopefully, I mean, Pekos definitely just doesn't want to be in that spot, but it would be really cool if he does get that. Okay.
All right, guys. So it sounds like we're still waiting on the players to get ready for the next one. Of course, it's going to be the losers final. The players we just called out. It's the only match we got left before the grand finals, right? So it's going to be Ao versus Pekos. I think that we're going to get some more walkouts and some more interviews because I know you guys love hearing from the players. You guys love everything they have to say before the matches start. So that's what we're setting up for right now. And yeah, I mean, I'm just excited, dude. Tekken 8 going to be exciting, of course. There's a lot of information we've gotten out of it already. So I'm really curious now of what we're going to get next. Like this whole heat system that they've introduced and that they're talking about. Like I still am unclear about it all, but we'll talk about that later. It's
we'll
Pekos.
Put a pin on that podcast. Here we go, Pekos, ladies and gentlemen. The walkouts are going to commence. Okay, he seems a little. I think the pressure is definitely sinking on his shoulders there, and a lot at stake for him. Like we said in this matchup, Ao seems to get the best of him, and Ao will be coming in once again. He was just on stage, and he's gonna walk out again.
He was stressed out, man. The return. Is he gonna grab our souls through the camera again? No.
No, he has no time for that. He wants to get to grand finals. What would be your pose if you had to walk out? Because I feel like a lot of people have the same, like, cross arms.
Oh, I'd probably just do that, the lost dance thing, you know?
Ooh, that's good.
Oops, my bad.
Yeah, that would be good.
Yes.
Iconic, yeah.
Yeah, it's solid, I think, for a law player. Just a little DSS shimmy shake, you know? A little shoulder rock. But no, ow. Oh, what would be yours?
Hi.
I was gonna do the Elisa the head fall, but I can't make my head fall. But no, back to the interviews here. Pekos to take the mic to start things off.
悔しいです。
It's painful.
はい。
I believe taking out his old buddy.
今年一番オフ対戦で練習を一緒にやってきました。はい。
And he was practicing with him during this year.
って気になるじゃないですか。なんでだよ。なんでだよ。一緒に練習するとき、対戦するんですけど、僕はギースで彼は国光を使うんですね。はい。はい、だから国光でしか対戦したことないです、ほとんど。
He says that this guy over here uses Kunimitsu and that he doesn't have a lot of matchup experience against Kunimitsu.
負けたとき、大会で今、さっきも使ってましたね。筋肉ムキムキのキャラです。はい。
And mentioning a certain character that is extremely muscular. Unfortunately, not able to hear the interviewer's questions, so this seems like really out of context.
場所には行ったことはありますけど、その出場自体はないですね。はい。そうですね。はい。はい。はい。頑張ります。
Yes, yes, yes. I'll do my best.
はい、お疲れ様です。はい。いやー、多分ね、そのディスコとかでもさ、ペコス君いるから多分分かると思うんだけど、俺ら死ぬほど吉光で練習してたよね。
めちゃくちゃ練習した。
I really practice hard to learn about Yoshimitsu.
もちろんそうです。はい。でペコツまあそこは一番生きたなって思いますね。その自分の悪い癖が出ないように、どうその吉光が嫌がるかなっていう行動に対してちゃんとお仕置きできたっていうところがやっぱ勝ちにつながるかなって思ってるんで。
He was able to secure the victory because he didn't reveal his weakness against Yoshimitsu, who he does not like to play against.
の予選の前とか俺ちゃんとフェン使って対戦してた気がするんだけどさ。
あの時ぐらいだねでも。
まあ
そう。
やっぱさファイナルだから。コーバックはさ、
そうだね。
意地があるじゃん。
そうだね。でもずるいよ。
ずるくはない。
The conversation, recalling a memory about there, he used Feng at a previous tournament.
こんな感じで緩い感じなのですが、やっぱ今年入って一番オフ対戦して高め合って、やっぱ結果としてこうやって2人がこの舞台に残れたのは本当誇りに思ってますし、のびさん含め3人でいけるっていうのも楽しみですし、やっぱここはね意地で勝ちたいなと思ってるんで。
For the three of them to be able to make it out and be able to go to Amsterdam is, he's very thankful for that, but he's still going to do his best and try to win the entire thing.
That's to Ken, by the way, for the excellent interpretation there. Again, that muscular character, I'm not quite sure, not able to hear the questions, but you can see that this matchup has a lot of history. These guys have definitely sparred with each other for so long. So I wonder, I feel like that Bob headcanon can come out. Like maybe, like if this is my
pretty muscular.
Partner, oh, you're right. Speed and weight. Who knows?
Exactly, man. It could be. I think it could be the Bob here. The translation obviously very difficult. Shout outs again to Ken, because I love the one part where we didn't hear the question, but it was just yes. Like what was the question for the yeses? Oh man, translating's hard, guys. But man, yeah, that's the match that we got coming up here. And man, as I mentioned, these guys are veterans. They've played each other forever. and now only one of them is going to be qualified for the TWT finals. The other one's going to have to go through that LCQ, but they're both going to Amsterdam, so that's the good news for them so far. And this is a pretty cool representation from Japan, right? Regardless of the outcome, we're going to have Ao, Nobi, and Pekos in Amsterdam for the TWT finals here, right? So that's pretty neat. Those are 3 big names from Japan that we've all heard about, for the past decade plus, etc. So this is really a good representation of the region.
Yeah, very well rounded, very well deserved, since they're really like household names, and I think they were just happy that they're gonna face each other. Yes, one has to go to the LCQ, one will be moving on, but I'm just excited to see this match because they've been sparring with each other the entire year, and now I think it's kind of poetic that they're gonna face each other in this setting. So we're just gonna wait and see how this one will play out.
And how do they both look so young still? That's crazy.
Right? The fountain of youth. I have no idea. Gotta ask their skincare routine. No pores.
That's wild.
Look at that.
Yeah, they've been playing, well over a decade.
I think they
competing,
stay hydrated, obviously, with water. Yeah.
Mhm.
Like, it's crazy that how young they look and how the stress doesn't really manifest with how they are. I mean, they're shaking for sure, but now just seems like, pretty young, and they've been household names. So we're gonna introduce them once again from Saitama, Japan. We got Pekos, again, favorite character Bob, pretty muscular in his own right. 2007 was the year he started playing Tekken. Started on Tekken 2. Shochan was his most influential player, and he loves gaming.
Of course. I mean, who wouldn't? If you're competing in video games, I sure hope you got some hobby in gaming. That would be kind of sad. But yeah, I mean, Tekken 2 is an interesting one to start on too, because Tekken 2 came out right after Tekken 1 essentially. I think it's like a 6-month difference in the arcade release. Something relatively super quick and short. So most people, if they started with Tekken 2, like Tekken 1 was right there, they could have just been like, let me pick that up too, so maybe he came into it pretty late before Tekken 3 actually hit or something. But that's still a very popular game.
Yeah, Tekken 2 was my first, but I played on the PS1. So maybe
Right.
that's the case. Yeah, right.
No, it could be.
Yeah, I think Tekken 2 very iconic. I mean, like the soundtrack's great. I love
The intro, bro.
Oh, so good. Like, who is the? I didn't know Tekken 1. I'm like, who is he dropping? Oh no, someone's climbing up the mountain. But I digress. Let's meet Ao.
Of course, Ao. Kunimitsu, number 2, started playing way back in 2010. Started with Tekken 3 as his first non-competitive Tekken there. 10th in the region, influenced by Hamaha, and his hobby is jogging. Staying in shape. Maybe that's the fountain of youth, man. Jogging. Jogging and gaming. Those two hobbies combined, fountain of youth. I got the gaming part. I got to add the jogging part.
The jogging. Oh,
are you a jogger?
No, I'm not a jogger. I
Man.
really wish I could jog more.
It's all making sense. That's why we're aging, bro.
It's not good for the. It's good for the skin. We gotta jog. Oh my god. New Year's resolution, Rip.
Nope.
Nope.
I'll just get old.
Nope. All right, I like my gaming. Also, shout outs if you know Taheyo, he actually streams on like an elliptical, like while he plays.
Wow, no kidding.
Tekken. Yeah, his hobby is gaming and exercise. So that's
all right. Here we go.
Ooh, okay.
It is the Feng.
Hey, these two characters, pretty muscular. He was not lying. Keith Howard, look at that muscle tone. 2% body fat, I believe.
Yeah, Pekos was talking about, man, I don't have much experience against the Kunimitsu, and I was like, man, shut up. I'll beat you with Feng then.
So now, I'm excited to see if they're going to pull off anything interesting here since they faced each other so many times. They sparred with each other. This is where you can get real creative to show something that they haven't seen before.
Yeah, and in that Nobi matchup we saw against Pekos earlier, we never even saw the back 3-2 get punch parried. We never even saw the back 3-2 get attempted when it wasn't guaranteed by Pekos, which is even crazier. Ooh. But yeah, didn't have meter there. That's kind of the benefit. You can do things that are more risky against Geese as long as he doesn't have the meter now.
You don't get punished as severely as before. The conversion isn't as harmful. But now we see clock is winding down. And I would have to say, every time we see a Feng on screen, they've been winning. So... I mean, this Feng picks, man. I think Pekos has enough of them.
I think Pekos needs to pick a Feng.
Let's see that 4-4 matchup of Feng. Let's go.
Wow. And yeah, he really fished with a down fours the end of round situation when he needs to make the comeback. And Ao just staying out of range of it that time. First round to Ao.
Yeah. playing a little more conservatively. Ao, again, yeah, just being very, I would say, yeah, this is the one time he doesn't have meter, that's when he can kind of gamble a lot, but now he's got to throw a little caution into the wind when he tries to throw out moves, because now he does have that meter, so the parry's going to be more devastating.
Ducks the hide, man, and they are ready for it, bro.
Pekos shaking his head there. Yep. That was a little too much, a little bit gamble for him. Not much reward at all. And now Pekos has rage.
Counter!
Why did that have a counter hit prop, man? Anyway, round number 2.
He needs it. I'm pretty sure that's the common response. And wow, what a punch counter. Called him out on it.
Side splat, but wow, able to make it work. Decent amount of damage. Pekos now working on his second meter.
Yeah, 2 bars here for Pekos now. Sidestep forward though, caught Pekos right as he sidestepped. Oh no, this is looking rough here. Pekos gets 3-0'd for game number 1. Oof.
Yeah, it was flying off the rails there. Look at that. You see Ao just slowly like look towards. Are you okay, man? All right, cool. Just checking in on you, man. This is, again, yeah, probably expecting the Kunimitsu, but went for the Feng. Again, his Feng nightmare isn't over yet. He did have the same problem going up against Nobi, and it seems like Ao... Oh, okay, it was a stage pick. Thought he picked someone else.
Man, he's sticking it out with Geese here. Man, this is brutal for him, because, I mean, he just lost to the same character matchup in the winner's side of things against Nobi, and now Ao decided to run back the same character matchup with him here in losers, and it's not going much better for him here.
Yeah, dare I say, it's actually, yeah, Ao has a better timing and read out of the offensive Pekos since he sparred with him so much, and him bring out this Feng, yeah, definitely a good sign for him, but Pekos gets that low parry.
No, sir.
Ooh, okay.
Ooh, if you got the sidewall combo conversion, that would have been perfect, but able to close out the round anyway. Pekos here. Looking a little bit better. This is exactly what happened in the Nobi matchup too, right?
Oh, yeah, you're right. Oh my gosh. Back to the script here. It's definitely like a run back of the story. A storied match of the previous round. So now let's see Pekos eating a lot of pokes to start things off for Ao.
We haven't seen much of that back Kenpo, yeah.
Pekos constantly sidestepping left here, trying to avoid any options that Ao is throwing out. 30 seconds already burnt. Down back 3, gladly it wasn't counter hit.
In the back, what do we go for next? Oh my goodness. Damn, don't move.
That hit him. No, they both rage, but that's ridiculous. Oh, the Iron Fortress rage drive.
It's beautiful when it hits like that.
Yeah, that's so good. Takes the wind out of you, even if you're watching it. Oh my gosh. Ooh.
Man, if he got that shoulder, that would have been really cheap. Good block, though.
Rising option for Pekos. Push for the wall. And he's looking real wealthy with those resources.
Yeah, it's a lot of meter.
Uh-oh. Ao spent all his rage.
Look at the sidestep timing. And there's the back two. Spends a bar for it. And Pekos looking good this game here.
Yeah, that was good cash in by him. But yeah, Ao he's so good at just getting in and out of the range that Pekos wants him in. So yeah, constantly moving and sidestepping. And we haven't seen his hop kicks just yet. So Pekos has to worry about that.
Back it up. And again, calling out these jabs, man. This is pretty wild.
The way he's able to steal back the pace of this match. Uh-oh. New mechanics.
New tactics.
God.
Damn, big blocks, though. Man, didn't even have to spend any meter for that damage.
Oh, doesn't need to.
Wow, he spent a lot of meter there.
That's true. Will that bite him in the end? They both have rage, but no. Pekos closing it out. That zoom in scared me, Rip. That was a jump scare.
The camera transition, just a Geese smiling. Yeah, I got him.
Got him. Yes, spend it all. Let's go.
One game each here. Oh, man. Pressure is on. And now Al has to decide about the character, right? He's sticking with Feng.
Okay. He still has the option to go to the Kunimitsu, but I still think, yeah, the Feng's still definitely a problem for him. Maybe just changing up the stage. Maybe the timing as well. Maybe a little more hop kick heavy. So taking out the walls.
Come on. This might be amusing.
Man, this is a lot of pressure.
Round 1.
Like I said, nobody wants to go through that LCQ. Even though 3 people are going to make it out of there, it's going to be the most stacked tournament in a minute.
Dude, it's going to be the Hunger Games in the LCQ.
Yeah, even just trying to get down to the top 8 is going to be a problem.
And imagine, after the LCQ, you got to go through group stage. Like, you're going to have no rest at all in Amsterdam. Oof. Good answer back by Pekos. Oh, wow, that was the second time he ducked that. So Pekos, yeah, he's going to be put on notice that he's going to have to stop doing that because Al has figured that one out.
Yeah, I always forget the name of that move. I think it's like Moon Slicer or something.
Yeah, I know it's like a Xiaoyu motion, but yeah, Moon Slicer. Let's go with that.
Let's go with that. Correct me if I'm
Does look
wrong,
like he's
chat.
slicing the moon. Uh-oh. Oh, gets the grab. Okay, and now Al, big lead. Pekos still working to get a meter here, and grants him some rage.
And I just realized again, you know, like taking Geese off the wall stage seems to help people out. But at the same time, we've seen Pekos pick different stage himself, right?
That's true. So far, it's been working out for Ao. All these interruptions, these pokes have been landing in his favor. Just the volume of offense that Ao's brings to the table.
He's got the meter, fishing for launches, but can't find anything right now.
Look at that. Jab, jab, back 4. Just try to catch him moving. Gotta worry about that counter hit. Do not get hit by that down back 3.
More of them.
Yeah, movement heavy in this third round here. About to be the final seconds. They still don't want to gamble anything too big. And we see that about to be 10 seconds rip.
Well, and there's the life lead for Pekos now. Blue stuff, I knew it. I sensed it coming. It's like there's not enough time. If you want to create space, once you get the life lead, just throw out the blue thing, right? And it's with Feng specifically, it's just going to beat things out 90% of the time.
Yeah, that's the trade-off you have to do, right? You can chip him out, but you want to launch him, because if you give him that rage, dude, the shoulder hurts like heck, and he can just pull it out of nowhere. And yeah, Ao's been so good with that. So now, going back to Violet Systems, this could be, a winning game for Ao if he's able to win in Violet Systems.
Yeah, safe mid-range drives are so good. They're just like, just do it. You might win. Like, that's always what it is. You might win. If you're not, who cares? You're still in it.
True. Oh, wow. Early offense by Ao here, and he finds the wall as well. Couldn't get that shoulder, but he gets a low parry. Oh, wow.
Oh, floats him out of the air, and Ao 2 rounds away from making the TWT finals now. I don't think so. Good launch.
Pekos fighting back here. Even though that was a dominant first round, that doesn't mean he's going to lose this one. Let's see him try to fight his way back in this match.
Hey.
Good movement for the 1-1-2, but now, ooh, Pekos.
Yeah, this time the punch count does not work out. Pekos adjusting now.
Go for the drive. I feel it, but no. Okay, gets denied with that low. Pekos now on the board.
Man, big exhale from Pekos that time. And he's really committing a lot more to these low defense.
working out so far. Yeah, you see the rising option come out. He's constantly fuzzy ducking just to make sure he doesn't get clipped by any of Feng's options.
The speed he's moving with Geese right now reminds me of like Wave Dash with Bob almost sometimes.
That's true. Okay, he spent that meter just to keep himself safe. He does have another to spend just in case.
Wow, beautiful wild standing 3 for the punish there. That was pretty. And here's the wall right behind it. Stand up.
Okay, this is definitely going toe to toe here. It is going for it's at blow for blow here, Rip. Oh, unable to pick it up.
Yeah, if I'm out, I don't want this to go to a final game.
Yeah, he definitely wants to deny that from Pekos. Pekos, though.
Oh!
Hey, he's moving!
He had the meter and everything. He had to jump in.
Did. This could haunt him in the future, but let's see if he can close this one out. Uh-oh. Oh, ow. Granting him rage. Can it go to a final round?
Damn, poke for poke right now, and conversion set point for Ao.
Oof, that was that jump in might be haunting Pekos now, but he's got to shake it off.
The punch counter.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
He just knows.
Uh-oh. Been good call outs. And an over half life bar lead, but 2 bars for Pekos here. Spends 1. It's looking rough. It's looking rough. Counter it, down 4.
This could be the opening he's looking for. He's got 2 meters. He's going to spend the rage.
Early.
Yeah, a lot of time to work with. But he's still got rage. I know he's still got 2 meters. I mean.
There's 1 bar.
Oh my goodness.
Try the power crush. The low kick's gonna do it, and Ao is going to the TWT finals. And Pekos is going to the last chance qualifier.
A big smile on Ao's face. He's definitely found his smile in this run. First against Obake, again with his training partner and friend Pekos here. He was a step ahead with this Feng Wei pick. This was incredible. The way he was able to control the offense, able to also just get a lot of mileage out of the pokes. It's just it was incredible. He didn't even that much hop kicks. So there you go. He's definitely happy, but he'll even be more happy if he's able to win this entire thing, because the finals, ladies and gentlemen, grand finals, gonna be Nobi versus Ao.
Exactly, but huge congratulations to Ao and Nobi. They are qualified for the TWT finals in Amsterdam. Also, congratulations to Pekos. He is qualified for a trip to Amsterdam to compete in the last chance qualifier, so that he can hopefully get top 3 in that tournament to get a spot in the TWT finals as well. But man, you know, it sucks to come this close and then miss out on it, right? And he was bringing it back there. He had the lead 2 rounds to 1 in that 4th game. Still would have needed to win that game to be sent to a final game. So, he lost in game 4. He wasn't that close. But well played by Ao, man. He's been playing fantastic. And Ao and Nobi both started off in the same group here as well, right? So they both battled out of the same group, made it through the bracket, one on the winner side, one on the loser side. Now they're going to meet in the grand finals. It will be Nobi versus Ao. Both these guys going to Amsterdam for the finals, but playing to see who is the champion of the region.
And Rip, how poetic is this? I know in Pool B we were hoping, man, Ao versus Nobi should be the main event. And here we are, the main event, the grand finals. It's Ao versus Nobi. So this could be the chance for Ao to rectify that loss. Not just now, but also 7 years ago. This is the run back.
Oh, you're right. Evo,
right?
2015. Yeah, exactly. We started off, this was our 2nd match in Group B, and I was like, dude, this could have been like the finals or something. And it was down to the wire, this final round situation, and Nobi clutched it out. His almost final hit situation even. So it was very close. But this time, of course, it'll be 1st to 3 games, right? Because when they met in the group stage today, it was 1st to 2. So this is definitely the Evo run back here. 1st to 3. This, it's 7 years later in Tekken 7. Pretty wild, man. This is awesome.
Yeah. In that Evo Grand Finals, was Ao coming from losers as well?
Ooh, I don't remember, but I think so.
Wow. So, this definitely writes itself. So, Ao having the longest journey, having to go through Obake and now Pekos and now Nobi waiting in the wings here. momentum is on his side, but you know what? The question is, does he have anything left in the tank here? Because going through that was definitely grueling, especially that match with Pekos. I mean, you saw the focus, you saw the concentration that he had, and now he's gonna have to ×2, ×3 that going up against Nobi.
Exactly. It's not going to be easy. Nobi, of course, you know, he's rested right now. He's been chilling. He was the first match of our top 4, so he has been doing nothing but watching. On the other hand, Al's been warming himself up, right? He's got all his momentum, right? He just ran through 2 opponents, looked good doing it against both of them as well, right? So he's ready. The question mark, of course, is going to be what characters these players decide to use this time around.
It's a Feng Wei mirror match. What? Who said that?
I wish. I wish that would be the case.
We'll see just that, ladies and gentlemen. But we're going to introduce him again, ladies and gentlemen.
Damn.
Al having the longest run here. I'm going to check out the shorts, the drip. Let's see if he's going to grab the camera once again.
He's getting his steps in today, baby. 4th walk-in of the day for Al. Let's go, Al.
I love that, yeah. He didn't get his steps in with a jog. I don't think he jogged the whole time today because he was in studio. So now he's definitely getting the steps. And Nobi, though. That's what's kind of scary because he's been chilling and he's been watching and observing. Let's see. What's the pose, Rip? What's the pose?
The stairs.
The stair. Oh, see that? I flinched.
Damn. Do you see what he said? He said Tekken's a Japanese game.
Oh!
It's a Japanese game.
It's a Japanese game.
I can read lips through the mask, dude.
The mask.
Yeah.
He keeps saying that. It's a Japanese game, ladies and gentlemen. That's how you're supposed to play it. Nobi means
Pretty sure.
business. Yeah, pretty sure. Yeah.
Yep. But of course, guys, that's setting up our grand finals. Oh, man. This should be fun. This is a lot of fun. These guys, of course, you know, they've been battling in Tekken 7, Tekken Tag 2, Tekken 6. They've been around the block with these Tekken games, man. And here they are once more in the grand finals for the region. Pretty tight.
Imagine if, Nobi graces the stage and that's what he says, like in TWT. Tekken is Japanese game. Ooh. That's going out to everyone. Ooh, putting everyone on notice. Here we go, guys. Interview time.
I
did it. I'm so
で、し
glad.
かも面白いのが、去年の TOC で僕2位だったんですよ。はい、2位でした。
Yeah, last year at the POC he was second place.
なんでやっぱ去年より今年の方が絶対仕上がってるなっていう自信は僕の中ではあるんで。
Compared to last year, this year I definitely have more confidence.
はい。はい。いや、素直に嬉しいです。こうやって熱い戦いを皆さんにお披露目することができるっていうことはやっぱ多分僕らの中でも理想だったのかなっていうふうに思ってたんで、本当に嬉しいです。
To be quite honest, I am very happy that I was able to, or we were all able to have these really intense battles with everyone here today.
のこともやっぱ誇りに思いますし、やっぱサポートをしていただいてるチーム魚群の皆様の熱い応援もありつつ、ここまでやれたなと思っております。はい。
And he's very grateful for his team, Gilgun, for supporting him, especially for this
よろしくお願いいたし
event.
ます。
トパンが勝てないけどね。
Even though I didn't win Topanga.
いや、ちなみに日田さんは1回出れてないですね。クダンスが優勝した回の時は出れてないんで、まあ俺だけなんですよね。
Talking about his previous battle with Kudon.
いや、まあ昔嫌いだったんですけど今仲いいんでね。はい。まあただもう一度 こいつには2位を味わわしてやろうかなと思ってます。
And it seems like he wants to challenge me one more time.
はい。
I love that. I want another shot against Knee, you know? That's very cool to hear from Nobi. And I feel like he did the same thing in TWT 2019 where it seemed like the same thing, like, oh, Nobi's kind of falling off a little bit. And he was like, no, I'm trying this time, right? It's like the same thing here, 3 years later, which is great. But, you know, they're both already qualified for the finals, of course, but this is to see who the champion here is tonight for the TWT Japan Regional Finals. So I'm excited to see this one go down. Obviously, Al wants that revenge. You know he does. He said he got second last year at the Tekken Online Challenge. Right? He doesn't want to get second continually. He wants to get the W. He wants the finish, the big W, especially over Nobi for that Evo win before, right? You got to get something somewhere along the lines. And they're both going to be competing in the TWT Finals in Amsterdam already. So this is very interesting. I love it.
Yeah, mental warfare, I think, Nobi has the advantage because he's got the win 7 years ago and also today. So Al has a point to prove, and also, despite calling himself the champion, you know, bragging rights, man. You want to be able to come into the TWT and be like, yeah, I won my regionals, and I'm now the big dog here in the head of the table. Right. So once again, I'm excited to see how Al will approach, because they did meet in a race to 2, but it went in Nobi's favor. And considering that Ao over here is fighting his way out of the loser's bracket.
Exactly. And, you know, Nobi today has been playing fantastic, too. This is probably the best I've seen Nobi play in a minute, which is really cool to see, right? We talked earlier about how I'd seen him switch to Feng and try the Feng, but not really find a lot of success with the Feng. Today, that's been very different, though. The Feng has been winning for him. He's found answers. You know, I was wondering why he didn't use the back Kenpo step, and then boom, next set he starts using the back Kenpo step. So this has been a very, very good day for Nobi. He said he's been training offline for this event, you know, and you know, you can see it, right? The proof is here. And now he's qualified for the finals, which is so awesome, honestly, because now we know Nii is going to be there from Korea. We know Nobi is going to be there from Japan. We don't know who's going to be there from Pakistan yet. We're going to find that out tomorrow, guys. If you guys are interested in finding out, that's in about 24, 25 hours from now. So make sure you guys come on back. That's when we'll have the Pakistan offline regional finals to determine who from Pakistan is going to be qualified for the TWT finals as well.
Yeah, that's looking stacked. I cannot wait for February to happen to see how the group stage is going to be, because, can you imagine if Nii and Nobi meet in the group stage already? That's going to be crazy if they shuffle it and they're right in the same group.
It's how they do, man. It's how they do. Yeah, which is so cool. I remember there was that one year where Nii just picked all the hard people. I'm like, what? Then he beat them all. That was so sick, dude.
Yeah.
Oh,
I would have to say, Nii is definitely at the height of his power, and Nobi,
right now,
right now, right? But Nobi, you could make the same case, but you know what? He in the region, but now if you're exposed to like the other scenes and the other communities and the other regions, styles definitely make fights, and I cannot wait to see how the different regions are gonna collide, and also I cannot wait for the Pakistan finals as well, because I mean the way things shook out today with Rangchu being out. Who knows who's going to be representing Pakistan?
That one broke me a little bit, not going to lie. I thought for sure he was in there.
Yeah, we're like, what are you talking about? Rangchu, for sure he's in. He's going to have to take the long road. He's going to have to go LCQ.
That's brutal. And he didn't even qualify for the LCQ. He's got to go fly there himself, you know?
Ugh, yeah, that's rough. That is rough. So, but now we're finally at the main event here. Ao versus Nobi. This has happened in Pool B. Nobi did get the best of Ao, but now Ao running with a full head of steam here because of the way he plays against Obake as well as Pekos. So this could be his moment to avenge his loss from 7 years ago.
This is his opportunity to do so. And you know, I'm the kind of guy, I take every win I get, right? So if I win here, but then I lose in the TWT finals, like if I'm out here, right, and I win this one, and then Nobi wins the TWT finals, I'm like, yeah, you might be the TWT world champ, but I'm the Japanese champ.
Who,
you know?
yeah,
exactly.
who beat you? Who beat you? Yeah, say my name. Who's the guy that beat you in Japan finals? Yeah, that's true. I think it would haunt you, right? Because technically you beat the champ in this this stage too.
Of course, but here we go, guys. Grand finals now. Al versus Nobi. Al coming from the loser side. So if Al wants to win this event, he's got to win 2 sets here. Nobi, he just has to win 1 set.
And locking in the Feng pick. Again, his Feng looked 100% here. The Kunimitsu of Al. Wow. Big counter hit, set dash there. Set 2 to start things off for Al.
Hey. That's a great start. And duck the high, got the jab punch behind it too. Smart stuff.
But now Nobi trying to charge back here and also fight for this side of the stage. The movement from Al couldn't get anything out of it though. Let's see how he's going to create another opportunity for himself.
Man, did you see that forward dash, back dash? So much space was created.
Okay, Al coming in more aggressive, but Nobi puts the brakes off, beats the brakes off him with that shoulder.
So much for that great start from Al. First round of Nobi. What?
Whoa.
Down 2, the hop kick went right over it.
Al now. Oh, double knees get punished by Nobi. Oh,
he's ready.
Oh, he saw that coming.
This guy, Nobi. Okay, I want to see Nobi versus Knee again. I want to see it. Nobi's making me a believer right now.
Dude, all is coming up Nobi here in this first 2 rounds. Oh, yeah, he needs to pull this one out of the fire.
Another set 2 counter. Balcony break opportunity here. Will he take it? He does.
Okay. Okay, playing it kind of conservatively there. Ao now has his back against the wall here. Nobi, jeez, undeterred by that set 2 counter hit. He's still imploring his game plan here.
Look at the sidestep on the rage drive. Who is this guy? Is that Nobi-san?
Oh,
damn.
God, he's awake. Ao couldn't do anything. Like, yes, he did get those set 2 counter hits, which is huge. Supposed to be a momentum shift. But man, Nobi, sidesteps were on point, pokes were on point. Like, just, oh my God, I don't know. This is kind of tough. The expression is gone from Ao.
Yeah, the expression he had in his face was like, I don't know what the hell happened. You know, like, it's not a good sign usually.
Definitely not. But now, going for an infinite stage here, maybe this is the breath of fresh air that Ao needs. Just keeping it out in the open, al fresco.
All right, infinite stage.
Round 1.
A good one too.
Fight.
Yeah, I prefer 2 as well.
Of course. It's like dark mode, man. Who doesn't use dark mode when they have a chance to?
That's true. Oh, I use white mode? Why?
Yeah.
Just drains the battery.
Blind mode? What?
Ao still fighting back here, so he's still staying in the pocket. Nice whiff punish there by Ao, but Nobi, has rage. Watch out for the drive. If Ao even allows it, no way. Get that out of here.
And Nobi locking down Al right now. Yeah, we've seen a lot of sidestep left out of Al. And it's found a lot of success with it, actually. Got him.
The freedom of movement. Like, yeah, that was beautiful. Like, the way he's able to move and not worry about the wall. Now Nobi has that rage. Oh, trade in favor of Ao. These rounds are going quick, Rip.
Yeah, and that power crush, although it is nerfed, it's still an effective power crush, right? So you don't see it as much from Kunimitsu players now because it's not as rewarding, but it's still very good.
Good round ender, and he used it wisely there. First 10 seconds already burnt, and Ao in the life lead significantly.
Yeah, I feel like when Ao comes out really offensive in the beginning of a round, it's usually the round that he wins.
We shall see. I mean, Nobi's had amazing comebacks here, but you know, the wall kind of helped him, and also the real estate. But now, playing an Infinite Azure here, back down back 3 counter hit.
Counter hit down back 3. So cheap.
He needs it. He needs it.
I mean, honestly, in this match, we might. This character's also cheap tell. It's like she's doing down for 2 from so far that even Feng can't punish it. You know, he's like, oh, I would shoulder there, but it'd probably whip in her face.
That's true. Okay. Nobi running it back here. Like, ow. Oh, gets hit.
Down forward 2. I called it out, and this might be the game for Owl. Rage Art? Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Definitely a scary situation there because Nobi was starting to get, get his teeth in the match, and he started to understand what he needed to do in an infinite stage. But luckily for Owl, oh, dude, these close-ups, man.
Surprise,
the good thing was surprise. The thing was a smiling Geese. I'd be so scared.
Just always bring back smiling Geese no matter what character wins. Geese is just in the crowd smiling. Yeah, I like that one.
Yeah, we have to enjoy him, man. Tekken 8, Harada said no more guest characters. We got to enjoy the heck out of Geese right now.
Wait, did he say that?
I don't know. I think he said that no more guest characters, right?
No, he didn't. I've never heard. Chat, can someone confirm, did Harada actually say no more guest characters in Tekken 8? No way. I don't believe it. I think Geese and Akuma are coming back in Tekken 8.
You think? Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. So I guess Pekos has something to celebrate then. Bring out the Bob, Pekos. But yeah, just chat, please confirm with that. If not, I will change my expectations of Tekken 8.
Making stuff up. That's what Michael Murray said in the chat. All right, that's what I thought.
Whoops.
Yeah, whoops, Poch. Yeah, whoops.
That was my bad. Following FGC Twitter is not good. Owl has rage.
KO. Round 2.
I'm just sad Lars has his full head of hair. I just want him to shave it like Heihachi's, man. Be like your dad, man. Come on.
We need to see we need to see how the family resemblance, right? I don't see it. If he shaves it off. But now double knees. Uh-oh. Nobi looking like he's making a comeback happen here. 30 seconds left on the clock, and we see that Owl.
Oh gosh, the power. You know what's crazy? That power was beat up the down back 3 there, right? So Nobi actually had the right idea, but it's too slow of an attack. If he had done like down 4 or something, he probably would have worked out.
Could have clipped him out of it, but unfortunate there. Owl trying to go for a dive kick. Nobi still trying to play catch up here. This is what's scary when Owl gets into that flow, and he starts to get. Oh, what? Okay, strings.
Oh my gosh, right over the top.
Uh-oh, Nobi now has rage.
Oh, and off the wall for the combo before the resplat. Doesn't get a combo off the wall. And where is he swinging? 1-1. The second part got him, and Owl with the round count lead here in game 3.
That misalignment cost him so much. He had the momentum, and now Owl with double knees to start it off. The scrambly situation here, still able to get the life lead, and now Nobi has to play catch up.
Wow, the full crowd sweep, and Owl up 2-1 here.
Wow, it's impossible to deny the momentum now on Owl's side. He was able to beat Nobi in a walled stage.
Is that the trophy they're playing for?
I think it is.
That's a dope trophy.
It's huge too. Well, maybe it's zoomed in. I'm not quite sure, but it looks beautiful. I don't know.
It looked pretty big.
It did, right? Gotta be careful when you raise that trophy. Ooh, okay, Mishima, Dojo. Seems like he's still gonna rock it out with a Feng. He might as well, right?
Round 1. Fight.
Wow, the forward 3, interesting choice. Yo, he's been so good at calling people out with that too. It might have actually been Nobi called out that earlier too. Yo, the kunai conversion off of that was sick.
Beautiful ender there by Ao. And look, he's feeling himself already. The confidence is definitely showing. Nobi still unwavered here. So let's see if he can make this round happen.
Got him!
It's a dive kick. Now wall. Spins on him.
What the hell?
Another misalignment, but now Ao, you know what? Getting hit by that.
Good block. That was such a good block.
Close
Not
out
easy.
The shoulder.
Round 3. Fight.
Get it out of here. Low parry from Ao.
Denies it. Now Ao. This is so important. If he wins this, oh wow! Again with the misalignment, my
Bro,
goodness.
that move does not track very well despite being a forward input. Oh my god.
Ninja things.
What the?
Whoa! Speaking of not tracking, yep.
Yeah,
that
she's
is a
flying
little
everywhere.
She is. Nobi has rage.
Again! The blocks right now on these sweeps are paying off for Nobi. Looking to tie it up. Dude, the hop kick.
Dude, ow. Yep, like you said, when he starts it off offensively, man, it's hard to come back from it, but Nobi, good wake up low there. Trip him up just to get to the center of the stage. What a low parry by Ao, and now we see that he's pushing for the wall.
Woo! And here we go. Reset point for Ao.
This could be huge. Ao sees the light at the end of the tunnel. There is hope for him, but the double knees get blocked.
Oh no!
Not in favor of Ao. Nobi fights back, answers back here.
Oh my goodness, and just like that, we're tied up. Final game of the first set incoming. Nobi can close it out here and become the champion, or Ao can send it to a reset situation. Oh.
Yeah, definitely a crossroads here, right? Is Ao going to continue on this run, or will Nobi raise that trophy? The point of no return has finally come, and it seems like these two players are ready for this. Again, tremendous showing from both these players. Still sticking to their guns. Probably we're going to go for that infinite stage since Ao found the most success in that infinite Azure. But, I mean, Nobi still can make a case for him to be to win here and now.
Of course. I mean, he's been playing so well today. I mean, like, just as a fan, I want to see Ao win and get the reset and win there as well. Just that he erases the Evo past, you know, and then also gives Nobi more motivation and train harder for the finals, right? Because I think Nobi's already playing great, so this would be even better. But if Nobi just wins here, that's just like dominant-ass Nobi going to the finals, which is also super cool.
Ooh, low parry. Considering also he was unscathed in Pool B, right? So this, if Ao does win it, could definitely make things a lot more interesting in TWT offline. So we are seeing good defense on Ao and Nobi's side, but one launch could spell doom for one another. Uh-oh.
Yeah, Nobi looking good here for round one, final game. Get it out of here. I don't want to deal with your set stance first round of Nobi.
You dash in, you're going to eat the shoulder. Nobi making sure Ao is put on notice here.
Third hit again. Wow. And yeah, that was a good try from Nobi, but just slightly out of range.
Yeah, that could have been that massive whiff, but now we see he's still on point with the Iron Fortress. So let's see if he's going to try and get it again.
Look at that sidestep. That was so clean, too.
Beautiful Tekken. Both these players are playing. Now, nice block low for the Rising Punish. Gets the launch as well, making it count.
Nice punish on the get-up kick, too. All right, Ao, keeping it close here.
Playing a lot close to the chest here. Nobi, though, wants to end it and ending now. Get an early night in the office, but Ao has other plans.
Man, that down forward 1-3 is basically free for her to throw out because the down forward 1-2 is so good.
Right. See if he'll go back to it again.
Ooh. Wow, and that was a huge bet.
Interesting though that he went for that. I mean, I found so much success with the slides and the frost, the set twos, but now Nobi potential match point here.
Tournament point for Nobi. Bomb.
We gotta play that drop. Al though, looking kind of gun shy to engage here.
Nice get up kick timing.
Earns him a pretty decent lead so far, but Nobi, oh wow, eats a low.
Oh, you know where we're going, chat. You already know what's gonna happen.
Nobi,
don't worry, it's gonna happen, right? Right?
Uh-oh.
No block punish! Oh my god!
Able to convert it, but watch out, ow.
It should have been over already. Oh, it's not gonna happen. Nobi wins. He is the Japan Regional Champion for TWT 2022.
My goodness, what an intense final seconds. I thought we were gonna go final, but early night in the office for Nobi, stuffing any chance for that reset to happen. And Nobi, look at the huge smile and relief on his face. Look, yeah, smiling right back at him, man.
I was like, damn it, not again. But congratulations to Nobi, the champ out here today for the region. Ow, second place to Nobi. Man, and Al played great the whole night, but Nobi with that Feng, all the right decisions. And that scramble at the end could have went either way. You know, it should have been a final round situation, but Al dropped the ball when it mattered, and Nobi clutched it out and closed it out.
Yeah, there were some scrambly situations, right? A block and no punish there with the low, and then it was really up in the air, and that I think in those type of situations it could have been anyone's game. He still had to take it to that final round, but I think Ao just ran a marathon today, going through the likes of Pool B and also going through the likes of Obake, as well as his training partner Pekos. So for him to just show up like this is still a feat on its own. And it's still TWT offline. It's still going to be in February, so there's a lot of time for these players to still keep improving and improving their game for the finals.
Exactly, and of course, most important here, both Nobi and Ao are going to Amsterdam in the TWT finals. They are qualified in there. They will be competing for that $100,000 prize pool. And then Pekos, third place here tonight. He will be in the last chance qualifier to get in there as well. So Pekos out of Japan going to be out there. Moyo from Korea is going to be over there. Anakin from USA is going to be over there. And tomorrow we get to find out what happens in Pakistan. All right, that's about 24 hours from now, guys. So, to recap what's happened here tonight, though, let's take a look at the bracket of our top four. Of course, it was a wild one, right? We had our group stages where Pekos and Nobi made it out respectively out of groups A and B. They met in the winners final. Nobi took it 3-1, putting himself into that guaranteed position for Amsterdam. Then down to the loser semis, we had Obake with that Yoshimitsu, who upset everyone in Group A and eliminated Rangchu, right? He had his crazy with the Rangchu. If you guys missed it, Rangchu had the biggest lead in the group, but didn't matter. Obake took him out 2-0, and that caused Rangchu to not qualify for the top four. And then, of course, in losers semis, took out Obake 3-0, moving into Pekos in losers final, took him out 3-1, and then back to Nobi again in the grand finals. Close set, but 3-2 Nobi, the champion here for the Japan region.
He said it best, like he hopes his hard work would pay off. He's been practicing offline, and it showed off in spades for him to be able to consistently get one over Ao, him to beat Pekos in spectacular fashion, and for him to go unscathed in his pool. Nobi, the champion here, ladies and gentlemen. Watch out for him and Ao in the group in the TWT offline finals, and also Pekos. I mean, LCQ. A very game opponent has just gone into the LCQ. Pekos, definitely no joke if you're going to go up against him in the LCQ.
Yeah, and it's a great point you mentioned. Nobi did not drop a set to anyone tonight across the group stage or the bracket. He didn't lose a set to anybody. It's great to see Nobi back on top here in the Japan region. It's been a minute, so it's cool to see. And, best of luck, of course, in the TWT finals, which is just a month and a half away. It's really closing in.
It is. I'm excited to see. We said that Nobi is at the height of his power. He did say that he wants to run it back with Ni. I think that's a respectful call out. I can't wait to see that happen. Can't wait to see Nobi go up against international talents, because we have seen him, kind of dominate in Japan. This is the biggest win of his year, so I hope he carries that momentum even further. Same goes for Ao, because it's been a while also for him to be on a big stage like TWT, so I cannot wait to see that as well.
Exactly. So I think we're probably setting up for an interview with the winner, I think. So we are waiting on Nobi to get set up over there to hear what his thoughts are and see if he has anything else to tell us, about, what he expects out of the TWT finals. I mean, I was pleased to hear what he said earlier about, wanting to have another shot at Knee, right? Because it seems like, over the years, we've seen them kind of, go in different directions. Like Knee, as you were talking about earlier, seems to be reaching new heights for his playstyle, which is just like phenomenal. Like to see someone peaking so much later across the game's lifespan and even their own competitive lifespan, right? But here we do have interviews with the players.
はい、そうですね。TZ 鉄人として初のこういうでかい大会だったんですけども、個人的には今日目標にしてたところまでは最低限いけたので、良かったなっていう気持ちと、やっぱ2位と3位だとでかい差があるなって思ったので、来年のそうですね LCQ に向けてまだまだ頑張っていきたいと思いますので、
Even though that there's a big difference between second place and third place for the rewards, for him, he's satisfied with the result that he got here today, so he's just going to have to try his best at the LCQ.
Feng Wei is behind him. 2 Fengs behind Pekos. It's like, oh my goodness.
I mean, that's what he lost to, though, right?
Yeah, the 2 Fengs. Feng has been definitely the character that has been wreaking havoc here in the regional finals, but Pekos, I'm pretty sure he's gonna show up. And now, speaking of showing up, here's Ao.
いや、なんかそのトパンガリーグとかって結構連戦するじゃないですか。結構日続けて連戦するっていうので、結構環境に適応して、そのままの流れでいけるみたいなのを自分の脳内の中で結構描いて実現できたなっていうふうに思ってたんですけど、今回のその、TWT の、リージョナルファイナルに向けてやっぱ日が空いてしまったんで、ここの取り組み方ってどういうところを生かしていけばその今日のパフォーマンスができるかなっていうふうに考えてたんですけど、そこはやっぱ課題でしたね。結構苦しかったです、今日の大会は本当に。
So it was a really tough match, especially when talking about Topanga and this one. So there's a lot of matches back to back, and there's a lot of different factors to
練習
consider.
法などやっぱ取り組んで切磋琢磨できたかなっていうふうにですね。結構そこからヒントを得て、こういう練習法があるんだっていうのをなんか活かせれば、今年の自分は生き生きとしたやり方、合うやり方っていうのを見つけられるかなって思ったのが結構ピースが当てはまったのかなっていうふうに。
He was able to find little things from the different experiences or matches that he's played, and from that, then he can learn and practice.
結構今実感ないですね。自分が出場できるんだなっていうのでまだちょっとほわほわしてったんですけど。はい。
And right now he says that he doesn't have a lot of time for himself.
ですね。ですかね。さあ直近だとそうかもしれないですね。いや、非常に楽しみですね。ただ悔しいのはやっぱ今年マジで猛威振るってたなっていう自信があっただけに、最後のびさんに持ってかれるかっていう、
And
やっぱ昨日の朝
but
ってい
the
うのはまだ
disappointing
あるかな
part
っていうふうに
was
感じ
that
てたの
even
で、
though he had all of
これ
that
からも
confidence coming in today, he did end up
ファイナルで
losing.
ね、活躍して皆さんに応援していただけるように、僕も最高のパフォーマンスできるよう頑張っていくんで、何卒応援よろしくお願いいたします。あとちなみにちょっと告知なんですけど、1月14日に、魚群祭、ファンミーティングがあります。14日です。はい。
And he's has a fan meeting that's coming up if you're interested.
はい、ファンミーティングがあって、ストリートファイター5のプロのプレイヤーの方々と、鉄拳7部門とストリーマー部門の皆さんで、埼玉スーパーアリーナで
It's gonna be in collaboration with some other
本
professional
当だ
fighting
よ言った来るよね
And he's like, oh, really? Are you coming? Are you gonna come?
あ本当
He's
本
talking.
当ありがとうありがとうはいチケットも販売してるんでぜひともよろしくお願いいたしますあり
And
が
the
とうございまし
tickets
た
are on sale now.
Damn.
Ow, all smiles. Smiley Ow, follow him. Follow for the influence at Smiley Ow on Twitter. Yeah. I feel like he's definitely... Yeah, he said he doesn't have that much time, but I feel like, you know what? He's been improving so much. And we talk about height of power. He has been showing up this year, so I can't wait for him to get his shine. And now, we're going to move on over to the Nobi interview. There it is.
ありがとうございます。はい。はい。ありがとうございます。いや、僕、あれなんですよね、本当は、なんか、俺強えから自分が勝ち取ったみたいな風に思うタイプなんですけど、本当に年追うごとに、その支えてくれてる人たちがどんだけ大事だったのかなっていうのをちょっと気づくようになったんで、まずは山佐の人たちに本当にこういう風なエモも行けたりとか、今年いろんなとこも行けましたし、まずそういう部分一番感謝しております。ありがとうございます。
Oh, he's even though he's won, he just wants to talk about what he's thankful for, and in particular, he's very grateful for Yamasa for supporting him and allowing him to go to all these different events and participate in these different things.
はい。いや、まあ僕本当に国光嫌いで、
I really
本当に 2D キャラと国光嫌いで。
Kunimitsu.
そいつらに負けるのだけは嫌だなと思って。
And he says that like the one thing is that he just does not want to lose to them.
そうなんですよ。もうなんで若干苦行だったんですよね。その鉄拳やるのも国光の対策するのもすごい嫌だったんですけど、はい、報われたんじゃないかなと思います。
And when he's playing Tekken, it's just that whenever he's facing that character in particular, it's just he just hates it.
まああれなんですよ。普及活動をずっとこのコロナ禍になった後も僕継続してる中でもあんまり結果出してることが最近なくて、でこの世界大会も伸びてくれたらなんか日本の代表として頑張ってねみたいなこと言われてた中で今回勝てたんで。
With everything that's been going on with the pandemic, he hasn't really had many great results, but now that he's like the representative of Japan once again, he's really grateful for all the cheers that are going to be coming his way and for the people that are cheering him on now.
はい。はい。どうしようかな。今おもろいこと考えようと思ったけど真面目に。はい。というわけでいつも、配信見てくださる皆様だったり応援してくださる皆様本当にいつもありがとうございます。ぜひね2019年チクリンが優勝して2連覇日本ができるように、僕と青または、LCK のペコスも3人で頑張っていきたいと思いますので、これからも応援よろしくお願いします。そして
Thank you everyone for watching on the stream and for all these different events. And 2019 Chicken was the champ, so hopefully that this time, for the second time, there could be another Japanese
みんなで
champion.
ね鉄拳を盛り上げてもらえたら本当に嬉しいかなって思いますのでご協力よろしくお願いします。ありがとうございました。
And it'll be great if everyone who's watching and the community can just enjoy Tekken together.
ありがとうございました。
Thank you.
Oh man. Yo, shout outs to Nobi, the representative from Japan here alongside Ao for TWT finals. But you know, I gotta also say, I gotta agree with Nobi, man. I hate playing against Kunimitsu, man. Get that character out of here. But it's kind of funny to hear that coming from someone who's repping Feng Wei right now too. So, you know.
Right? Yeah, you'd think like it kind of is reflective too. But yeah, I don't know anyone that's like, ooh, a Kunimitsu match. I'm so excited to face her. Nah, I don't know. But same goes for Feng. Like, I don't know. Yeah, it's kind of ironic that it's coming from him. But I think, yeah, he keeps it real. He talked about how Chikrin was the latest, the 2019 TWT champ. Hopefully, it'll still be Japan waving the flag on the TWT stage. So who knows? It could be Nobi. It could be it could be also Pekos.
Oh, guys, I forgot to tell you guys. We have a little announcement for you, right? It's not Tekken 8 related, but check this out. We were able to make more slots available for players who weren't able to purchase TWT 2022 Last Chance Qualifier tickets upon the initial release. So please see the dates below for when the ticket sales will resume, all right? December 19th at 3 a.m. Pacific, all right? Right now, it's December 17th at 3 a.m. Pacific. So 48 hours from right now, all right? Okay. 48 hours from right now. Also, for players who wish to purchase an LC Cube but were unable to purchase a Spectre or VIP ticket, these tickets may be refundable after purchasing an LCQ ticket. So, good luck to everyone getting these tickets. As you may have seen, these go and sell out pretty quick. So, make sure you guys are aware. The rest of the time zones are there if you guys missed it. But again, this is basically in 48 hours. 48 hours minus 9 minutes, okay? That's what's going to happen. So don't miss out because it might be gone in those 9 minutes, you know?
Yeah, and they sell like hotcakes. So you got to make sure that you're able to make that purchase happen. They opening up more slots. So yeah, set your alarm, I guess, if you're able to understand the time conversion, because time conversion always get me. So that's gonna be crazy. I think the theater in Amsterdam is definitely gonna be crazy. Like, it's gonna be hyped as heck.
No, it's gonna be awesome there for sure. I see chat say thanks for hooking that up, guys. You're welcome. I did nothing for it, but you're welcome. You know, I just read the words on the screen. You know? Oh man, no, but that is very cool. You know, obviously a lot of people didn't get to sign up, so obviously a lot of people want to sign up. And, you know, I look forward to seeing everyone who wants a chance to be in there. You know, it's a one-day event, so obviously we can't have unlimited sign-ups, right? But hopefully it's enough that everyone will be able to get in.
Hopefully, right? Again, I think TWT is at the height of its powers. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you want to stay up to date with anything and everything related to Tekken, you know where to go. It's at www.tekkenworldtour.com. Also on Facebook, it's Tekken Americas. On YouTube, it's BNE Esports. And obviously on Twitter, it's at Tekken, ladies and gentlemen. Do follow and stay up to date.
Exactly, guys. But that does wrap things up here tonight for the TWT Japan Regional Finals 2022. It's been a pleasure. Thank you very much for joining us. I'm Rip. That's Poch.
I'm Poch.
We'll catch you guys next time. Have a good one. Peace.